How's it going? Wait, did I set the correct timer? I think so. Six 43:40. Oh, I'm 9 minutes off. It was 43. Good thing I checked. Well, it was in 44 minutes, huh? Should do that. And Chronix? Thank you. How's everyone doing? Happy Monday, guys. Describe my D4 experience for the season in a few words. Log in, dude. Okay. My Rougue did not die, no? That's a new one, man. The Rougue. I like that. So, are we gonna do sub 9 hours on this character, by the way? Look at us. 6 hours 43. We're almost 91. 9 levels to go. If I do like 15 minutes level ups, I can do it. It's wild. I did not rip. We only blast. We don't rip. I guess we try it, huh? Thank you, Jared. But Druid leveling is slow, yeah, so I was told. I think it's actually the fastest of all the classes. I don't think anyone can beat this. Maybe Sorc has a chance. I don't think anyone else has a chance even. But Sorcs probably just don't have the power. Until later. No, not 7 hours to 100. We had almost 7 hours. Level 91. I'm gonna try to do 9 hours. And I'm not gonna do Pit. I think Pit is a bit more XP than Nightmare Dungeons. But you're gonna do a normal Nightmare Dungeon leveling. Because I would be at a point now where Pit would be efficient, I think. Which is slightly better, but you don't really want to farm like Pit level 5 or something, you know, it's kind of like a waste of rune shards and you don't get Glyph XP and all that. The Druid has literally wings, yeah. I'm using the 5 XP increases. Earn, yes. 1 elixir, 1 instance. Instance doesn't stack. 1 elixir and the earn, that's it, and the instance. And I started using the instance after like level 80 or so. I didn't use it from the start. So I was not trying like very hard, really. You can definitely do this like another half hour faster with better buffs or something. Oh, Tord, sounds good. Anyway, I guess we start a timer. Let's go. Need to get rid of some of these sigils as well. Salvage all junk sigils. Salvage all junk here. And bam. And well, I guess we don't really care. Flooded deaths, we can't do that. Renegades. Shifting city, I don't have access. Well, the only thing I can do is this one actually. I think momentum and exit doesn't even do anything for me. I can AFK at the altar and Helter and level up. With a mini Necro. Yeah, we should try that, man. Just a full AFK 1 to 100. That'll be funny. The cute guys only. Nice to see you. I'm doing great, how about you? Whenever cute guys only shows up in chat, I know I still got it. We can't take Harlingen Crest and Heartseeker build, yes. I didn't put it in planner, but yeah, you can do that. Since I nerfed lucky hits and skill ranks, it's actually made Harlingen Crest a bit better than originally. I saw das geil. I don't have a plan for this. But it's a clip for it. Oh, wie seht ihr? How's it going? Also, my master got off concussion passive for Barb. Concussion passive. Concussive. Yeah, it's just a very powerful damage multiplier on the neck. Passives in general are pretty powerful, and some of them more than others, depending on the build. I did not play Sorc, no. Just 2 rogues and this Druid now. Attacks need to be more dense. Says someone who hasn't played Helltide this season, I think. So I don't miss the blood boss there. In 25 minutes. I guess that's gonna go on the Druid here. Another one. With artillery, that's nice. This is some kind of speed farming polarize. As opposed to the not speed farming polarize. Because it's very good at all the other high-end stuff. Got Doomring from Nightmare Dungeon. Nice. 17-1 myself. The random one. I got a Tyr's Might though. That's all. How can you itemization endgame? What can I do? Talk to the blacksmith. Nice bit so far. 1 on this character. It's going ham. Okay, do Terramite. If you get a greater affix on the Auras, it's very powerful. Otherwise, I don't think it's really fits into most builds unless you really don't have like another defensive aspect on the chest or so. Unfortunately. Taurus. Can Renado reach T100 and above pit? Yeah, for sure. Renado is really powerful build. It's hard to get it online now with the resource nerfs. Some bit of armor now. Actually need a 400 armor, I'm not sure how to get it. But okay. This door just opened in front of me. What? Here goes hard, yeah. Shadow Step is pretty ticket plan to gear, I love it. Yeah, we'll do it soon. I'll do a bit more on Heartseeker and stuff, and we'll see. I definitely don't want to do only Druid today. Heartseeker is just like really nice to farm with now. The thing is, like, can we get Shadow Step to do a 100% chance lucky hit? Or not? That's the tricky thing. Need like probably really good gear, and I don't have that. I wonder how this will be in Helltides, man. Gonna be pumping this build as well. With the insane AoE, I have good damage on the Blood Maiden. Later on his character has 6 hours and 57 minutes.
Very good. Thank you.
Heartseeker is very good for bossing, yeah. I need to play around the counters properly. The no Werewolf Tornado was moved to A on Necro. Yeah, it's because of the resource nerfs onto a weapon. Makes it harder to gear and set up and stuff. It's still very powerful once you have the full combo, but it's also like the boss fights are very long now in the pit. Like if you go high tiers, and you rely a lot on just killing bosses fast. But if you can't kill them fast, then it also struggles a bit because debilitating raw doesn't apply to the shadow bosses, and even if it did, you don't have it permanently. We're gonna move around some more stuff on the tier list later this week. We're gonna have a maximum meeting on Saturday. We're discussing moving some rogues up actually. Oh, 2 to quick shift, 1 to defiance. Okay. That is pretty good. Fix damage to non-aids and bosses, let's go. Any good Razor Blade Thorns builds? Yeah, Thorns Barbs is like one of the meta builds this season actually. What's the experience of Terror's Might? Yeah, it's not very strong. Most people skip it. It can be good if you get greater affix, maximum auras, and the masterwork that. It can give you a lot of DR. The effect itself is kinda yeah. I'm not using maximum polarized build. Not using any builds, I'm just like, I started blasting. I made a druid and I started blasting. So that's what I do right now. And this Paragon board is a complete mess. Attack speed breakpoint for Heartseeker builds. I've not actually looked into that yet. But the thing is that it's kind of hard to care about that with like how random the rolls are and the items that you get and stuff. But there might be like some min-max thing you can do with like maybe one extra roll or not. You check that out. But all this like attack speed info is like hard to come by. Or like attack speed breakpoints. This is starting to do a bit of damage to me, man. It's those explosions. Is it bugged? Just is bugged. Nice. I think my elixir is gone. Choose the advantage elixir. Oh no. Why not? I need it for Heartseeker, but... There's armor. Any other armor? One potion healing. This is 5 travel notes. This is 4. I should do this one, I guess.
Get back from them.
Purpose of windshield is just like 10% damage reduction. Don't really have any other skill to put there, so I just took this. I was thinking about Petrify, but Petrify only buffs crit damage. We're not really doing crits here. We pushed to his 86 in pit and no stone. I know that feel, man. I found 3 in total so far. 3. I think it's like around 2% drop rate or so, if I had to guess. And then probably like also some minimum level. Great at 200 DAX. Well, that's 93, it turns out. In 7 hours. We're actually gonna be faster than 9. Damn. Okay, 9 minutes. We can do 2 dungeons, I guess, and then world boss. Hi there, Marius.
Precious stones to bless and thank you. Missed it, did you? Come back and see.
Lagging. I mean, FPS might not be the best necessarily, but I didn't really feel like any crazy lag. It wasn't actually stopping. Tomorrow is Gauntlet reset, right? Actually, a Gauntlet run with Rougue and with the Druid. It's a fun build. Can beef it up a little bit. Do like a nice Gauntlet run. Boss damage is very good as well, so. This map reminds me of Gauntlet right now. It's very similar this week. Or is a Hurricane better as a build? Ah, Hurricane. It's probably not really much slower, Hurricane, but just you can't really level it until you get a Tempers. And it's definitely more powerful. Hurricane is a very powerful build. This doesn't have much damage. It's just good enough for it now, but not later. Like Hurricane is cleared like tier 100 pit or something, I think. Or higher. I have no idea what they would do with this. Wax Jr. Thanks for yours. So a bit bad compared to Hurricane stuff. I'd say that Tornado is probably still better. Oh. No conclave, I guess. It's not a stock standard pull from Season 0. There are some new techs. Seems like a crappy dungeon here. These guys are pretty high level, let's do this. Doesn't matter, it seems.
We get separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Kill what? Oh, there's one guy spawning outside. Oh, there's a Stained Spirit. Manaphy is terrible. Try resource full elixir. There's a resource elixir. And then spirit per second on your armors. At least before you have to replace all of your uniques. You can still get it on chest. Chest can have spirit per second. Yeah, resource cost reduction maybe also on rings, for example. More crit chance, less attack speed. Crits give you resources as well from paragons. Once you have Tempest Roar. And I think Boiler put actually like Inner Beast legendary node into the mix as well. In the Maxwell guides. What was 2 minutes? Yeah, it shows a really shitty dungeon, yeah? Have a guide. I can see if I can make a plan later when we are done at 100. Let's finish the leveling first. Good thing is I didn't really change my setup all this way. Just had to build my paragons on the fly. I'm not really looking forward to making a paragon build for this though. Okay, we're gonna make it to the void boss. Yeah, boss damage is starting to fall off a bit though. Oh shit, do we have to turn in the whisper? "40 seconds. Can't turn in the whisper after this. Oh, that's such a good amulet, man. Hope I don't rip with it. Auto Defiance to the quick shift. Quick shift is so powerful. Wind shear ranks, but wind shear ranks don't actually do anything for the dot. Life per second, spirit per second. That's a comfy pair of boots. Vuln damage, we don't care about vuln minute. Am I alone? He's on Barb. Seems bad. We're gonna kill him. Barb's not attacking. Okay, now. Oh, he's pumping, man, what? Actually doing pretty good damage against this guy, but I think it's because I'm not level 100 yet. Like, I'm doing way less damage than my rogue, for example. But my rogue needs way longer to kill a boss. It really ramps up, like the last few levels, until level 100. It really beefs up the bosses. Okay.
Do not go any further.
Guess we do Conclave. Heartseeker is better to go Lucky Hit Chance, make vulnerable and Concussive Strike, or Cursed Touch. If you don't want to go a Cursed Touch, you need, I'd say, at least 2 rolls of the chance to make vulnerable. Which is roughly equivalent of like a legendary aspect, so I'd say just go a Cursed Touch, unless you have really good gear. How good is Necro minions build right now? Yes. Heck yeah. Almost 94 actually. It did remove Death Evasion. Yeah, well, about the Death Evasion, so the people that played hardcore now or before, like, what do you think about it? Was it good that they removed this? Do you like it? Do you like hardcore more now? When the boss on accident, underleveled, and he died. I mean, the good thing is you can always, like, you know, you have to scroll still, right? So even if you go there too early and you're like, I'm not really sure, you can't get out. That's a cool part. I like that as well with the scrolls. It does allow you to do these kind of things and like, okay, should I try it, should I not? Instead of like, you know, not knowing and then like always overgearing everything like hell. The scroll gives you the option to actually try difficult stuff. Scrolls are too rare. They need to make them quite rare now, I agree. I don't think they're too rare though. I think it's okay, the drop rate. Like, it can take a while for a few of them to drop, sure, but they do pile up as well over time. Like, this character has found like 9 or something, which is probably quite lucky. A Rogue didn't find that much. But I have 9 scrolls, not even 100. My chest didn't spawn. It's stuck somewhere in the wall. Unlucky. Oh, then probably interrupt. A giant vein of arrows with marksman aspect for the Heartseeker build. The marksman aspect. What is that?
Bless and thank you.
Are you talking about arrow storms? That's a terrible idea.
It is done.
You can still use these.
Öffnen Wund. Aside from a gold change, do you think gold is still an issue for rerolling? I think it's kind of good that stuff is expensive. I think the main issue is that you don't really get much gold outside of farming whispers. And okay, it gives whispers a bit of a purpose, but maybe it's like too much of a focus on whispers. So yeah, they could maybe like slightly increase the gold income from like other sources. Because, you know, like I'm selling so many items to the vendor and these kind of things, and you know, I wouldn't really like to sell items, you know, I would like to just not pick up loot that much anymore and not worry about vendoring and get more loot from, more gold from other sources or so. To the point where I feel like not obligated to do that. That'll be fine. But I think generally the masterwork can being grindy is a good thing, not a bad thing. And whispers also having their purpose is also a good thing. $90, $60 armor. Don't actually have enough now with this, because they don't have any armor bonuses. It's just like flat 50 armor, man, for some Paragons. It's like so outdated and bad, man, these armor nodes on Paragon. Holy. Just trying to fix my armor on the fly a little bit without masterworking or something. I don't want to like masterwork, you know. I don't want to like twink this character out too much. I want to see like a proper leveling run. Get boss fights outside of whispers, and now they make us do it again. Well, I mean, they give you, you know, a way to get gold more efficiently than from other sources with whispers, right? I mean, what they could do is they could just like buff the gold that they get from whispers. So it's still like clearly the best, but it's like so good that You don't really care about gold, getting gold elsewhere. You just do some whispers here and there if you need gold, and that's it. I think that would be fine, you know. What if they like double the gold you get from whispers? You just do less whispers, and you don't have to do so much like trivial content. But they're still there, and they still have a purpose, and a very clear one. I think something like that would be okay. So at that point I would probably like not really worry about picking up all the yellow items and rendering them anymore. Do like 5 minutes of whispers, you get 10 million gold, kapow, and do that again, get 20 million, do that again, you have 30 million. Like at that point I would not really vendor stuff that much anymore. I just pick up the right stuff, and that's it. And you get obols now all the time. High tech. Aspect of Aerostorms and Heartseeker build. Dude, why is everyone thinking about aspect of Aerostorms, man? Forget it. Don't follow the Reddit build. I don't know who made it and what it looks like, but don't use Aerostorms. Trust me. Chat can confirm. It could be worse, Flurry. Nah, even Flurry beats Aerostorm, man. Trust me, I tried. Now what? I have like 20 more points. What shall I do with those? But man, is it fun to like overpower these elites here and then walk through the blobs? Oh, it's scary though on hardcore, and that's like 20 explosions. They'll definitely pop me. I don't know if I'm bubble ready. How many animals carriers in this dungeon? Diminishing returns to main stat, skill damage as passive points. Technically, they're all losing value the more you have them. It's just like the nature of stacking additively, a sort of thing. Like, if you add one skill rank to a skill that has one rank, that will give you 10% extra. And then you add another skill rank, then you get another 10%, but you already have 110, and not only 100. So the base is bigger compared to what you add. And then the second skill rank only gives you like 9.1% damage and not 10% anymore. And the third one gives you like 8.7. And then the fourth one gives you like 8.2 or something. So it always goes down, and the same with the main stat. If you have 1000 dex and you add 100, your multiplier bonus goes from 100 to 110. And if you have 2000 dex and you add 100, then your multiplier bonus goes from 200 to 210. So the base is bigger and the effect of adding more is smaller. So that's why you generally stack different stats and not just the same. Unless a certain stat has like some hyperscaling. Like there are certain things that, you know, might double dip or might, you know, have extra value because, I don't know, maybe attack speeds, maybe, you know, attack speed can be something like that. Where, you know, the attack speed is like more attacks, which is like a direct multiplier. But the more attack speed you have, you know, they have the same concept. The more you have, the less each extra roll adds. But maybe there's another reason to stack attack speed. For example, you need to trigger certain effects. And, you know, you reach like some critical mass where you trigger certain effects often enough for another bonus. Like chance to make enemies vulnerable on the Heartseeker build. If you don't have enough attack speed and you rely on that mod, you will not constantly make enemies vulnerable. If you don't make constantly enemies vulnerable, you will just have gaps in your damage. But the general idea is that you always stack multiple stats and kind of balance it out. My damage is too low now. Like the trample temper. What's a trample temper? Actually, yeah. Ooh, and venom amulet. Whoa. Log in.
Not much, is it?
Farewell, and good fortune.
Broken bulwark. We have so many mutts, man.
Until spring.
Dude, what's up with these sigils?
That's a good omen.
Damn, it is 177 more damage. Yeah, some of these like skill specific tempers have very high values. Shadow Step has that too. They have like 200% shadow damage, shadow step damage or something. And yeah, like some of these can be pretty valuable, you know, I'm putting this on your gear, but again, like if there's other options, you might not want to stack only that, even though it looks like a lot. Because you have like this insane large additive category, like every build has like at least 1000% additive damage or so in late game. And some builds go to 2000 or 3000 even, like overpower builds have like 3000% additive. This means at that point, if you add like 100% extra damage, it's actually like 3% DPS. Like 100% like, you know, percent damage, close damage, distant damage, whatever. These additive categories. They're all in the same multiplier. So the more you have of it, the less each additional becomes worth it. So in that case, you know, if you have like 2000% or 3000% additive, you're not gonna temper like 100% close damage anymore, you know, or you're not gonna roll like 50% damage anymore, or I don't know, crit damage or something. You're gonna roll like main stat instead, because you just get more value from like a main stat roll at that point. But yeah, you need to be very good at napkin math to understand this on the fly. You need to understand, okay, how much is, you know, roughly 100 main stat worth right now, how much is roughly 100 additive worth right now, how much is crit worth right now. And like this you can like min-max your character on the fly as you go. You know, I mean, it can take all the time in the world to make like your perfect planner. But the reality is you're never gonna have your perfect planner in the game. So you need to understand what are the options available to you and how much are they worth it. 95. 7.5. So 1.5 hours for 5 levels. This is 4 levels in 15 minutes. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be sub 9, man. It's insane. I wasn't even dreaming about that on my Rogue. Frau Tralafitti. That was nice, huh? Nice pants. Being maxed out hardcore cards will be rare this season. Maxed out anything will be borderline impossible. So yes. I mean, in hardcore, you know, people die on the way somewhere, or they don't try that hard, so on. So.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you.
Like, it's a bit harder to justify going all in, investing into your hardcore character when it can just die in like a second. If you're not going one shots. Yo. Point in case. What the fuck? Oh, there's actually containers there on the left. Free to wolves. It has shadow rest and healing received. Might need a rest, I'm not sure. Probably not though. They acknowledged publicly that there are no goals in Asia and they want to fix it. They did actually, and actually they did a hotfix yesterday. Oh shit, it was an extractable thing. Hey Trevor. Which build did I use 1 to 15 on his Druid? I went Lightning Storm Companions until I found a Shockwave aspect. Then I started blasting. I mean, Lightning Storm remains also so good, man. Like, even the early game felt better than on the Rogue. Druid is just insane these days. 14 exquisite blood on this character, man. It's insane. Just from like leveling. Bunch of hell heads there. I think I put some stuff into the stash at some point as well. I have no elixir running. I guess you do the iron boss, so you have the armor cap finally. One kills Zia for Wild Heart Boots. Yeah, you definitely want Wild Heart Boots. Wild Heart Boots are very powerful. I don't have them yet, but we'll get them. We can do a Rota later or so. Doesn't matter much right now because I'm probably gonna do a bit of Helltide, try to get those 2 Stitching Stones and stuff like that. It's not a good build here. Let's see how Helltide will feel. Just running around, can gear up a bit. I should have done a bit more Helltide on the way. But here at least you get like lots of level 100 loot. I'm enjoying the Druid. How do you use the Wild Heart unique? You can't get stacks past 3. You have to swap forms every 5 seconds. Or earlier. And boss time is not good anymore. Double greater unique boots. That could be my Wild Heart. It's a Yen's blessing, damn it. Man, Wild Heart with like a movement greater? Ooh. That would be juicy. This Tornado, you die all the time, pit 33. Pit 33? Sounds like something is off there. Do you not have enough life or something? You have to dodge the boss mechanics, so that's important. Shadow Blight or Army to Death, Necro better. And those are not mutually exclusive, no? Although I guess some people might run Bone Storm with Ultimate Shadow to proc Shadow Blight maybe. Also gives you the nice barrier. Might do that on hardcore actually, since the damage is fine anyway. I do have a Timeless Raw, but not equipped. Speaking of Raw, I just noticed I have a number 1. I don't think I've pressed debilitating Raw a single time today. Till now. So I think Personal can can push in the pit. I don't know, I guess we'll see tomorrow, because tomorrow the pit ladder starts. I hate that Fated Mausoleum, man. Do we not have something else? You sure I can speed this Druid up more? You could speed it up more. I just haven't changed my gear for like 30 levels or something. So you can make this much stronger if you want. I don't have any way to go faster anymore. I already had movement speed cap, and trample is probably a downgrade in mobility at this point. I don't know if Natural Disaster works for this. Yeah, I tested this. Let's see, Natural Disaster and what is that other thing? Resonance. Oh, this thing stuns you after a while. I didn't notice that. I'll just tank it. Okay, Quick Shift works, Defiance works, Natural Disaster works, Resonance works, Nature's Reach works. Okay. Guess we should do that for some extra damage. Oh, Ununuf. Thanks for Prime, by the way. Appreciate that. I used the rapid fire build to kill a lot of. It's easier for Heartseeker though, I'd say. Heartseeker is just a bit better for that stuff. Not too much though. Easier though to play.
What is this?
More life. I have 24k already. Without even trying. Sparks cannot drop. They're only from salvage or from the Iron Wolf stuff or from like killing a minute boss or Uber Lilith the first time in a season. Uber Lilith 1 is bugged right now though. Do want to keep this around the End's Blessing. So actually. Doing the Pixar, you got one by killing Lilith. So do we have to kill her again now, or do we get it? Let's see. I have only 2, so I have to go kill her again, or what? I guess I can do it on Heartseeker. Any melee rogue build? Yeah, I have to update it to some Blades guide on Max so I can check it out. Using Blades is the way if you want to play melee rogue. Or grenades, but I guess that doesn't really count as a melee build. Get those elixirs. Heartseeker and Rapid Fire are pretty even, but Heartseeker is like easier and more all-rounder build. Gonna make an updated guide for Uber Lilith. I was actually thinking about that. I mean, technically the fight hasn't really changed much, but my old guide is like 43 minutes long. That could be shorter. And a few things have changed. It looks a bit different. The patterns are a bit different, so yeah, maybe. Quiet guy, how's it going?
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
How much does attack power benefit the build? Yeah, generally attack power is something you should never look at. Like, it's nice to have more, but it's very misleading as well. So it doesn't really tell you much in terms of how good your build is. Having a blast of shout, rabies, a druid. And for health tides, rabies is probably good enough, huh? I guess it kills stuff. But how do you kill a boss? So you have to pit now to tell us we have a bad build. Basically. I mean, the thing is that some builds just don't really have single target damage. You know? That's just how it is. This is why you have Flurry in F tier. Like, Flurry is not terrible to play, it's just like you can't go high in the pit with it, because you don't have single target damage. And there's no good solution for it either. Honestly, I think it might not be the worst idea to try Flurry as like a Surge build, just play like Elemental Surge. Instead of Flurry size 10% shit, just have like normal Flurry size, use that for AoE clear a bit. And then you Surge down the bosses. Could be interesting. Might be the best way to play Flurry, actually. Instead of going all in on Poison Imbue. So many close at 15 already.
Missed it, did you? Very good. Thank you.
Puncture with Poison Imbue possible. I mean, you can only Poison Imbue with Pestilent Points aspect, which is only every third hit. And Puncture has very low base damage anyway. Like, you're not gonna kill anything with that. Like, the Pestilent Points is not a good enough damage aspect on its own to carry a build. I mean, people did some memes in the past, like, you know, they took down Lilith with only like one skill, Puncture or something, but ultimately it's just like kind of bad. Especially in 2024 when you can just have perma Poison Imbue without even trying on like all of your core skills. Thanks to the tempers.
No, no, no!
On a good old Flurry RF. Because RF has been changed to now not really be great without the ring anymore. And if you use the ring, then, well, you're not buffing Flurry with that, so you're wasting an aspect for your Flurry. And Flurry is already weak as fuck compared to all other skills, so you just make it weaker. And at that point, you can just play a proper rapid fire build without the Flurry, and it's just a better build. Also, these days you have precision passive that's cracked, which does not benefit Flurry. You have close quarters combat, which does, but it's not on the same level as precision is for ranged builds. So you have to play rapid fire with like a scuffed close quarters combat instead of the OP precision. And they just make the build worse under all circumstances. It's gonna clean us here, it's kind of nice. Druid is OP, yes. Hey, Alazadi. Thanks for Prime. This build does not require any unique. I mean, there's barely any builds that need uniques these days. Besides like some skill-specific uniques to make a build function sometimes. Okay, Heathen's Keep. And up of finding the 5 Helltide commanders. Oh, I should memorize where the events are that you find. And then just go there every time you do Helltides. They're only in certain spots. Usually like the large open areas. What? Yo, blah. Thanks for 6 months. Appreciate this up. We should do 70 about adaptability. Oh, that's an easy double damage almost. Oh. How does Rob says items on Mars from inventory with one click? Yeah, just what I do. You just mark them, space, like this. If they're marked, then one click will sell them to the vendor. But I guess he might just have a macro without the marking. He might just, you know, look at his items that he wants to keep, and then he just has a macro that goes, you know, brrr, to the entire inventory or something. At least back in D3, that used to be a very common thing for people. Which is technically not allowed, but I guess Blizzard doesn't really do anything about it. I don't know how many ruby fragments I've found already on this character, just blasting. So, but there's actually so many fragments. I kinda need a lot anyway, so. Gotta actually be careful, man, with these ruby fragments and stuff. Like, if I start killing off my hardcore characters one by one at some point, I might just run out of, like, gems with my armor. Oof. It's actually a legit concern. Because at some point these characters have to die. Hello. Goodbye. Yeah, I mean, what I'm gonna do at some point is just like we push until death or something, right? So this is the strat. Kinda like how I did it in last Epoch. It was really fun. You can do the same here, just push until die, basically. And it's very easy to die. So. But the last epoch, it won't take like 2 days to get there. Just looks like it's floating mid-air. $1 billion idea for Blizzard, different werewolf, werebear skins, you're welcome. I agree, actually. I actually talked about it yesterday, I was like, man, how come they still don't have that? Insanity. Butcher feels so weak now, you need him in high pit lows for some excitement. I think it's fine that the pit is kind of like clean, you know. It gives it like a very good like comparison tool. And I think this should stay that way. If you wanna, I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with like beefing up Night Munitions in some way. Like imagine at some point they make like something like the PoE Atlas tree, but for Night Munitions. And then you can like, you know, start putting the season mechanics in there. You can start, I don't know, beefing up monsters, elites, whatever. You can make like, you know, Butcher has 10 times the health, 10 times the damage. He drops triple the loot, or I don't know, stuff like that, right? So you can do stuff like that. There's like options you can choose from.
Bless you.
I think long term this is gonna happen. I think Night Munitions is gonna remain like the kind of like mapping blaster tool, kind of. And Pit is like, you know, the what do you call it? End game measuring stick. I mean, right now Pit is actually required more than Night Munitions to be grinded. But we'll see if that stays that way. At some point you just don't masterwork items anymore and you're done with that, and you know, then you can go back to Night Munition blasting or so. And if they like actually expand on a Night Munition system, I don't see why not. And give you like more customization and stuff. And the pit is like, you know, the streamlined, you know, more barren experience. Let's compare endgame sticks. You're measuring as we speak. Give us Glyph XP and pit. I hard disagree with that one. I think you get more than enough of fancy stuff in the pit that makes it worth running. There's not a need for another incentive. You give Glyph XP in pit, and also tons of gold, and also tons of drops, and also tons of materials and elixirs. You know, at some point we're gonna have all of that, and then it's D3 all over again. You just do pit all day long instead of critters.
Get back from him.
Pit is already something you farm a lot anyway. Don't need more reasons to do it. Level 98. I can't believe they buffed the damage reduction from elites. Very nice. This used to be 10. It was like by far the best already up there. There's like 20 spirit, who cares? Thorns, who cares? 50% CC reduction. Like, I can't believe they buffed this. Did we get my lucky hit or anything? I think so, actually. Hey, Symphony, how's it going? Have a build werebear or werewolf only. I mean, you can do that. It's just worse than other options. Like, the name of the game for Druids right now is shifting all the time. Which better as compared to tormented bosses? I'd say if you can do like 60, 70 comfortably as a speedrun, you can do tormented bosses just fine.
How can I help? Come back if you need the forge.
To 90 Necro and outside F. Some dudes. 07. Other people have 60k life and you have 35k of all gear life. Sounds like a Paragon issue to me. Maybe a Paragon bot is bad. Red gems and armor, also important. And this character already has 26k, man. It's like the shittiest Paragon board you've ever seen. With gear from level 70. Hello, come. What's the first item in the side of Elixir? Profane Mind Cage. Get it from Altais. Big Race is not souls, I found. You can do anything you want, just the clears have to be solo. Dude, so many glyphs, man. I have like 10 glyphs at 15 or something. Crazy. New Frosty video is so funny. Oh. Sounds good. Hey, can be. Thanks for the 8 months. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it when I'm 100. That's my opinion on Lightning Storm. It's just as good as Tornado. Nah, I think Tornado is still better. But Lightning Storm just works compared to Tornado. Tornado, like, you know, takes a long time to set it up. You need the resource cost reduction, you need the Tempest Roar, and then, you know, only then it starts being like a really good build. It's like a very late game thing. Like Lightning Storm, you just load it up and you start blasting. So that's really good about it. Definitely gonna try some Lightning Storm myself. Go die with it though. I guess Lightning Storm will kill this character. So it's gonna be the last build I'm gonna do in this Druid. Just got Condemnation drop. Congratulations on the 500k gold. Any reason around Bone Spirit Necro over minions? Yeah, if you want to have fun, you can play Bone Spirit, I guess. Seems very powerful. I've not really seen someone play it yet because everyone's on the minion hype train. But I mean, you put it in S tier, it seemed very strong in PTR. I definitely gonna play some Bone Spirit. Oh, this thing survived actually, that's funny. What did my Shockwave not to reach these guys? Bit of Wild Glyph. Wanna do some companion stuff. Doombringer, perfect to sell. Doombringer's a good item actually, at least for rogues. I'll definitely keep that. Maybe then some Necrobots can do it too. What build I'm going for? I'm probably gonna stay on this a little bit. Doing some Altides, getting some gear. And I guess then we're gonna go for tornadoes soon. And you get a Wild Heart Hunger though. Which drops from Zia, right? Have to do some Zia rotation, I guess. It's like the most important right now for the start. But for later I definitely need it. What's my opinion on being able to finish Iron Wolf's reputation on multiple characters to get sparks to craft Ubers? I think it's not bad that it exists. It rewards you a little bit for doing a grind again on another character, but ultimately this is a really shitty strategy if you would try to use that on purpose. No, it's very inefficient. You should not do that, I know. You should not seek out the sparks from the Iron Wolves. Either get it or you don't, and that's it. It's 1,000 times better to just farm durials and stuff. You get a million mats. You can do rotations. Like, it goes way faster than farming like 15 hours of Iron Wolves or something. Like 10 hours is maybe doable, but I guess most people probably need more than that. So probably 15 hours is a good average or so. And this is just one spark, you know. You need 4 of them. Oh, 99. We had 8.5, man. Holy. I don't like this rock here though. Blocking everything, holy. It's kinda crappy. Oh. And molten explosions on top. Rotation and hardcore. Ah, there's people here for rotations, of course. Hardcore doesn't have a big population, but I don't know. There's enough people to do rotations on bosses with. And I somehow found like, you know, 500 Durios in Season 2, 500 Durios in Season 3, or even more actually. It does work. And I know a lot of people need like Fractured Winter Glass and whatever from Seer, for example. Okay, let's do this as well, I guess. Dude, I'm level 99, I get almost half a level in this dungeon. Sarko Cavern's kinda crazy with 2 events. Ah, so I needed 10 instances to go from level 91 to 100. So I'm gonna run out in like 15 minutes or something. It's roughly when we level up. I crafted 10 earlier, I think. Is 100% damage increase the same as 200 crit or 50% crit chance? Yes, actually. And there may be other benefits. For example, you know, precision rogues or something. Get extra value from crit. But that's pretty rare. Skanda is not a good option for anyone.
Another time then.
Is it possible to cap like a chance on Heartsinger Rogue? No. You can't get enough. It's even questionable if you can get enough for Shadow Step, and Shadow Step has doubled the lucky hit of Heartsinger. Heartsinger has 50% base, and Victimize has 50%. So that gives you a 25% chance to trigger. So you need a 300% lucky hit bonus to reach 100. We can't get that. Can maybe get 100% lucky here. So Shadow Step would be fine. Shadow Step is 100% base. Victimize has 50% chance, so total 50. So need 100% bonus to get to 100% chance to proc it. That is probably doable. 15% elixir, 15% passive, 70% gear stuff. Tough, but maybe doable. But yeah, Heartseeker, I can't cap it to the point where every shot is a victimized explosion, but you don't have to either. It's not worth it. Like, you fire like 3 arrows per second. Actually more like 6. So you don't really care about proccing on every single shot. Like a Shadow Step. Like a Shadow Step, if you don't hit the victimize, it feels bad, because you do like 1 Shadow Step a second or 2. But on Heartseeker, you don't care. You're just trying to get more lucky hit, and the more in the merrier. The thing. What? Going up there. 3-2 lightning storm. I wonder why they kept this big backtrack here in the Shifter Ruins. They might have updated this. It's quite a backtrack, to be fair. About monster spawning and stuff. Man, this is such a scroll of amnesia time. Once we're 800. I need to make a planner. This is a really crappy Paragon, man. Look, I'm just gonna end up in the middle of nowhere. Can't even reach a glyph. Huh. One more dungeon, I guess, after this. This build does not need any unique item now. Hyperfire better than Barrage for leveling? Hell no. Hyperfire is mostly an endgame build now. Barrage has really good AoE clear compared to Rapid Fire, which is what he needs. Or a double. This thing is buggy or something. Okay, there's like some dots and it doesn't disappear. Amulet. Dormanstone, that's funny. With a greater. Wait, does Wrath skill ranks now work for Boulder? To the Wrath skills. Does it work, or is it still not working? Am I cooked for going Barrage or for endgame or Rapid Fire or Heartseeker? No, you're not. Barrage is also really good. Okay, let's see if that one is enough. Non-combat Barrage, not that good. Yeah, the Death Trap build I have on Max, so that is like kind of up there. The Poison Barrage, Death Trap. In particular when you have to start as guys. But if you just play like a normal barrage build, you're not gonna have a lot of fun in high-end pits and stuff without combo points. My instant's gonna run out like a few minutes too early, but okay. Would you like the build, Master Peanut? I think I'm gonna hit 100 now with this event. We should be there. And it's even way sub 9 hours, man. It's crazy. Look at that. I'm like around 2 hours faster than Rougue. I also feel like the same stuff, just an instance towards the end. 1 elixir. My thoughts on tempering. Feels bad when you break. Yeah, I think it would be maybe an idea to like allow you to spend a resplendent spark to reset tempering or something. But it's also not a bad idea, just like let us break our items, you know. You need to remove items from the economy somehow. And this is at least something to do that. Maybe I can give us some tempering reset that's very costly by the time that it allows us to like break the items later in the process. Like break a finished item basically after you've done all the stuff with masterworking and so on. Kinda like, you know, corruption orbs in PoE or something. Okay, it's gonna be tight here with the XP, let's see if it's enough. But the problem with breaking the item early in the process instead of late in the process is that you have to keep like a lot of copies, right? Like I have like 10 different weapons of any type. I have like 10 different pants and helms and all that. Because I don't know if I'm gonna break them when I start making a new build. But if you let us break them late in the process, then we will be better off. Because we can, like, you know, have like 1 or 2 good pieces and then we choose to break one or we choose not to break it. Oh, it's gonna be really tight here. Ah, here we are. 100. Okay. Wow, 842, man. Nutty. The bear. Like yesterday I thought we were gonna be on track for 9 hours. Oh, I miscalculated, man. Like, I said this when I was at 6 hours 43, so 2 hours ago, basically. I was level 91, almost. We did level 91 to 100 in 2 hours. And I thought it would be a bit longer than that. Yeah, Druid's are the fastest, man. I don't think I can beat this. I mean, it might be slightly more optimized builds, and maybe some other builds, like maybe on Sorc. I don't think Rougue can beat this. I don't think Barb can beat this. And certainly not Necro. So that leaves us a Sorc and Druid. And Sorc might just not have the damage. Barb can. Can Barb beat us? I don't know. I mean, last season I raced on a Barb, and I was the fastest to 100 on the race. But then I did it way faster on the Rogue. And now, I mean, Barb has not really gained anything this patch. You know, they're still fast and stuff, but they have not really... I mean, okay, you gain Twisters, I guess. Twisters are pretty powerful. Maybe Barb could be on this level. Rex was faster, 200. He was sub 9 hours. How fast was he? He did 825. Okay, 825 double swing is pretty good, actually. Now the question is, did he use double elixir? Did he use incense from the start? Did he use twin gear? I guess that's kind of important to know. Did he use the pit? I wasn't finding pit, for example. Pit is very good as well. It's like faster than this for sure. If you go pit after like level 80 or so. Yeah, just the double elixir already puts me even with Rax, for example. Or even faster. Like if he was only 20 minutes faster and he used double elixir all the way, then I was actually faster. So I think this beats Barb. Slightly at least then. I mean, it's also two different players with, you know, different approach and stuff, so I need to check out exactly what he did. You know, technically I would have to go and play at Barb now to like really see it and feel it. But Barb seems actually really fast then as well, almost the same. There's a elixir that you can use in addition with other elixirs. It's the quest elixir. It's actually a very good one as well. The anti-venom. 50% life, 20% poison rest, and for some reason it stacks with other elixirs, so I get 8% XP, loss of life. Try shout Druid for pit run. How about hell no? Could go faster with Barb. Yeah, I will try it, I guess. Although I wanted to level Kratos Barb, I don't really want to do another double swing. Like, I will play down some double swing, but I don't want to level double swing. I want to bonk. I've already done double swing twice in a row in Season 2 and Season 3. I don't see what Rax did. Let's check it out. Only 5-hour stream here. Oh, he's 100 already. Ah, he has actually timestamps, that's very nice. Let's see the level 90 timestamp. Mine was like 6 hours and, I don't know, 30 or so. He has double elixir, no instance right now. Maybe it ran out. Oh, he stopped there. Okay, we're like fairly even here. 620. He's actually a bit slower here. Did he do pit afterwards? No, he's doing 9 minutes still. Okay. So here. This is like almost exactly even. But yeah, he has a double elixir. So did he use double elixir all the time? He has 1 elixir there. He has 2 elixirs here at level 50. 2 elixirs at Elias. 2 elixirs here at 37. Do they have different timers or what? They always seem like completely different.
Potions, elixirs, brews.
30 minutes. No, I guess he just didn't press it sometimes. $8 Necro, really? that was Necro would be very surprising. But I can check. That was probably like a week ago or so, right? When they did that. Wait, did he level 2 Necros? 3 days ago? What? He leveled a second Necro. With minions again. Okay. So here, I guess this is his first Necro time, right? At 12 hours 15. This is like his first character, I guess. And now he's trying to beat that. He's actually pretty fast as well here. Surprisingly fast, to be honest. I mean, he's using Holy Bolt still. Which is a bit of a misrepresentation, I suppose. But yeah, he's actually slightly faster, even 90 here. This is 620. It's like a few minutes faster, like 5 to 10 minutes faster at 90. Can we see the, what is this, World Tier 4 time? Here's doing Fallen Temple at 50. 1 hour 55. This is fairly even. This is roughly what I did. I mean, on the Rogue I was slightly faster here, and on the Druid I was a bit slower than this. What about World Tier 3? I guess he's preparing right now. Yeah, so 54 minutes. Interesting, I want to see like a run or two. His movement speed seems atrocious for level 81. He has like no movement speed. How does he get so much XP? Look how slow he is. He has 2 level 100 Necros. Interesting. I guess he wanted to speedrun it again. Okay, so maybe Druid is not clearly the fastest, but so far it looks like the fastest anyway. Although he did not use double elixirs here, it seems. He only used that on a Barb. So he kind of messed with the comparability a bit. How's the 100 time here? Actually, he's maybe... that's pretty much the same, actually. And it seems like his gear is really bad. Like, he has no movement speed, man. Kind of surprised that he's so fast with that movement speed. I guess I was actually just, like, fighting bosses too long and stuff sometimes later. Because minions just one-shot everything, I guess. Yeah, it's at pretty much the same time. 840, 850. Second elixir gives 50% life and 8% XP. So on the Barb, you use it most of the time. So, okay, how much XP bonus do you have? You have 20, I think, right? Let's calculate this a bit. Okay, it's 20, so it's all additive stacking. So you have 20, and then 8 and 8, basically. So 136 over 128. So 6.25% bonus. He didn't use it all the time, but only, let's say, for like 90% of the run. Or 80% of the run. So let's say 5% faster. So what was it? 8 hours, 25 minutes. Divided by 0.95, so it would be 531 minutes. Divided by 60 would be 8.85 hours. 8.86 hours. So it would be 51 minutes. So it would be 8 hours, 51 minutes. So it would be around even actually with this here. A few minutes later. And he's more tanky, which I guess doesn't really matter on a Barb. Okay. Well, it seems actually pretty even then. I want to see his speed here. Like, I'm not sure why, but his movement speed seems so bad, even on a Barb. I'm really surprised that he gets this time. I guess charge and leap is kind of good. Like, I have like perma 200% speed on my Druid. After like level 70 or 80 or so. I guess Barb reaches out quite easily, but his Necro seems so slow. And he still hits the same time. But I guess he is literally just walking simulator, so this is the advantage. Don't have to do anything. Yeah, I mean, the kill speed is definitely better on Necro, because even though I kill pretty much everything instantly, sometimes I don't kill stuff instantly. Like in the later levels, I noticed that my damage was falling off slowly. And sometimes I had to like hit a pack 2-3 times and these kind of things. And the boss was like sometimes 5 to 10 seconds. And here I just go in and the boss dies and these kind of things, so he gets the time back there. You can see it in the marinas, for example. There's a boss here. But look at his movement speed, man. It looks like he has base movement speed. Like, it's crazy. So Necro might still be the fastest after all, just because it has so much damage. The boss fight is not that fast. It's like 3-4 seconds. It's a bit faster than I did. If my setup was a bit more optimized, he also had like, you know, a more optimized board and stuff. Like my board was completely random. He has 7 glyphs there, all level 15 plus. I had like 3 or 2. Because this is like some random bullshit. 5% movement speed increase, and that's... It's kind of crazy that he did not use a momentum elixir instead of holy bolts. Look at this. So Necro might win, actually. But holy bolts is maybe still better. Seems like he doesn't use it always, though. Does he loot? That's an important question, actually. He loots the legendaries. Tempo for my movement speed. Yeah, it should go double movement speed tempo. It should go like some movement speed boots or something. Then the movement speed passive, and then it's actually looking not so bad on the Necro. Wait, can I also get 4 to 6 ranks to the Death Advance passive? Like, Druid gets 4 to 6 ranks to Digigrade Gate. That's insane. Each rank is 4%. Can do Barb in 7.5 hours. Wow. 7.5. I mean, at that point you have to go pretty try hard though. Like, you have to like not loot. You know, you have to have like the exact setup prepared and all that. And probably twink it out pretty hard. Go incense, go double elixir from the start and all that. And yeah, maybe you can do something like that. Like, how much time do I spend on looting? At least half an hour probably. And that's quite significant in like an 8.5 hour run. How many waves? 19 waves. 20 waves. Yeah, that's pretty big. Look at the XP. He's at 96 at the end. And then in 1 minute, he got like 1.5 a bar. 2/3 of a bar. At 97. Rob did his Necro in 5 hours. That wasn't solo though, was it? So anything that's not solo is irrelevant anyway for this. Okay, did he do any other leveling? He did Sorc, actually. Did he also time it? He did. Yeah, Sorc seems way slower, but he's playing Fireball, which is probably the worst. No, not the worst, but not the build to play, I think. Did he stick with Fireball all the way? 11 hours, holy. 13 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, Fireball is not the move. Okay, so that's just whatever. Has anyone else been doing some speedruns? Besides Rax? Can we watch anyone? We can watch Chronix. Did Chronix time it maybe? Or Oogie? Can watch Oogie. But they're only Necro. Let's see if we have a timer here. How fast does Chronix on season launch? Look at that thumbnail. Nice. Okay. Okay, good start, yeah. Okay, he did a 25-hour stream, by the way. Nice. So he starts at like 2:10 or something. I mean, the thing is he doesn't have a timer, so we don't know when he takes breaks and stuff. But let's go like to 10:20, that's 8 hours. He's at 88. But it's also not twinked, it's like the first character and all. Potentially with breaks and all. So, when was he, 100? Here he hit 100. Okay, so this was like 11 and a half roughly. I'd like to see his second character, so Chronix. He ripped somewhere? Let's see his second character, I hope he timed it. Timer's top left. Oh, I did not see it. He is everything fresh. He's doing a lot of guide stuff. Okay, he did like a fresh run here. It's got like 5 hours. 72. 8 hours. 86. Still not that fast. Rexo's pretty fast on a Necro, it seems. But again, there might be breaks in there. So I guess Rex stopped the timer when he went on break, and so did I. Just to like keep it kind of comparable. Okay. Yeah, interesting. I don't think I can do this on Rougue. It's a little bit hard on Rougue. He did 2 more levelings. He timed the third, okay. Let's see the third one. Okay, if there's actually a timer on the last one. Also, we need to watch his boss kills. I haven't watched the boss kills yet, guys. Let's do that. He was at 100 here. Okay, so he didn't... This is the last character already, so this one, I guess this was the one. I see the time on the top left there. Okay, let's see. Yeah, but it's still... He's much slower than Rax, interestingly. But he's not doing the double elixir stuff and so on. And he did more Helltide as well. This is why, right? He's doing Helltides. Yeah, he's doing Helltides, so that's why he's slower. He's not doing Night Dimensions. When did he start Helltides? He also has a timer running while AFK. Yeah, I started Helltide somewhere at like 90. Did he actually kill all the bosses? Do you think Harlequin Curse is viable with Heartsick? Yeah, it's a good item. Actually, we can check what was my time on the Barrage Rogue. But I was kind of expecting to hit it like maybe in 10 hours. You know, maybe a bit more than 10 hours even, before I went to Helltide. But you can check the barrage. Was it this one? This was the race? Okay, let's see. So... Flashbang. This was barrage. Oh, wait a minute. This is at underpass. So here we are at 8 hours 40. Level 90. That's his first character though. That's not alt. Okay, so here. Let's see the pen shot. Pen shot 5 hours over 80. It's pretty good actually. And then what happened there? 85, like 75 minutes later. Like this level 80 time is pretty good in 5 hours, I feel. Let's see my Druid again. From yesterday, so this is here. Where was I at 5 hours on the Druid? Ah, okay, pretty close actually. I was a bit ahead on the Druid. Here. Level 80. I was like 15 minutes earlier. Level 80 on the Druid. But I mean, the thing is I feel the most comfortable on Rougue. And here I had no clue what I was doing. So this can probably be like another 10-15 minutes faster if I really wanted. Okay, so Rougue was kind of on track for like around 9 hours, maybe slightly more. Maybe 9.5. After all. As long as the boss doesn't go much slower. The boss fights were a bit of a problem here. You see they're getting kind of long. It's like over 10 seconds. That's still manageable. And this is pen shot, barrage is probably better. So I guess the classes are actually all pretty even now. Besides Sorc, so we haven't seen Sorc being like super fast. But I think Sorc could be very fast. If you go like ball lightning, if you get a gravitational somewhere, go ball lightning. It's probably really good. You can prepare gear. Yeah, okay, I mean, you know, I don't want to twink it out too hard. I want to do like a normal leveling run, you know? An elixir, maybe an incense, sure. Incense is not very expensive these days. And that's it. Like, I don't want to do like this double elixir, prepare gear, all that kind of bullshit. Like, it's just a normal, like, load up a fresh character and you start blasting, you know? Like, anything else is kind of like... Why? I have a Tempest Roar, yeah. I got it from trading. You cannot die more than 4 times in Beast. Beast, you have 4 attempts. Oh, speaking of Beast, actually. I just noticed. Here we are. We have a world boss coming or something. Well, now we have a 100 Druid. That's kind of cool. Make a nice screenshots here. I think of Crip's pet, only Druid. Companion Druid is pretty decent. I tried it out on PTR. It just lacks AoE clear a little bit, so what I did is I combined it with Lightning Storm to have AoE clear. And it was actually a kind of cool combo. I haven't really seen this, like I raided Crip yesterday and he was still very early, so I'm not really sure how it's gonna pop off for him. But yeah, I mean, you can definitely do that. Shower spoils, Wandering Death spoils. Lots of spoils, yeah. Oh look, +3 Call of the Wild. I guess Crip wants that, huh? But he's not playing hardcore. Damn. There we go. I guess I'm gonna start putting some of these weapons in there so we can temper and stuff. Thinking of crafting Tourist Might for Heartseeker build. That's a waste of sparks if you ask me. Should go for a Shaco or Doombringer if you want more toughness. Okay, let's put some of these mats in there, man. We have so much to be gathered here. Okay. Kinda nice. Oh, this thing actually has Envenom, and it also has a perfect adaptability aspect. If I didn't find it already, I would probably establish this actually for a Rougue. But I already have it, luckily.
I've got more than baubles, traveler. Have a look.
What open aspect do you replace for Doombringer? Probably like, Calm or Elements or something like that in Heartseeker. Almost perfect Boulder, perfect Blurred Beast. Voracious Rage. Perfect Rabies aspects. Okay, so I have to fix this shit here, by the way. Oh my god. Do we make a planner for this now? Windshear Pulf? I guess here we go. I mean, you should play like a normal Windshear, but it's fun for leveling, man. This was like a really fun, fast combo. Spencer Victimize, pretty good. Oh, Kyle. Voice says freestyle pairing on board while leveling. Yeah, I mean, this is like the biggest freestyle board I've ever done, man. Like, I started with like the first 3 boards I attached. I just went Legendary Paragon to Legendary to Legendary. And then I was like, what now? Wait, after the gate here, I never used anything there, by the way. Look, look at that. This has been like this for like the last 30 levels, probably. Nice. And then I was like, I should maybe get a glyph. So I went there and here. And I was like, maybe I should get another glyph. And now another 100 and I don't even have this. Exit strategy. What do you think about my paragons, guys? Okay, I'm gonna get a drink real quick. One sec. Alright. Let's fix this mess, guys. I have an exploit glyph, which is good. I have an Earth and Sky, which probably works. Does it work? Earth and Sky works. Cool. Undaunted is fine. We have Outmatch, which I really should not be running, I think. Does the blood boiling aspect do physical damage? Yes. Maybe it's not bad. You can respec Paragon bots. And we really should, in this case. So I'm trying to make a planner now, since people keep asking about this. On breeze. Adaptability. Use on horror. Wait, what did I have on the boots? Slaughter. I don't even need that, right? I think I have too much move speed anyway. That's okay. With good gear, you don't need it. I'm not sure what else to put there. I guess what we should be doing is Wild Heart Hunger. It's not really leveling friendly. But nothing really matters on the boots, so... Let's do this. Moonrise. We have here. Use on blood boiling, shockwave. Okay. So like this. Then we have a might. And then we have, what do we have there? I have protecting and crowded sage. I mean, is there nothing better? You can do Juggernaut if you want. Honestly, why not? It's not a huge downside having Juggernaut. I barely ever evaded with that movement speed. So I can do that. Is that like a unique helm or chest? Not really. I'm gonna crowded sage anyway, because it's nice. Divining stone. Nah, I don't know. Undying aspect. Quicksand. Building rolls now werewolf skill. That could be kind of cool actually, just like go more. And the 45 or skill scan ranks. Exploiter, Share Misery, Audacity, Hectic. You don't really care about Hectic either, right? You don't care about anything really. You don't stagger any bosses. Like, I don't know what to put here, man. It's crazy. Cycle armor now provides physical damage reduction. It's like 10% physical DR and that's it. Which is also kind of bad. So maybe just do this here. The crowd stage is maybe not terrible. There's something going on with getting armor over 9200. What? 34 sub about Barbs needed higher defense past the cap. Can you link that, Jamie? I have good move speed there as well. I mean, there's actually an advantage to this, like, physical damage reduction, because it also works for this here, right? I guess you get 30% physical DR as well if you use that. What else do we have here? Oh. Oh. I had to generate 20 spirit all this time. Which I don't really care about anymore later, but... Actually, I guess it's kind of nice to have still. Don't need the attack speed that much either. Gonna get 1 point. Right, we have it. Okay. Here, that's all you have to do. Okay, safe. Okay, let's check this out. I'm playing a Barb. I was using Disobedience Aspect for more armor. Once I got some rolls that pushed me to 10k, I figured I can swap this for something else, but I did. I got absolutely steamrolled. Also having trouble with Barb armor. I realized that I had like 13k, so I switched some stuff around and got it down to 10. Fort armor cap is 9,200. Shouldn't notice a difference at all. And in the health, I got absolutely slaughtered. That's weird. Maybe they bugged something out with the Barb damage reduction they removed or something. Maybe Barb still have the old cap. But I don't know. I mean, if he goes into Helltide, he should not really have trouble with 9.2k anyway. If that was the case. Why is this red, by the way? Why is everything red when I... The fuck? Why is it not blue? Wouldn't Windshield keep Spirit top so extra attack speed is better? Yeah. I didn't feel like I would really need the resources. But I also don't really need the attack space. But I guess it does make it smoother and faster, and you do Windshield. But very often you don't Windshield very much. And you just pull. And we don't have any passive gain otherwise. We go for this, yeah, so we can pull more. I guess you can swap it around depending on this, how it feels. Okay, here's one guy who's actually tested some. So you found a mob who's smelling here. It's doing around 2.4k damage per hit with my 9.8k armor. Then I swapped as a Juggernaut with the 20k and he continues to hit to the 2.4k. Then I took off my chest with entire dropping to 6k and it hits then up to 11k. That sounds very expected here. Resistance didn't change. Seems like everything's working exactly as expected. Yeah, so right now I would trust this guy more than any of these other people here. So this guy might have just like done something else. Maybe we're gonna see more of these reports. But if this guy literally tested it the way that I would test it, and he got exactly the expected results when everything working properly. So maybe there's something else going on here. Maybe there's like some bugged monsters that he ran into or something like that. Like this guy seems like he did exactly what he should do to try this out. I don't have a Barb, so I don't know. Maybe it's a Barb specific thing. Maybe there's something going on. We can't have other classes topping Barbs now, can we? No, we can't, man. Okay, so let's make a Paragon board for this. Heightened Malice. Thunderstruck. Ancestral Guidance. I guess we actually... Wait, do we want to go for Tempest Roar on this? We don't. Wait, right? This doesn't need Tempest Roar, I just realized. This build. If we want to go like endgame. So I just want to get Wild Heart Hunger, that's it. You could actually go Temerity if you want it. If you have enough healing. Yeah, there's not much else there, so... The Zenith is not bugged. Let's just do this here. So Thunderstruck burst. I wonder if you can hit enough auras to just not really need anything. This is an int. Can we do like a magic buffing? Let's see. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9. It's actually pretty far. I guess you want this life there. 2, 4, 6, 7. There's more life there as well. Let's just grab all this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's kind of strange. Like branching out, man. But there's life and there's life, so let's take it. Okay, then we have Heightened Malice. Ancestral Guidance. So there's damage reduction from poisoned, which is kind of nice. There's the life. I suppose we do like a Dex glyph here. Do you have res there? We do have res. So instead of the exploit, we can do like a rare buffing there or something. Can we search that? Rare? No. Keeper. Also Bane and stuff should be pretty good actually. We should have stuff like Bane and Tracker for the big poison dots for the boss damage. So you can actually kill bosses really fast. Speaking of, let's check. There's Outmatch. It's not many like good rare buffing. You have Barrier there, but you don't have enough Barrier activations. Yeah, I don't know. Rare buffing Keeper, we don't use that. It's not enough of those. Fang and Claw, one Werewolf or Werebear form. Close enemies take 12% increased damage from you. Earth and Sky. Could do Earth and Sky, I suppose. Something like this, maybe. The We have Undaunted. Rejection from Vuln. Then we probably do Exploit here. It's too much dex. Maybe don't care about this here actually. Two, 4, 6, 8. We kinda care about it because we don't have a good way out. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 7. So we might have to go out here. Seems very weird. Then we do this. There's more res. So you probably want to do Undaunted and Territory. I have this already. Uh-oh. Okay. This will actually be very good to go for as like one of the later ones. Okay, we got all this there. There's a lot of life. So we want to grab this. 2, 4, 6, 8. It's pretty far. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. There's only 6. We can do another board. I don't want this, or this, or this, or this. So everything doesn't matter. We just want to get some good nodes on the way. This board doesn't have any. You can probably do 2 more glyphs actually. There's armor, shapeshifting, attack speed, life armor. Life armor is kinda nice. You can path in there and grab the node and do this. There's nothing here. So don't do this Luster Carnage. Oh, there's life. I forgot about this one. That's actually a really nice cluster here. We should definitely go for this. And there's also Dex right there. So we can do a Dex glyph here. Which would be Bane is in Int glyph. Tracker is a Dex glyph. So something like this perhaps. Let's see if we can squeeze this in as well. It's gonna be pretty tight though. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could do something here, like that. We're only 11 points over now. We actually have pretty much everything we want. And we can remove some points somewhere else. I think. We have too much dex there. We can get this first of all. That's a weird looking board, man. Because of this here, we're going straight after the top. Like, what is this? Looks so weird. Spending 75 spirit to 30% damage was 5 seconds. I've actually not used this a lot on the bosses. And the Hided Malice. I mean, you could cut out this entire part here. But there's life and res, which is nice. Any other glyph you want. Shapeshifting has a chance to crit. That doesn't help us too much. Doesn't work for Vinci. There's actually in human form. It's actually good if you play this Vinci. Like, this might actually be an like if you play like a full Vinci build, this might be an angle for a human glyph. Never seen that used. That's not good enough. What about poise, actually? 30% chance and shapeshifting get a barrier for 50% for life. It's actually not terrible, to be honest. Maybe I should do that. And buff this one. You use human. Yeah, I mean, for like a pure Vinci build, for sure, but not for this. So this is like with Pulverize, you know, this is like... It's not what you're gonna play for like Pit. But, you know, for leveling, this is a very nice build, so I would go this, yeah. So we do this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Poise, actually. Poise is really cool, because we constantly shift. 30% chance to get a barrier. This is kinda cool. Exploit, Undaunted, Open Sky. You wanna save this, and we're gonna have... How much res? Let's do like a diamond here. Actually, we have a lot of poison there, a lot of lightning there. Yeah, we can actually easily cap res without anything on our gear. We just do a Sapphire and an Amethyst and a well, I guess a diamond. Boom. And like this we have 59, 59, 69. Fire is... and we have double fire ring right now, so this is something to be aware of. So maybe we can get away by doing this. Missing 19 poison, and I think this is not calculated in there, right? Yeah, this is not included. So we'd need like maybe one poison ring, or like one extra point. Can do like a random poison rest there, for example. 2, 4, 6, 8. Like, there's so much pathing here to get heightened malice. So maybe I just don't do that, funny enough. I don't like this layout here, man. This looks so funky. Ancestral guidance after spending 75 spirit. So maybe I should do something like this first. But okay. Got the poison, we got a tracker. I can't really remove a lot of stuff, to be honest. I already spread it kind of thin. Could I remove points like this? It's just kind of weird. Looks very weird. Kinda want all that. Need 8 points. I think I have to remove some life cluster or something. Two, 4, 6, 8. What armor does this have? 5,400, so I don't need that much either. Actually, I don't need any because you have Juggernaut in this setup. I know where to get those points. I don't want to remove these here because they're buffing the nodes. Maybe remove Territorial. And we could put Constricting Tendrils sooner. And then go out there. Buff the life node there. That would probably be better than, like, for example, Territorial. I think Territorial is actually not the move. So this is gonna be Tracker. And then we do Poise. We do this. Let me do this sooner. Needs to be like number 3 or 4. Like this. For example. Also has too much text. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oof. It's very far. That's some bullshit. Not sure what to do here. Let's just not do this, I suppose. Tide Malice was not really that helpful, I think. Which is kind of funny considering it's a Vinci build that poisons stuff. Still scuffed. I still have like too many points here now. And we have too much. 2, 4, 6. Can do the R. Can do some of the magic notes or something. Can do this one. Because this doubles actually the percent damage. Actually applies twice. Which is kinda big. Go for this crit there. It's kinda weird that there's crit damage. Can't really use it. It's only 4 points there. So maybe remove this stuff. Five points left now. Life. Just nature and damage and stuff. What's the res? Oh, poison is like mega low now, I just realized, because he gave up the poison res cluster. Is that a thing? Yeah, that's a problem now, actually. So this would also force us to go for a poison roll. Can't fix this otherwise, although we have too much fire now. So if you do a poison, that's not enough. This is fine, cold is fine. I wonder if we can just do like diamonds everywhere. Diamond. 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 Is that enough? It actually looks like it's enough. Missing 0.2 res. Which you can actually get from just getting like an int node. What if I get like a random int node like this? 0.1? 0.2, okay. We need 2 int nodes to fix it, that's kinda hilarious. I have 4 points left over. Can do some dex and int there, so we have this. Yeah. Any random. Can do this one here, damage to poisoned. It's like a 1 point. Damage while fortified, we can just do this. And then be done with this. Okay, I think this works. So is the autocorrect? When constricting tendrils early. This is fine. Big maximum life there. Get Undaunted very early. Undaunted is an int. It's not really quiet. But technically better than this here. This is poison damage. And this is damage while fortified, right? So it just applies to everything. Just do that. This is the dex one. Tracker is a dex one. Okay. So I think that's the setup. And now let's do attack speed and life. You have the spirit. You have the all power. And you have the damage reduction on elites. Boom. Okay. Get some gear real quick, I guess. Hi Vincent, nice to see you. The Rolls Royce. How far did I get in the pit? I cleared a tier 1 in the pit with this build. It's incredible. So we don't need anything here. We can do dodge. I passed that. Actually going for dodge, huh? Let's go. And then we'll do like more dodge. Getting a lot of dodge will make us feel very comfy. Some freeze. We want attack speed. Will. Don't care about crit. I don't care about lucky hit. We don't care about. We care about like core ranks. Could do core ranks, I guess. We want like tempo like close and distant. Mostly close, I think. So slow. This is not Tornado Druid. This is what I just leveled. There's like defensive skills. Could do like ranks or defensive skills. We have a lot of them. Don't need the armor or the rest anyway. So you can do that. Just buffs all of them a little bit. More healing, more shield, more cyclone. More debilitating raw. We have 4 defensive skills on the bar, so why not? It's the will, life. And cooldown, maybe. Maybe temper, dodge. Maybe temper, mobilize. Maybe temper, more dodge. Maybe temper, stun. So we have stun, slow, stun, immobilize, freeze. Maybe we don't care that much about staggering, we just gonna stun. Because it works for this, right? Storm skills can increase damage to stun, immobilize, and it's knocked back. Let's do that. Stun, stuns. Okay. Let's do a freeze instead of a slow. Here we do will. Here we do percent damage. Here we do life. And then we do sheer cast twice, and we do close. Will. Oh, there's no attack speed anymore, even on totem. So I guess I can do cooldown, because why not? And life, or percent damage. Both would be kinda nice. Can do wind shear. Can do close. Maybe wanna throw in a distant there. 1 or 2. Will, attack speed. And I guess life or percent damage. There's not really much else there to put, to be honest. More life means more overpower. Let's do some percent damage. What passive do we do? Quick shift, I guess. Quick shift is nutty. Movement. And will. Does this calculate properly? It does. Percent willpower is actually kind of decent stat these days, I gotta say. Movement. So distant and distant on the rings. Everything else close. So this brings us to like 100% basically. Do we do vuln damage? Just put sapphires. We do this. Oh, reminds me, I need to check some of my planners still if I have sapphires or vuln, sapphires or emeralds. So that. So there's actually a second thing missing. What can I do here? Resource, abundance, hurricane, boulder, rabies. There's literally nothing, man. What do I have? Resource, yeah, just like nothing. So, I don't know, let's just do this and this. It's gonna be a lot of willpower. So this. How much move speed is this? 170. Okay. Guess I can do pulve there. But I'm not sure if I really want to. I think we might want to go for this actually. Just a cooldown. Make this feel better. How much dodge is this? 38. Kinda easy. Okay, close. Distant, distant. So much close and distant is this? 660 close, 500 distant. This might be a bit too much, yeah. With the distant. I think I mostly care about close. So let's do this. A lot more additive than for close. Okay. I'm gonna remove the pen shot actually from the build command, I think. So you have Barrage, Rapid Fire, Heartseeker, Windshield Pulve. Here we go. Yeah, so today the Druid. So we have build now. Exclamation mark, build, guys. Let's go. So I have 2,500 obols, turns out. Should do something with those. What do we do? Let's try a little bit in Helltides and see how it feels. I haven't really updated my gear in a while. Also, there's a Wobbles coming. Discord. I forgot to do a Discord actually. Let's put it in Discord. I mean, this is not going to be like an endgame build, guys. It's mostly for leveling, so keep that in mind. But let's see how it will go. There's like a viable, like full wind shear build. This one space too much. Okay. In that case, I guess we're gonna respec to this now. We have a lot of scrolls anyway. Let's go. Let me just do that real quick. I didn't level the poise glyph, so I might have to level that actually over here. Did I close this? Okay. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna spec into this real quick. Maybe I shouldn't have respect everything with the scroll, just paragons. But it's also a bunch of gold. Okay. And I need to fix something. 1 point somewhere. There. Okay, got it. It's Thunderstruck. With Undaunted. Okay, here comes Constricting Tendrils. Can we activate it? There is a dex one. So we can for now. And then change it. Okay, here comes Ancestral Guidance. Wave Tracker. Sinner Beast. Bane. This seems like really odd here. This is 3 points. Just to get like 1 dex. I could do this. 2, 4, 6. This is 2 willpower now, so it's just kind of nice and stuff, but we can get 1 there. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Can we do like some extra point here somewhere as an int? Boom. Bit of extra damage are fortified. Now armor is perfectly fine. Wow, interesting. Okay. My res is not fine, but fixable. Because they're lacking a gem actually. Don't have a gem there. In fact, this is a really crappy ring. 850, 2 stats. Wait a minute. Something with a socket, preferably. We can gamble one, I guess. Knife, lucky hit.
It seems your prayers have been answered. Oh, battle. Very nice. But good. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Willpower, life. We can do something like this.
Until next
And then we
time.
put a gem there and we're fine. Like super overcapped here on Shadow and on Lightning. It's the wrong one, right? Need poison.
Come back and see us.
I have 1 leftover point to put somewhere on this planner now. I don't know what to do. Random potion healing. Random nature magic damage, I suppose. And that's it. Okay, let's close this planner. you have any rare nodes that you want to activate that are not activated? This is fine. This is fine. Oh, even this is activated actually. That's very nice. Don't care. We don't care. We don't care. And this is not activated. Okay, this is armor. This is spirit. I mean, okay, maximum spirit is doing something, I guess. We could actually go for this one. Yeah, we could like rearrange this and get like the 4% DR and maybe if I move this 2 boards earlier. So we put this like somewhere here. This activates no matter what anyway. Even if this is like one of the last. Let me just double check this. What's the fastest rogue build for Renown? Let's just go Barrage. I don't know what are the odds on greater affixes. I think it's like 10%. But it might also change depending on the monster level. This thing has 2000 willpower in the setup, by the way. Okay, so what if we do this? And we do this as number 4. Then we go out here. 6 points. And put this down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. We even save a point. Now we need 26 int. How much int do we have right now? We do have the int here. Why do we not have it here? Ah. Okay, that's kind of neat actually. Can we grab some 2 small random nodes somewhere? So that's cool, let me get this. I'd like to get this. We don't have this, we don't have this, we don't have this. Also looks much cleaner. I guess it's gonna be like board 6 anyway. We activate this anyway, we don't activate this no matter what. Can't do this, can't do this, can't do this. Alright. I can take out this one. Any other random small node that we can get rid of? Nope. Like this maybe. Get a 2DR. Can I fix this? So currently this is board 6. And it should be here. How much is respecking one? It's 25k per node. I'm not gonna do it actually. But for the planner this is better. So what we did is we activated this here, we have 4% more DR. And we also got this here, so like 6% DR. It's pretty good. Interesting. Now the main thing I would change here if I was going to play it as a pure Windshear build is you have to drop probably one of the glyphs, one board. And we pick up Height and Malice, or this one here. Get a bunch of life there, and res there. And then damage to poisons. And you get this. You have to drop like one board for it. Which should probably be this one. Although it's a kind of good one. But you have this, is just nice as well. We need this. When you can't. Yeah, actually, we would probably drop Ancestral Guidance. You probably drop this, yeah. So if they can actually very easily transform this into a Windshear build. And you even hit this. And this. So for like a full Windshear build, you drop this part, and then take this. Let's try this actually. $21 points. Drop some life, but I gain some life. We even got some extra points, man, look. Tracker, exploit, undaunted. Now we have a lot of points suddenly that I don't know what to do with. I guess we have this damage to poison the enemies and stuff. We can take here. Vulnerable damage. Just grab this stuff. Yeah, full wind shear would do like a few differences, I guess, but not very much. So we drop this one. This will probably be like a rapid or something. Clone. Rapid. And we don't need a shockwave. Clone, and we do worst case something like Inner Calm. Commands gain double the bonus. No, damaging. Stone. Elements is there as well. Don't need a curse touch really. Storm skills can your earth skills increase damage. Earth skill can increase a crit. No. Edge Masters actually. It's not the worst here. That should work, I think. We change a few things here. You can go for the attack speed. You can get this there. I don't need all these ranks. We can do this instead. In fact, we also don't need to pulverize our ranks anymore. This could be something else. We just put life, maybe. Funny enough, I think we do that. Cloud Sage, Juggernaut, Might, Wild Heart, Moonrise, FHE. Yeah. Master Rapid. Yeah, something like this actually. And I think everything else kind of stays the same. Don't change very much. Save. Now, what about the glyphs? There's a human glyph. How's a human glyph? Human glyph is damage reduction while in human form. I mean, we are spending most of the time in human form, but not all. I don't think I would really change anything there. Exploit is not necessarily required. This could be the human glyph. Because this has a chance to make any enemies vulnerable anyway, 20% chance of 4 seconds. That's pretty good. So I think I'll do human. This is willpower, this is dex. So we do this instead, I guess. Looks a bit weird, but easy to swap. Okay. Wrong board. Oh. You are correct. This was exploit here. What else do we do there? That's very nice. We have like 1 point too much there. Could just do this instead. And now where's the last Can put 1 point wherever we want. Again. Keep running into that same problem. 1 point wherever we want. That I have nothing to do with. Yeah. At this point I can probably do some fancy stuff. I actually don't know where to put it now. Boom, 1 spirit on kill. So, let's do this again. Remove exploit, we do human. Do this. Actually, we have enough. Actually, too much even. Can we do something about this? Maybe don't want to. Just pick more damage in human form, basically. Something like this, maybe. Can you do this? Server crash. Uh-oh. I didn't crash. Kasaruba Bio. Congratulations. Okay, let's update this. So I think this is what we're gonna do here. Copy. Okay. Good. So I have to level the human glyph, and we have to level boys glyph. Also, this was Usign, Shockwave. I think this was the blood boiling that we had here. Which should actually scale higher now as well. Blood boiling. Does it scale higher? No, it does not. You have to temper this thing now. Let's get closer distant. That's close. And all of this is useless, right? Hurricane cooldown. I mean, you could actually do Hurricane cooldown. Wait a minute. So how much is that? For 18 seconds, and we get like 30% less and 30% less. If you have, it's 20 baseline, right? So times 0.9 from the offense, that's 0.8. 0.7. Could actually have a perma hurricane, which is minus 20% damage, which is actually kind of legit. I think we should do that, now I think about it. And we drop. We probably want the Blood Howl, right? We can drop the Bulwark. Bulwark is just kind of shit. Bulwark is really bad. I think I'll do that actually. Let me open that again. So for the full windshield setup at least. Hurricane cooldown, this is 21%. And here. Also Hurricane, this is 40%. So we have 20 times 0.83 times 0. Yeah, it's basically perma. Not almost. Not exactly, but almost. I may just slow. Okay, this is fine. We do this, and we get 1 point from this one. 10% DR is kind of good. But this is something for later.
Need something forged?
I guess for now we just like don't really care enough to put anything. Let's just do one of these and that's it. Or something. Let's play the video game. Gonna farm a bit of gear now in Helltide. Boss cut's coming. There's a lot of stuff here. Can also farm Whispers now, I just realized. We need a lot of gold if we want to start masterworking and so on the Druid. Much power is in the masterworking system. It's a bit better than Blacksmith upgrades used to be, basically. In some cases a lot better, because you can get like masterworking crits on like very important stats. Like if you have Envenom on the neck, for example, and you masterwork that with a crit, and then again, then you have like, 5 ranks to Envenom or something. Like previously you could only get, for example, 3 to like passive or so. So that's pretty massive. Okay, we're gonna do a bit of Whispers here, and we also have to level our glyphs. There's still some glyphs that we have not leveled at all to 15. We need to do this here, right? Let's see how Profane Mind Cage feels. Should be fine now. We also have 37,000 life. Should be good. And 45. Let's see how the boss will be. Scroll. I might be min-maxing the Windshear build a little bit. This is something I just kind of like put together really quick. Like the full Windshear build later. I might actually play this a little bit and see how it feels. I think Boyder is also working on Windshear as a max roll guide. We might make a max roll guide out of it. Yeah, so this is okay. Could be better though. I think against the Blood Maiden, would like to have a bit more damage. Exquisite blood. Dex Bone, lucky hit. Ah, that's a pretty big ring there. More blood. $666 Hell tightly kills. And what did he expect? Do all poison rogue builds suck? No. Poison is the way if you play melee to deal single target damage. So Twisting Blades uses that, for example. I also made a Poison Barrage build, which is pretty solid. Okay, let's see how we fare against Airborne. Oh, pretty easy actually. These guys are melting. We run a two-handed with Windshear aspects, scares differently of weapon damage. Wait, what? Need to run a two-handed with Windshear aspect. Wait, why? What does that have to do with it? Is the outfit not working properly or what? Oops. Do this. I mean, could easily put a two-handed in there. We don't need to wrap it or something. But it seems a bit strange. Does the game keep track of the XP past 100? Or when, if they introduce Paragon system? I'm not sure if you got the memo, but have you seen this here on the top right? There is no leveling after 100. Paragons already exist. Off in a pit did I get with Barrage? I didn't really try to push it, but I cleared like a 76 pretty comfortably still. Just the boss fight kind of turned out to be rather long. I could have optimized better for boss damage though, I didn't do that. think debuffing raw on number 4 is fine actually. What's the best Druid build? Tornado or Hurricane, they're both really strong. They kind of like work similarly to gathers. Wait, I killed a dead there? Ah, yes. I didn't have alt pressed. You have to destroy thingies. We don't clear 100 pit of tornado druids. Ah, surely. I mean, damage is insane on that build. Just gonna auto survive the bosses. And people are doing 100 with Hurricane. What was 40 minutes? S-tier Sorc when? Oh yeah, we had a lot of S-tier Sorcs in Season 2 and Season 3. They're also posting quite high, like there's like this invincible firebolt build that actually also goes to like over 100 in the pit. I think only having 5 glyphs is bad. I mean, around 5 glyphs used to be the meta, but now it's more like 6 or 7 most of the time. Like if you have only 5 glyphs, you need to have a lot of legendary Paragon nodes. Got a Gold Slayer crown, 60%, 7 cooldown. Okay. Right. Why not? Shit, so much loot here. Like the thing is, these days you don't really max out Paragon glyphs anymore. You only go for like as many glyphs as possible. Get all the multipliers. I don't really care about the additive because you get so much additive from just tempering. Okay, someone said something about using a two-handed weapon on this build. Can you elaborate about this? Is that actually a thing? This guy also has a L1. This guy proc bubble. Yeah, it's not about putting a Vinci aspect on a two-handed weapon, it's about using a two-handed weapon to scale the aspect better, apparently. This is what someone said in YouTube chat. Two-handed Moonrise. I mean, that we could do, yeah. That would make some sense, I guess. Two-handed Moonrise. Because it's just like a lot of power on this aspect. I can do that. We have only like Rapid or something, or Edge Master, so we can definitely move that, and it's gonna be more DPS for sure, because it's such a good aspect. Yeah, we can do that. For the pure windshield build at least. Probably not for leveling. For leveling is kind of whatever. But here, let's do it. So I guess it's gonna be... It's like Axel staff. How do I get that? Power shoe. Axe is slower. Stuff has damage to crowd control. I guess we do this. So we have will, damage, and knife. In that case, you also want to do the basic gems, I guess. And then wind shear. And then we do close, I guess. And we do one of these. We do something like this. Boom, moonrise. So what did we have before? Shockwave. Edge masters, and we just remove edge masters. So like this. We don't have any distant now though. Close is a lot and distant is like none. We want to have a bit of distant. Also, I forgot to change my gloves. We changed... Oh, we have an extra aspect there. So this is gonna be edge masters anyway. Want a bit of distant damage though. Maybe more distant even. So it balances out a bit close versus distant. I'm not sure which one to go for most. But I think this is fine. Pretty good odds there. Let's save this. We just get some gear anyway here. Willpower 1. Do you want to salvage something?
Ready for whatever you need. The forge is always hot.
4 spit per second. Let's save that one. Knife and armor. Malkiar. 5 years, thank you. Appreciate the sub. Did I miss some other subs earlier, by the way, because my alerts are kind of broken right now? Yeah, Stamp, Black Tea, thank you as well. Anything else? Goy-san I saw earlier after Prime. Thanks, guys. Let's go there. It looks so funny, man, this blood boiling aspect. Adaptability. True, we don't need adaptability as well. I think I had that, but I think I removed that in this setup. No, we have adaptability. Do we not have that in a planner? We have adaptability. It's fine. So it's still there. Yeah, I kept adaptability. It's like too big of a multiplier to not have. crazy how I just got like plus 30% HP or something from changing my Paragon boards, by the way. Like I had like 26 or something, 27k. Now I have 37k. And I didn't change any gear. Just fix my boards. I guess this is why people come here and ask like, how do you have 50k life? Oh, so I guess. Is cold imbue required for rogue pit builds? Not for Artseeker because it can't be imbued. But generally cold imbue is a very good idea, yeah.
It is done.
Greater Emerald Collection. I need to get a two-handed weapon that has greater resource cost reduction. So, a lot of movement speed on that thing. But I don't need the resource really. Two-handed mace.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
This Barb 50k life is a joke. Yeah, not everyone can temper like 3 ranks to imposing presence everywhere, fortunately. Unfortunate, man. Okay, 4 minutes. Hi, Silver Bishop. Yeah, 5 minutes of World Boss. Let's see if I can make it, guys. Should make my way there right now. Wait, is there RP walk? There is RP walking in this game, right? But I think only with controller you can still walk, right? Is that correct? I could walk from here to the boss.
Bless you.
World bosses accrue cash account wide. I think it's all character based. Like the weekly chests, you mean, and stuff. Like on this character, I got 2 new caches already. That I couldn't get on the Rogue anymore. It's definitely worth to have some alts. Need more damage. Okay, where's the chest? Quite far. Let's hope there's something else on the way. Actually, almost 400 million gold. I could actually start masterworking my rogue gear. If I ever decide on a build. Yeah, now it does. Okay, it's gonna be tight. Can you open? I'm at 30. I have to come back here. Yeah, if you don't interrupt me, we're fine. Copium. It's ogre. Okay, spawning, and now. Let's go. We're like 20 seconds late, I guess. Might be fine. Depending on how many people are there and who's there. Okay, perfect. Well done. Great. It's gonna take forever. I don't think I have that kind of damage. I'm not spec for this. Okay, I can actually see the dots. Okay, not too terrible. Better than expected. Kinda melting him. Didn't expect that much damage actually. Cash. No cash. They nerfed the season of inflation of these gold fixes.
I've
Wait, what?
fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
2 to companion
I
skills.
can break that down. The
2 to
forge
shred.
is
Any shred enjoys? Oh. No turn in, turns out. Okay, what are whispers that are about to disappear here? Also do these at some point. 58 minutes, 43. Wait, they're all pretty long. So I actually did the shortest ones. Should go on the rope real quick and do them. I guess they're about to despawn there. Shred the wicked. Let's go. Hello, Sydney. Hello, Tomodachi as well. Thank you, glad you like it. I got an Everest chest here as well, look at that. "22 minutes. Let's do this a little bit here. I want to get the whispers going as much as I can. I should use the double 100 character I have now, so I can do more whispers. At least the good ones. It's built better than Tornado. Certainly easier to set up. Windshear is very easy to build. I'm not sure if it has more damage. Seems pretty decent though. Tornado is squishy. Yeah, that's really the main problem. I wonder like how it will feel when I will try to do a non-Shepherd's Tornado and see how that goes. Look, here's a tornado guy, I think. Should better than Tornado for any hard content. Yeah, I guess you don't have to go for Shepherds, which is nice. You can have like lots more defense, you can have the Bulwark, you can have the Cyclone, you can have the Hurricane, and these kind of things, right? Nice. Oh man. Hard to get good for Uber bosses? Yes. So many crashes this season, man, it's insane. Damage reduction against poison. I mean, you have damage reduction against poison as well as a Tornado Druid. So that's not really a difference. The main difference is stuff like Cyclone Armor and Hurricane and stuff to get like extra defense. And I guess Might Aspect. You don't use Might Aspect, for example, on a Tornado. Pretty sure that's not a Druid. Oh man. I switched characters for 20 seconds. And here it goes. Oh no. Lots of greater affix stuff here.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Oh, my portal is gone, so I guess we go there again. Turning off ray tracing helps reduce crashing. I'll be surprised if that is on. Let's see. Ray trace reflection is called here, this one. Ray trace foliage. I guess I can only do it when I'm not in the game. I can't change it. Okay. What can push you over 70% res and is it important? Resistances and yes. This character is best for killing the level 200 bosses. Probably Rogue, honestly. Depends on what is defined as best here. Like, Rogues have the fastest kill if you go for the one-shot Rogue build. At least in solo, you can easily one-tap them after staggering. I don't think there's another class that can do it that fast. But you need like a very specific build. And in party play, I don't think you will have enough damage necessarily to one-tap them. Still momentum on next year since we get them here. Oh, it's gonna put the help on. Cold View better for single target than poison. For range builds, yes. He's an invisible wall. Gets on the worm. I was saying Helltide, I really preferred Barrage. Feels like the Heartseeker is not eating through this density that well. It's fine, but Barrage is better. I'm not gonna do that much Helltides here. For Whispers it's okay though. New Wind already spawns. Boss HP is buffed, yeah. It's 100% extra per player. In instance content at least. So this applies to the dungeon bosses, to like pits and the boss ladder. There's actually a lot of these. Oh, interesting. Is this actually like a wall that appeared from the worm? This thing on the ground here? Looks like it. Seems like I've never seen this bug before with the invisible walls, but now I see a lot of it. Not sure what happened here. Disrupt cultist visuals. Is this one of them? No, it's not. Let's see if we can find one. Goodbye, Goblin. You missed the world boss, that was like 10 minutes ago. Should have opened this here earlier. Should I step Rougue soon? Actually, yes. I can start making some gear for it and see what we got. Gonna farm a bit of Whispers now. Clean up the area a little bit. I have mats, I have gold, I have a bunch of leftover items, so we can start working on that. That's the highest pit anyone has done. Oh, stay tuned to find out. Tomorrow pit ladder event starts on Necro. So we'll know. Or during rapid fire at the moment. Maybe in Dark Side really want to put it in S tier. But I'm still hesitant about that. I want to see a little bit how things develop throughout the week. It's also just not as comfy, easy to set up, and not so easy to play either as the other stuff like the Necros. Even if it is rather powerful, it kind of sucks at speed farming.
It is done.
15 auras. That could be kind of good sometimes. Okay, anything else? 60 minutes, 45 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour 14. So we do this. Let's go. Okay, I did my title now. To also include this character. Hope you're happy.
Is someone there? My child. All alone in this darkness.
Let's go into this one.
Friend. Don't leave.
I'm not writing the tracks myself, Thumbo. So we discussed them and, you know, discuss what kind of music we want to make, what kind of like direction and whatever, and I review them and stuff. But I don't like actually make the music myself. This is done by some actual composer, you know, basically. You can use my music though, as much as you want. It's copyright free. You can add it to your playlist or whatever. Oh man. That brings me back right now. Yo, tie punch. Hello. Thank you. Can we running today, submit tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, we can't even verify when it was done exactly, right? So, technically, yes. I'll probably do that with my level 100 clear too. Oh, we had some bits earlier, sorry. Kangaroos. Just spent 45 minutes finding a second Doomsayer. Do you think I overcommitted for free Grim favors? Sorry, my alerts are broken, I missed that one. The answer is maybe. Maybe. Hype for Shadow Step. Me too. I'm also scared of it. Feel like I'm gonna invest all into it and then it's not gonna feel good. Without like perfect gear and stuff. So we'll see. I don't really have like great gear, man. Like I've played so much Rogue and stuff and I have like these 0 to 1 greater affix items. Masterwork to 8 maybe. Like it takes a long time to get like, you know, really good gear. If I have like these requirements, like insane lucky hit or something, like getting that stuff actually going It's hard, man. He's a trait. Really close, need a helm. Have you tried already? Respecking? Reported for submission outside of competition times. Let's go. Yeah, this is some game music, it's some Red Alert. Command and Conquer. Didn't realize I had this on my playlist actually. Not sure when I added this. Like I have this smart shuffle on my Spotify, so it like sometimes plays music that is not in my playlist, so I can edit. But apparently this one was already in the list, so guess I did something right.
We made it.
For the third time on 85. Oh no. I hear that from so many people though, like they're dying somewhere randomly from like random shit. Even while leveling. It's crazy. Has Metamorphosis always been bugged where after you evade you can't move for 2 seconds? Yeah, I think this mostly happens if you like, for example, whirlwinding and then metamorph out of the whirlwind or something.
It is done.
Oh, bigger chaos. Okay, how much is that? 83, almost 84. Wait. It's not more, interestingly. Okay. Okay, this is done. Let's go here. Died a bunch due to not caring about res cap. Yeah, not the greatest idea. Not capping res. Like, res is the most important, man, in defense. What do we got here? This could be a good event. Yep. Get it. What to do with legacy gear and eternal realm characters? Can I make a video about it? Unfortunately I can't because I deleted all my legacy gear on eternal. The Command and Conquer music is called Hell March. From Mega Hit, this one. We temper in World Tier 4 or wait until World Tier 4? Man, questions today. There's no reason to wait on tempering in the first place. Like, it costs almost nothing. Just do it, you know, like, I did like 1 round before going capstone for World Tier 3, and then I do another round after getting some sacreds. And then I do another round after getting some ancestrals. And then do like another round at like level 80 or so after I have like some better ancestrals. Then you just blast all the way to 100. I didn't even replace half my gear actually. Just like a better weapon, then an amulet and a ring or something, and then I was like level 80 or 70 or so, and then I just used that gear to go straight to 100. Leveling is pretty low-end content, you don't need much damage or survivability until you're 100, and then start doing like higher dimensions and stuff.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. Think I...
Yes, the Emperor. Exactly like that. I remember it just like yesterday. Uber unique. Shaco's pretty good. Or Hatsuka. Oh, I killed these guys with flurry, man. You saw that? With a crit overpower flurry, man. The one time I hit something. It's insane. How much damage does it actually do? Like half of the elite in open world content. With 3 common points. Nutty. If I had some more flurry ranks, I could actually one-tap an elite in open world content with a flurry. With 3 common points. It's insanity. And that's without tricks or the trade.
Is someone there?
I'm gonna use a bow for Hatsuka. Wish there was an aspect that would turn your bow into a shotgun type crossbow, tighter shot spreads, already fire heavy damage. They could make like a unique crossbow for barrage, perhaps like that. That would be kind of cool. You know, like shorter range, fire all arrows at once, and minus attack speed. Or something like that. And then you walk around like, ow. That sounds kind of fun actually. That would be a good idea for a unique crossbow, I think. Darius is good for something. Yes, actually, last time I checked, it was around a Resplendent Spark. Which is a quarter of a good item. Mega only power use all energy but fires more shotgun blast per energy used. Hmm.
It is done.
I got 2 Darius, one with a great affix. Nuts. Actually, I need to do some more durials and stuff. I also want to start getting a Shaco and some stuff. Outmatch Cliff bugged. You don't see any bonus on rare notes. This might only show outside of town. Or are you sure they're in range? Excellent thing. Blood Maiden. Now where's the Blood Maiden here? Previous glyphs does not work on bosses at all, even when they're staggered. It's relatively bad for that reason. Will be a vote tier 5? Well, of all the updates they're making currently, it doesn't really seem like they're making one. But who knows, maybe an expansion. No one knows where there's Blood Maiden, is he up there? You can get a 10% PO, but not against bosses. And boss damage is all that matters, really, so... I mean, this here... Yeah, this is a bit like 25, but not really, I guess. Plus 10 levels is not enough to make it feel like substantially different. Ah, where's the maiden? Up or down? Let's go up. Yeah, Devil's Glyph would be kind of nice. It's also like, you know, if that worked on all enemies, including bosses, Devil's Glyph would be very good. There's also buffs of rare magic nodes, which is something that you can't really do on rogues very easily. There's versatility, but it's basically just a poison imbuement thing, and we don't really play poison imbuement much these days. And then you have like some rare buffing glyphs, like Diminish, which is not that great. Right, which only really works for this build here. So something like Devious, actually buffing magic nodes is kind of nice, but the secondary effect is just not really applying on bosses, and then it's like, nah. If they made it work on bosses, it would be good. I think it actually says when you hit enemies with a crowd controlling effect or something. Which technically doesn't sound like you actually have to apply said crowd control. Okay, where the hell's the blood main? Let's check here. I'll skip this. We almost have the thing. I need a map with all the blood main locations, man. That's insane. I can never find her. Let's try down there, I guess. Oh, there she is. Okay. Okay, we have to activate this thing before stuff gets out of hand. Ah, well. Okay. Is the master reset bugged? No. Percent damage, overpower. Yeah, I'm not going for a TB build here, I think, on hardcore. I'm gonna do the softcore rogue as TB. Vaporized. Gotta play double swing above, you'll love it. Okay, thanks for the tip. Best bit of Rouge at the moment. Artseeker is the one I'm playing right now. Or Rapid Fire. Wait, there's two corpses. Are they overlapping? Look. That's interesting. Huh? Oh, someone's doing it. Nice. You don't really need lucky hit stacks to make this build work, but the more the better. He just straight up stays on ores, chilling. And Mr. Gardas.
It is done.
Oh, 400 mil. Almost. Did you nerf the chaos caches or what? Got like 3 mil up on this. I meant to use 200 on one hand for the Barb fonts, but on max roll. I mean, it should probably be explained somewhere in like the arsenal section or something. Otherwise ask in the max roll feedback channel or the Barb channel. Snail wrote that guide, I think. There's not really much of a reason to go two-handed for thorns. I would just go dual wield because they're faster. I think there's like really any reason to use a two-handed. Means attack speed on weapons and endgame guide. Uh-oh. Yeah, if you see such things, you know, maybe some people missed something with the updates. I also needed to check somewhere with my builds. Actually, I should do that right now. I'm not 100% sure if I've updated the gems everywhere, because they changed gems in the weapons. Nice poison up in this build. That's 15% DR with the passive. Very consistent deadly ambush application for bosses. Not all bosses just stay in the caltrops when you want them to. Oh, actually, just out of curiosity. Login. If you fudge up the tempering, is there a way you can reset the whole item? Yes, you can salvage it. And get a new one. Okay guys, wanna see my arrows? Let's see. How much damage will do. Bad investment. It actually killed these guys. Wow. Incredible. Oh, are we done? We are done here, actually. I have not seen Frost's video. Can I get? I actually wanted to watch that. I forgot about it. Let's check it.
I thank you. Goodbye then.
Tornado or Lightning Storm Druid? Tornado is stronger, but Lightning Storm is nice to level. This season is much, much better than last season. Should I try... Oh, the Hell Dot is invisible, that's interesting. The song is called Alpha Mission. Okay, shall we check it?
Welcome
Okay.
back, you Diablo 4 superfans. I'm glad to see many of you return for Season 4.
Let's check it out.
And for those of you watching who are playing this season, well, this video is not for you. Go back to that beautiful game and ride around on your favorite horse while your minions cheer you on.
10 minutes,
And
okay.
don't lie to me. I know you're going a minion build. Anyway, this video is for those degenerates who either gave up on Diablo 4, or even worse, who have not even played the game yet. What are you even doing with your life? You disgust me. Before I go and try and convince you all that your wildest dreams came true in Season 4, I know a lot of you won't take my word for it, because you assume I am a Diablo 4 superfan who only lives and breathes this glorious game. Well, you're fucking right. This is why I'm going to let you listen to some of the most unbiased and smartest people on the internet and have them tell you about this magnificent season.
Oh no.
Season 1 sucked dick. Like, it was actually a dick-sucking season. This season, it seems better.
Definitely the best version of Diablo 4 that I've played by a lot.
What's the season gimmick? The gimmick of the season is that the game's supposed to be good now?
I think Season 4 is going to be the most enjoyable Diablo experience we've ever had.
Many people have said that the game is saved. It's finally good again. Blizzard started listening. You thought it wasn't going to happen. No, it will.
I think every player from Diablo 1, 2, and 3 is going to go to forums and flood them as quickly as they can, saying that they've changed their mind and that this is the best iteration of Diablo made.
And you have to keep this in mind, guys. This is Blizzard's last chance for Diablo 4, okay?
I think people are going to say
The last chance,
that,
yeah, before the first
they
expansion
don't
even
know
comes out.
why they love games like World of Warcraft or RuneScape. I think they're going to be quitting all of those games, and this is going to be the new golden standard for gaming.
This is their fourth last chance until their last chance next season. It's getting pretty tight, guys.
Is D4 still bad? I would not call it bad anymore. I would say it's at least mid. It's at least mid. Not sure if I would go so far to say good. Maybe, I don't know. Let me think about it some more. I'm not sure.
Damn, now if that didn't just hype you up, I can't imagine what would. But in case you are still on the fence, here's some positive comments
D4
of those
mid.
experiencing the glory of Season 4.
No matter what class you played, you're going to have a better time this season.
Necro's busted? Yeah, I think we do that. Because I love the idea of minions.
This build is actually performing even better than I thought it was going to.
I like Druid. I like the lightning. I like the tornadoes. I like the werewolf and the bear.
The best leveling build for Druid by far is the go stand next to a Necro in Helltide build.
I love it, man. They made Uber Lilith a real fight.
I love that the chests actually give like good XP now.
My minions really aren't dying either. This feels pretty good.
I like tempering.
I am enjoying this a lot.
I love how many potions you get now.
Feels like you're steamrolling everything. Yeah. It's great, right?
I like how she poops out Hellborn.
I like snacks where I don't have to do anything other than put it in my mouth.
Tomb Lord is one of the best boss designs in all of gaming.
I love that this build is so fucking broken that picking up the conduit pylon actually slowed me down.
I love oatmeal. What the fuck is your problem with oatmeal?
I like that it's just bundled herbs now. You don't have to worry about each individual herb.
For the leveling experience, I would say it's pretty damn good.
Bone Spirit cooldown, 3rd time in a row. Ah, I love my luck.
I own a motorcycle.
Oh yeah, new season is awesome. It is challenging. I like it.
Sure, I like this is a good build, right? It's a good build, but like, I think this is just too easy, man.
How does one prep for D4 season? You got to figure out your build. You got to figure out your strategy when you hit level 1. You got to figure out as much as you can do to make sure your experience in Diablo 4 is as short as possible when the season comes out. So you can get to the end of the game as fast as you can and then complain that there's nothing to do.
Well, now that's some pro advice, DM. I would thank you for that, but, well, I did hear what you said about me.
Frosty doesn't need any more meme content. He already clips me out of the context in every way imaginable. I know what Frosty's doing. He's probably 3 hours into an 8-hour editing session. To put words in my mouth. He's gonna make me flirt with Riker or something, just like Riker and Rack.
Is DM also going to join the party?
I am actually.
Are you ready for a good time?
Yes, I am.
So as long as you can handle it.
I'm sorry, but this one isn't like that hard, right?
I'm sorry.
I've got you. You ready? Here it comes.
Ooh boy.
Why is he so juiced, dude? He's huge.
You're working that fella hard.
I know.
Oh, look how fast you are. You're a speedy boy now.
I know he's over there recording literally everything he can. He's probably in the editor, furiously sweating away while also trying to get the AI to make a song about me.
DM loves Riker. Together we're stronger. It's always been this way. DM loves Riker. Holding you tight every single day.
What the hell?
I really love a good feel-good story like that. Nothing makes me feel better except maybe Season 4. But I must admit, Season 4 is not all rainbows and butterflies.
I don't understand why Blizzard fills the entire area with these ghosts.
Why does it keep telling me I have a quest here?
Oh, I have 2 portals. Why?
Dude, why does nobody allow me to sell gear here?
Wait,
So
what is that? I
Why
want to see that
our
tracker.
leaderboard's not out?
Why can't I click these ghosts?
Why does it keep telling me I have a quest here?
Oh, I have 2.
Slay the Guardian. What the fuck? I've not seen that.
Portals. Why?
Dude, why does nobody allow me to sell gear here? It's so stupid.
Why our leaderboard's not out?
Why can't I click
There is a
this?
vendor.
Why the Hellborn have so much HP? What the fuck is that HP?
I don't know why I'm getting sacred gear.
Why are these items so terrible?
Oh my god, why can't I skip this? What is happening? Come on.
Why is he chasing me? Why is he chasing me?
Why can't I skip this?
Why are you still chasing me?
Oh my
Oh, he's here.
fucking god, Blizzard. What do you want me to do here?
Yeah, Frosty.
Why? Okay, because fuck me, that's why. Let me just go around then.
Why did I stand in the middle? Stop standing in the middle, DM. Why? You made the same mistake 3 times, bro.
I don't understand. Why is everything so insanely expensive?
My god, man, why is it so expensive? Oh, I'm out of gold again.
Old armor seems to have been given updated appearances with extra armor pieces attached to the models. Wait, what? Oh no, I don't like that. Why? Just give us more transmogs. Don't change the ones we have.
That's like a crafting item. Well, if it's a crafting item, then why is it in my inventory? Stupid fucking game.
Unfortunately, Blizzard doesn't give us any fucking social features.
Why did I think this was the Philippines?
Why do I not have the malignant hearts? What is happening?
Like, why are we even looting yellows?
Yellows or El Shito? For those of you that don't speak Spanish, El Shito means shit. And don't even try to tell me it's mierda. It's El Shito.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't have a holy damage class. Like, it's literally a Diablo game, and it doesn't have a holy damage focus class. I think it's literally the dumbest fucking thing.
I mean, they've already stolen other things from last debug. Why not that too?
Diablo 1 didn't
I
have holy
don't
damage.
understand why they don't allow us to pre-download the patch like a day before, you know?
All right, I'm gonna call up Blizzard and tell them that we're all sitting here waiting on the patch.
The worst season start ever. The fucking Blizzard, man. Where's this?
Now I remember why I hate this encounter. It's not because it's difficult, it's because it's just so fucking poorly designed. Blizzard, I don't mean to be dramatic, but I hate you.
You see, I don't always show the positives. You can trust me now, right?
Okay.
Season 4 is fun. And to wrap this video up, let's hear about all the fun you will be having if you were to play right now.
Am I enjoying the new changes? I really am. I'm having a lot of fun.
Diablo 4 is now more fun than when you grinded for 3 years straight to finally hit Diamond in League of Legends.
Go Minion Necro. Super casual, super fun, super worth it.
At the beginning, it's generally pretty hard to not have fun at this game. because you're just like constantly getting new shit.
I am having fun, man. We just hit 100 on our first character.
The campaign's the most fun thing I ever did. I mean, literally when I'm not streaming, I'll just turn on the Diablo 4 and I'll play the campaign over and over and over again. For the fun of it.
TLDR, Season 1, bad, small, slow, boring. Season 4, good, big, fast, fun.
I'll tell you guys, I sure love playing Diablo 4, man. This shit is fun.
This game is more fun than playing Path of Exile, hardcore solo self-found, getting a divine in the campaign, then randomly getting a mage blood in your first red map.
Dude, Helltide is so lit. It's actually fun.
I think this is going to be the most fun leveling in Season 4 we've ever had, guys.
It is fun. Leveling is super fast.
Why am I having more fun when I'm basically doing the same shit that I've been doing since the launch of the game?
Are you genuinely having fun? Yeah, I think the entry-level experience of the game is great. It's the end game that's the problem. Sure, I'm having fun.
We gotta click this one just for fun.
I don't know what else to say to you. But if you don't
Rex is a fucking
download this
madman.
goddamn game right now, you will never forgive yourself.
Well, that's it for this video. Thank you all for watching, and I hope you all have a fun time in Season 4. Or don't. I really don't care. Bye.
It was a good video again. It was a really fun one. The DM Riker song, man. Rux the clip generator for Frosty. Seems so. Good video. I need to wait. Cam. Okay, we're back. Alright, shall we check out the Blood Maiden with the Druid? Should be fine, I guess. Real Frosty in chat, guys. That's the one. Go sub. Getting the content for the next video. He's probably like listening to like 7 streams at once. AI filtered out all the music and the background noise. And then instantly hits like clip, you know, stream 1, clip, stream 2. It's just with one button. Already like pre-macroed. That's how I do it. Really clips needed. Yeah, I'm not good for clipping though. And what cool funny stuff do I say? Like, oh, why would I think that these are the Philippines? Like, I don't say these things. So what are you gonna do? Nothing but cucumbers. Yeah, it's not as good as on the Rougue, but it's okay actually. Not terrible. Ooh. That was a nasty stun from the Hellborn. I should probably kill him. Might actually want to go for Tempest Roar later after all. Just so you don't have to constantly go in like the werewolf form. I don't really need Bloodhowl at all then. I can maybe go another skill actually. Maybe Tempest Roar is actually the way. So I automatically in the wolf form. The song is called Forget from Don Boar. 2 portals equals 1 for each player in the pit. Oh, when you're doing group play, there's a portal for everyone. Really? That's interesting.
It is done.
29 minutes. 14 minutes, let's go there. Alright, select an item inventory to not sell it. You can like mark it twice, then it will be marked as favorite instead of salvage. Like this. See the little icon there on the top left? Can do hit tier 100 with this Druid. With the real Windshear build, yes. Not with this polarized shenanigans right now. But yeah, I think this has cleared over 100 already.
What is this? What is this?
You're shooting yourself in the foot by learning all tampering recipes upgrades, adding less chances of getting a stat you want. No, I think they all have the same number of stats and you can select which recipe you want to do. So there's no downside to having more recipes. You just get higher rolls on it. Check the boots. Let's search the boots. Those. I didn't salvage it on purpose because I had an upgraded power there. Hello, meow. Nice to see you.
I am no one important. I am simply a conduit for Akarat's light. Why, sharing the holy words of the Zachary, true believers of course.
How's it going, meow?
Shame. You would have made a lovely pet.
Hello, fizzle my shizzle.
It is done.
Oh, still need some stuff, yeah. Get a waypoint. Conclave, Fetid. Maybe I have one of these. Whispering, Lights, Cora, Blind Boros. It's actually all 9 dimensions. All of the Whisper thingies. I should run on real quick.
Masonry stained with residual magics. The aftermath of an arcane explosion. A memory.
Just doing a pit after you have finished leveling all of your gloves. I need to pit.
It's over.
Hey Nick, thanks for Prime. Appreciate that. What about rune fragments? Yeah, by the time you finish your glyphs, you have probably a few hundred rune fragments. That'll keep you busy for a while. Rune shards, I mean, I guess. I'm glad you enjoyed us, Nick. You gamble some loot here.
Saw that. Overgrown vermin's broke another trap.
They have not said anything about expansion yet. I expect we're gonna hear something about it in like 2-3 weeks. And I suppose at Gamescom there's probably gonna be some action about expansion.
It is done.
$30 expansion. I wouldn't expect 30. I guess 50, 40 or 50 is my guess for an expansion. I think charging for DLC is justifiable. Absolutely. This build doesn't need Tempest Throw now. We don't know anything about the new class yet, just the name. So as I said, I guess next month you're gonna hear some news. There's like some Microsoft event or something, so people expect that there's gonna be something there. Wow, what? I pinned the guy and the pin kept moving with him. What? You saw that? I didn't know that's a thing. What the fuck? That's insane. I put the pin on his head. That's hilarious. It was always a thing? Damn, I didn't know. I was very bamboozled now. I mean, how often does it happen? How often do you like click on the guy? Like, where else would that work? Oh, Moxie is your header. Imagine this then if the hadn't changed instead. Yeah. There'll be some big bonks for sure. Be careful in case there's like a Barb jumping in here or some shit. Although I could probably handle it. Unless they're like mega geared. I hate hardcore. I'll have good news for you. There's another mode. Planning to play the Hurricane build? Maybe. I played a lot of it on a PTR already though, so it's not really high on the agenda right now. But I like it. Oops. Man, I need a greater resource cost reduction. But it'll be a while until I find that, I think. We could try to make Tornado work before that, but it's gonna be a struggle. At least a greater resource cost reduction would be nice. If not for nothing else. Maybe I should just gamble weapons a little bit. Until we get one for Tornado. Or is someone selling one? Everyone has a greater affix resource cost to end it. Build better than Tornado? I don't think so. That's definitely easier to build and play. Maybe not play. However, it's gonna be a bit more tanky than Tornado, which is nice. Tornado is not so tanky. It needs to be a mace or an axe. I don't think I care too much if it's one or the other. If you have a mace or axe with greater resource, and I guess willpower or life. No idea how much that would be worth it though. How much should people pay for like one greater affix weapons? The seats don't disappear, right, when I go to town? Do they? No, you keep them until he's... Okay, I'll take fence.
So you feel it.
Any major difference between Maxwell and my guide for Heartseeker? I could imagine Dark Side setup is more YOLO than mine. But I think he basically used the Paragon board that I made. So the rest is just like a bunch of small adjustments and different skills maybe or something. Well, he made the original Paragon board and then I min-maxed it. I think he just took that and... unless he made some other tweaks afterwards. Any stream snipers in chat? Apparently not. Which Rouge build am I running mainly? And what is the best? I'm running mainly Barrage, which I enjoy the most. And the best is Heartseeker. Is Ambush Glyph not worth using? Depends on the build. Ambush Glyph is pretty powerful generally. But if you're talking about Heartseeker, there are actually good other glyphs now as well on Heartseeker. You can use Pride, you can use Chip.
Very good. Thank you.
Yeah, Rouge is actually pretty good, turns out. I'm actually considering putting Rouge into S tier. And Blur, on the other hand, it's not as good as John. Or Marron.
What is this? It is done.
Rouge always S tier. How come? Is it always? You never know what kind of updates they make to the fashion meta. Always depends a bit on patch notes. What's going on here? Oh. Could deliver after 30 minutes of trying, no spark. Wait, I thought I fixed it. What? What tier clear would I consider to be S tier? What I heard of Necro's doing, I kind of 30 plus, but I'm not sure how much of that is carried by Holy Bolts bugs. So I'd like to see a non-Holy Bolts Necro clear. Well, we're gonna find out tomorrow, I guess, because tomorrow probably the first clears are starting to roll in. Dude, I cannot press my potion because I have a barrier. Hit me. Okay. So we start a pit ladder tomorrow, and I guess people are gonna start putting up the clears. I'm gonna get a bit of an idea. But yeah, I guess S tier probably starts somewhere at like 110 plus right now, I would say. Minimum. I mean, I don't think we should really base it entirely on like what is the highest clear you can do with that build, because there's also other factors, right? Like, can everyone do that, you know? How hard is it, or how comfy is the build, how tanky is the build, how hard is it to set up? And we have like some other considerations there as well to kind of decide, okay, you know, Necro Minion, like if Necro Minion clears the same as like, you know, another build, then it's not unlikely that Necro Minion will just be S tier alone anyway, because that other build might be like Rapid Fire, and most people playing Necro Minions will be way more successful with that build than they could ever be with Rapid Fire. So there's also that stuff to consider. Is flat damage percent a bad stat? Usually yes, unless you play poison builds, because for poisons apparently it just like applies twice. Maybe not for all poisons, but the very minimum for poison imbuement on rogues is just ×2, and apparently for the windshield poison as well, it's just ×2. Which is kind of surprising. I thought this was a poison imbuement specific bug, but it's not. It actually applies to windshield poison too, apparently. Which is very weird. What if the build from one guy is slightly different? Is he still in the same ladder? Yeah, I mean, a build is a build, you know. Plus minus a few tech choices, they're not really that much different most of the time. You know, a minion Necro can only be made in so many ways. A Rapid Fire Rogue can only be made in so many ways. It's still the same build. Just, you know, maybe some tweaks, some different skill, or, you know, some different min-maxing or something. It's alright, thanks for sub. Is there a way to programmatically determine it for a ladder? No, there's no API or something like that. It's all done manual. So we just go with like what people tell us, you know, when people tell us like a certain build, then we're just gonna put that in the build like section, and that's it. So submit a picture of the skill tree that I can know for sure. I mean, we don't have to, like, what's the point exactly of that? I mean, most Paragon boards will look very similar if they're min-maxed. You know, there's not really much to gain on Paragon boards, besides some multipliers, some glyphs, and some life. And that's basically all you go for on Paragon boards these days. There's not really like many differences with like, okay, I pick up some armor nodes, or okay, I go pick up some random damage nodes there. You don't really do that in 2024. It's all life, DR, and glyphs, and legendary nodes. And you know, whatever legendary node applies to your build, you're gonna pick it. Whatever main glyph applies to your build, you're gonna pick it. And then there's like, okay, do you have like a 10% DR glyph, or do you have like a 10% damage glyph? And those are kind of like the choices that you make at the end. So there's not really, you know, much to look at there. Someone chopped the letter of a build and lie about the build they used. They cannot, because we require video proof. Move speed and Call of the Wild. What is that Call of the Wild amulet we got there? This is free Call of the Wild. Okay, so if you play minions, that's what we're gonna use.
Another time then.
Oh, actually, we talked about the greater affix resource thing. Are you still here? Was that earlier? Oh, meow! Thanks for the sub as well. Sorry, I missed that. For some reason my alerts are broken. Can you go vuln damage with rapid fire Rouge? No, he cannot. You go crit damage. Can transfer build materials to alts? Yeah, the materials are always shared. It's just here. I got 420 million gold. Let's go. Yeah, I'm doing Whispers for gold. Just stacking it up here. You have 2 characters now, so I can just focus on the really good Whispers. 420 million gold is pretty comfy right now. But you know, at some point I will have to decide on like which build to really min-max and stuff. Might have to spend some to buy items from people as well and stuff like that. So, just see what's available. Where's the thing? There. You like where gold is at the moment? It's meaningful. Yeah, I think it's good that gold is, you know, hard to come by. I think they could give you more gold for doing Whispers, because I don't want to farm as many Whispers as I do. I think it's fine that Whispers stay relevant, and there should be like, you know, some really good way of making gold, like the best way. I think that's okay. And right now they are, but I think they're not giving enough for, you know, the lack of other stuff you get while doing Whispers, kind of, you know. And also, it's just like, okay, you can only do them so much, and then you run out of Whispers to do. And they're also very trivial. So I would like to do like maybe a bit less Whispers, but I think it's fine that we have to farm them for gold. Should we turn this in there? Let's see how far we are already before I help that.
Good.
So we got all the way to 10 already. That was pretty fast actually. Didn't do much health right here. Just like 1 to 50 and then now like half an hour or something. Oh boy. Let's get a prism in there.
Perhaps you might join us someday.
Okay, I want to get to... We don't care about a spark. Wait, 18 also gives us Stitch and Stones, right? So I guess you want to get this. So this was like 2 hours, right? This was 1.5 hours, this was 1 hour. So the last 3 ranks are like 4.5 hours roughly. And this is, so far is like around 3 hours, including the leveling part. So that's like 7.5. And then this here, like 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's probably like around 2.5. So it's probably like around 15 hours to max it. To get a spark and 4 stones, which, funny enough, is kind of worth it. I got a Hunter Zenith. Oh shit. Sacred, but maybe usable. Offset 4 hours. What? How was it using 4 hours? I mean, maybe if like, you know, leeching from like 10 people with like perma hellborn spam or some shit. Yeah, maybe you can do it in 4 hours. But that's not exactly a strat, right? So
You can still use this.
yeah, I think realistic is like if you're really fast, like probably like 10 to 12 hours. Otherwise like around 15, I'd say.
See anything you like? You don't want that.
Like including the leveling part. If you don't include the leveling part, you get more in Wudijo 4 and stuff, right? If you're blasting at this pace. But yeah, like if I look at my rogue, and my rogue was pretty fast. Like just the last 3 levels. If you're optimistic, you can say the last 3 levels are like 4 hours. But then you still have like 15 levels before that. Nah, this is more than 4 hours. 2, 3.5, 4.5. Okay. Yeah, maybe 10 hours or so is quite doable if you're really fast. Like everything. But yeah. Do we care about doing the quest line actually? What do we get for it again? I've done it on my rogue, but I don't remember what it was. Level 67 and after level 12 after 2.5 hours. Yeah, level 12. Like 2.5 hours, like starting from level 1, I assume. Okay, that's pretty decent. Yeah, on this character I've done like 1 hour 45 or so, Helltide. Until Wudijo 4, and then I went 9 dungeons. And now I've done like another like half an hour or so. So I'm like a bit more than 2 hours. Level 10, so that kind of checks out. But yeah, going from 10 to 15 is probably at least another 2 hours again or so, I would say. Probably more. So 2 or 3 hours there. It's like 5 hours. Yeah, 10. I think 10 hours is a good time for like a fast build. I think it's something gonna patch. Spark grind using Iron Wolves rep. 0 chance they're gonna patch that. It's a very, very inefficient strategy of getting sparks. You should not do that in the first place. So I don't see a reason to patch it. Like, you know, this is omega slow. And for that, I mean, why would you patch it? It's kind of nice that you can do it again if you really like Helltides on alts. Just farm Helltides, sure. But it's not really like anything good to do. So it just gives you something at least. Go to the Helltide boss place, faster rank XP. I tried that a little bit and didn't really feel like it was faster. Like the Blood Maiden gives you like roughly the equivalent of like 10 or 15 elites in reputation. And the fight takes probably at least 2 minutes for her to spawn and then you kill her and stuff. Like you can easily kill more elites than that. I mean, okay, a few things spawn during the fight. I don't think like chaining Blood Maiden is necessarily the fastest way, is it? I kind of felt like I was doing better just like running around. Maybe if you like insta-kill her every time. If you have like a build that can just insta-kill her, and you have infinite hearts somehow. I mean, I can summon her like 60 times or something right now, but that's not infinite. Yeah, Uberniks are still useful. Shaco is really good. Grandfather is really good. Doombringer, Stardust Guys. So those are still really strong items.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
But then you shit on softcore, you just die repeatedly because you have to carry people who do no DPS. I mean, the only thing that happens when there's more people is that there's more of the fire spawning under everyone's feet. But there's not really any other downside to having more people there. I mean, the advantages on softcore is people summoning her all the time, so you don't waste your mats, so you just need to give 1 heart instead of 3. Like, if I want to do Blood Main, I always give 3 hearts. On softcore, I only do 1, so I get the bonus, and that's it. If you're fast enough, I guess. Huh? It says Rite of Ascension. Where's the Rite of Ascension? Okay, then. She gets more HP for each person. Are we sure about that? Not even world bosses scale up with more people. I'm sure it's scale with more people. Interesting. So they made the Blood Main scale, but not the world bosses. Like, seriously. I'm on hardcore, yes, Cody. It's like the two-handed. Any greater affixes. You also need two-handed for the Vinci build, I guess. Okay, any more whispers you wanna do? Yes, some stuff. Highest pit done so far is 1 on this character. Silence the world boss spawns of 10 HP bars, otherwise it's 4 to 5. It's not HP bars, it's just like the, you know, the health bar thing where it drops potions. What is this quest here? Masterworking.
What do you need?
Well, do we have any good piece that we kind of want to keep? This one, for example. Kind of big. Okay, 200 axe, let's go. Dude, they're expensive. 75. Can't even do a full inventory. Let's see how much gold this is. An entire inventory of yellows. 200 axes.
Can I help you?
800k. There's a greater willpower, which is not terrible.
What will it be?
But unfortunately, that's pretty much it. Yeah, Rougue is very beginner friendly, I think. It's literally just like one button build. For like optimal DPS rotations on the bosses and stuff, yeah, that's a bit more tricky with like the caltrops and these kind of things, but generally it's like very simple build, I think. Dredina. Yeah, and Dario is much tougher than Duriel, I think. Duriel is one of the easier ones, and Dario is probably the hardest of the tormented versions. Just try to get a lot of healing in there, and as long as you dodge the tormented stacks mechanics, you can probably out-heal it. Try to, for example, get an undying aspect or something, maybe. You don't really need like a lot of, like, you know, incredible amounts of defense to tank a tormented boss, as long as you have sustain. If you have recovery from undying aspect, you might be okay.
Is someone there? Please. I need your help. I can't see.
No chance paying for double swing, tornadoes miss a lot. Yeah, I mean in general, I guess the tornadoes just fly off whenever you have like a single target boss now. It's just how it is. But they should at least hit like once or twice anyway, as they fly through the boss now. I guess bigger bosses probably take more damage. I'm starting Whispers a little bit right now. Picking up some gold. Now that I have two characters, I can actually make use of that a little bit. Some good Whispers. You also get Vashan nuts, which is not bad either, so I can do more Duriels at some point. I need to get a Stardust, guys. I need to get a Shaco. I need to get a Doombringer. There's a bunch of Ubernix. Not that many though. Since you get the Sparks, it's gonna be very easy actually to get everything I want. Grandfather is probably something I need as well for Barb at some point. So I need 4 Ubernix. Don't care about Tyrael or Ahavarion, I think. Or Andariel. Okay. I guess I'll go here again. I'll go for Tornado, yes. But right now there's not really a reason to do Tornado for like Hell Tides and stuff. I need to also do some Slot Zia, right? For Wild Heart Hunger. Anyone for Hardcore Lord Zia rotation? Does he drop the... Wait, does he also drop Hunter Zenith? No, Hunter Zenith is Grimoire, I think, right? I have to do Grimoire with this build, actually. So I probably want to farm up the Tornado build, and then I switch to it once we got it. But before that, I will try Vinci a little bit for hit. So that's like the objective now for like today, I guess. Drops Glee. I don't care about Mad Wolf's Glee. I think it's not a good item. Like, Tornado's already like, oh my god, squishy build anyway. Like, I wouldn't go for Mad Wolf's Glee. You can just have a normal chest, some juicy life roll on it, some nice defensive aspect on it. Spoiler, hello. How's it going? So what's up? Guys, if you wanna see some real Druid action, then check out Boiler. I think I love how Maxwell Druid gets. Dude, you should actually try this out. I'm not sure if I've done this, Boiler. But this pulverized Vincher combo just feels nice, and it was super fast for leveling. I mean, later on you're gonna go full Vincher, but leveling out is also super fast, and the blood boiled aspect, blood boiling, super cool. I wonder if I can survive this drain with Blood Howl and the Poise Glyph. Let's see. 30% chance. So on average you get like 30% barrier every, let's say, 3-4 seconds. It's not that much. It's a few percent per second. Let's see how long we can take it. You get every spell spark for the first Tormented boss skill you do, not all of them. The bosses don't always stop unique, sometimes they don't. That's slowly draining me. There needs to be more spawns for more Blood Howl, man. How long does it go? I need to make sure I don't get CC'd now. If I get CC'd in here, it's gonna be a problem. Especially because Bulwark breaks very, very fast. And if Bulwark breaks, my Unsolvable is gone. That's actually how I died last season. I pressed Bulwark and it instantly disappeared, and I got CC'd, and that was it. Ah! He body blocked me out of it. Ah, no. Oh, I did it. Okay, nice. Wait. No! It didn't count! My two whisper is full. Oh man. The struggle. I was doing so well. That's nice how we can do this though. It's pretty juicy doing these spires. And before there's also like objective to kill Hellborn. No, it's for the structures, okay. Okay, do not destroy the structure there accidentally. Let's turn this in. Okay, what other weapons do I need? If I play like Tornado and Vinci on this build, I need 2 inner weapons above. I don't need offense or anything. Any other build I want to do on the Druid right now? Besides those, I want to do a Lightning Storm and Companion, I suppose. So for that we need a one-hand offhand, I suppose. Completely different gear.
The forge is always hot.
Rougue feels like the biggest class right now. Sorc and Enquiries are blasting through the pits. Interesting. What means Sorc blasting through the pits exactly? There's another spire. Let's go. where's the... Oh, it's right there. You mean Sorc is getting blasted? That's one way of blasting, yes. Getting blasted. Quite excited to try Sorc though. I think the Frozen Orb is gonna be really fun at least. Let's see. Not sure if I want to play this Firebolt build, like playing perma flame shit is gonna be kinda boring. But I do like the Firebolt build in general, so maybe I'll play it a bit. Okay, what do we got here? Cinders and Rituals. Okay, this is actually good stuff here. Sorc has the highest score on softcore. Interesting. What is the highest? I heard of 130 plus on Necro. Blizzard Sorc. Yeah, Blizzard Sorc is pretty powerful for sure. But is it like that powerful? I mean, these bosses have like, I don't know, a few billion life after like hit 100, I think. Do you actually have that kind of single target damage? Even if ice spikes pop at like, you know, 10 million each or something and doing stagger. You get like how many per second? Let's say 10, 100 million DPS. Okay, could be. I think one thing I should do here with this Druid is we just like start tempering our stuff already. And you know, occasionally you might get an upgrade and stuff that has like a greater affix, but you just temper what we got kind of, and then save the items that have the right temper until we have a full setup ready basically. This might be like a relatively time and inventory space efficient way of handling build swaps. That's the maximum cap for critical hit damage for Rougue. There's no cap. Just get this more. A good build later has like, I don't know, I think 2k plus or something. Frozen Orb got a huge nerf. Yeah, the nerf was pretty big for Frozen Orb for sure. And I mean, it was kind of expected to be weak against bosses, I guess, because it just scales off density so much. So I guess that's, yeah, just all normal. Still a good build overall though, just can't go that high in the pit, and that's okay, I guess. Some builds just don't have the single target. There's one of them. Oh my god. A lot of shit going on here. Finish the spider. Oh, we have enough. Let's go. What do you have to do here? Collect sinners again, okay. Lara's Visage is not good for any build.
What is this?
Oh, Omaj, you know. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, this build actually has pretty decent sustain. I have Poise Glyph that every time I swap forms, no, every time I shapeshift, right? So I have to go from human to bear or from wolf to bear or something. But either way, every time I shapeshift, I have 30% chance for getting a barrier. And I have the Blood Howl that hits me for a bit. So I have pretty decent sustain here as long as I kill stuff. Or just do like left click, right click basically. So I can actually outlive these events pretty easily. Like even the spire that drains you I did earlier. We're gonna bleed Fawn's build, that's unkillable. That shouldn't be too hard. You have a way to apply Fawns to attacks and like hack in D3? No. It's nothing like that, I think. Goblin. Champion of Evil. Your Legion there. I think I like them. I think I'm gonna run. Most fun Rogue build this season. Actually, I had the most fun with Barrage so far, but Heartsicker is really fun too. And it's something new. No Beepo. Yeah, I've thoughts on Crowded Stage aspect. It's pretty good actually. Usable. I actually put it into the setup here, I have it. I don't really have the dodge chance to make this work. But I have 12% dodge. But you can easily, once you have good gear and you temper some dodge chance and stuff, you can easily reach like 30-40% dodge or so on like basically any character. And it's pretty nice then. Wolf Rap. Anyone else feel lots of damage reduction? Yeah, in general, like, it has become harder to get tanky now. But instead they stack a lot of life to Arena. Like, you have way more life these days than you did in the past. So they basically just replace all these damage reduction stats with like, okay, you don't have to just get the pants and chest now that are defensive. Now you can get life on a lot of pieces. And you can kind of choose, okay, how tanky do you want to be, or how offensive do you want to be. And you also have like a much better metric now, right? So you can actually see, okay, I have 40k life, and you understand, okay, this is roughly how much you can take, you know? 40k, 50k, like it's actually like a number that actually says something now. I kind of like the change, to be honest. It's really nice. Because it just has much more meaning now, and you understand the differences between builds much better. Where previously, you know, whatever, your build had like, I don't know, 15k life, 20k life, but then you had like, you know, either quadruple DR chest or you didn't. And, you know, there was a world difference between them. And you couldn't tell, like, at first glance, okay, like, is this a tanky build or not? I mean, there's still like more factors to consider now, defensive glyphs and whatever, but if you compare like the same build with another of the same, or like the same class at least, and you know, okay, it has like those kind of defenses in the build, you know, this kind of defensive glyph and whatever, then you understand, okay, they all have kind of the same DR. And then you can see, okay, this one has more life than the other. Oh, we got a dude there. Which is kind of risky if he sees me in all this stuff going on. What is a tornado? I don't think he sees me, right? Dude, I need to throw some. Okay. Now I got procced at the end. for the meteor, man. Oh shit, I forgot to activate the mine cage. That's actually all fair. For a while. Heartseeker viable for leveling. Nice. When you start at level 1, did you like temper stuff? When did you start tempering? That'll be interesting to know. Because you don't have victimize at level 1. You get it at 25. But I guess if you just put like some random tempo, then anything works on low level anyway, right? You just get that level 5, use some yellow gear, temper and whatever you want, and you start blasting till 25 and you're chilling. Yeah. I should actually go back now. I just threw so many items. I really wish they would increase the cap of Grim Papers you can carry. If it was like 20 or so, that would be nice. Oh, I realized I had to farm Beast in the Ice as well for the Lightning Storm Glove at some point. Crit chance, crit damage.
Don't ruin all that work.
Good power, not terrible. Movement speed, attack speed, also not terrible.
You can still use these.
Go to Epic's Razor Blade and Metal Heart. Let's go. Efficient farming. Channel points on Twitch. Actually almost done here, so we have the cinders. You can start masterworking as soon as you have ancestral items and temper them with 2 different stats. And then get the materials in the pit. Incinerate Sorc. Let's go. Coming in Season 7 compares now stack to 15, man. Incredible. Can't wait.
I wondered what happened.
Actually, do we just continue in Helltide now, or what? Wait, I never finished the swing there, I just realized. You have a strategy guide for endgame, you lost what other goals. I get better gear. Farm bosses, get uniques. Farm pit, get masterworking mods. Could try to take down all of the tormented bosses, for example. Which is like a pretty high goal, I guess. Can try to like push the pit until you can't. Alright. I should also do some on Nightmare, so yeah, let's just do that. Go on ruins, let's go. The boss is too weak, the boss is too strong. Is there a faster druid east of Mississippi? Maybe. But you don't go there. Imagine the Goron ones. And you get a 2-handed soon, I guess. No double greater. With life on hit, poison rest, and okay. Not a ring. Boulder Druid right now is bugged somehow, and the boulders don't work properly or something. Has anyone tried it? What exactly happens? I heard it's just like not working properly. So to be safe, I just put it down in F tier on the tier list right now. It's unplayable. You can't cast. Yeah, there's something going on with it. 100% damage increase starts worthwhile over something like critical chance. They inflate attack power. Yeah, they do inflate attack power, but attack power is something you should never look at. Don't look at attack power. It's very easy to kind of compare the options on like a case-by-case basis on an item, for example. Like you have to maybe try to understand like, okay, how much does like percent roll do versus attack speed roll, or how much does a crit roll do? How much does a skill rank do? And for this you need to have a bit of an understanding of the general like damage scaling and the systems, I guess. But it's not that hard to grasp once you do it sometimes and, you know, start comparing items a little bit. Like, percent damage is kind of like the weakest option out of all of them. It's only like the last resort thing. That just applies to everything, but it has the lowest value. But it does inflate your attack power in the sheet, because it's a stat that actually shows up in your sheet. But, you know, damage over time does not necessarily show up, or, you know, overpower damage or something. Because it's not like generic enough to be displayed as attack power. But they're ultimately all the same multipliers as long as you meet the condition. So if you have a damage over time build, damage over time has a much higher value. You see this here on the weapon right now. It's a much higher value than the percent damage. But only the percent damage increases my attack power. But I have a damage over time effect in this build. I profit from this stat, and you would have the specific stat if you can. I think I didn't open the chest in the previous run, by the way. Oops. Crit damage more important than attack power for barrage? Yes. Because you have precision, and most of the time when you have a build that has like a certain like special stat to scale with, like crit damage for precision rogues, you always want to stack that stat over any of the other like percent damage increases. You know, you don't want percent damage, you don't want distant damage, you don't want anything. You just want crit damage in that case. It's kind of the same on the druids. You have Thunderstruck for storm druids that scales with close and distant damage. You want to only have that basically. You don't want vulnerable, you don't want crit damage, you don't want any of that stuff. You just want to scale that legendary node, and while doing so, you get enough of additive damage category that you don't really care about getting more. And the same applies to other builds as well. Vulnerable damage on rogues with position, with victimize, for example, right? It's like vulnerable damage, all damage, damage to distant, like, you know, they're all the same additive damage. But some builds have like these special scaling mechanisms from some of those stats. Sorcs have a lot of that with like cold damage. They put cold damage on a gear for Frigid Finesse, not Frigid Fate. A legendary node, for example. Druids can't use swords. Imagine a druid or a grandfather, man. That would be one beefy boy. Vulnerable is additive, yes. The stat on a gear. The effect itself is multiplicative, but it's only 20% bonus. The stat is additive. It only applies when the target is vulnerable. So vulnerable damage is the same as all damage, as long as the target is vulnerable. I don't definitely care about cursed events anymore, actually. We don't need XP. 3 rune shots. Splitting 1 and crit is not good. It's not good. If you're talking about rogues in particular, you either go 1 or you go crit, depending on if you run precision or if you run victimize. The builds on Paragon boards, you shouldn't take additional glyph damage nodes. Yes. So in the past, we used to max out glyphs a lot. Because you didn't have that much of the additive damage category. But these days, with the tempering, you get a lot of it. You know, you have a lot more than in past seasons. So all this, like, you know, the glyphs has this kind of like lost value, basically. Maxing out glyphs is not really a thing, unless it's like a special stat. Yet again, like, you know, rogues with precision. You want crit damage as much as possible, and it may be worth to go and like max out a combat glyph that gives you crit damage. Because it's also a multiplier to all of your damage from the precision passive. But outside of that, you always go minimum on glyphs pretty much just these days. Unless you have like a few leftover points and you can't do anything with them. Then yeah, you can like, you know, boost the glyph or something a bit. But not more than like a handful of points or something. Because if you have like significantly more than a handful of points, then you can just go for the next board and do another glyph. And that's just better. You just stack number of glyphs, you don't stack the glyphs like to the max. So that has changed, in particular this season, I would say. Due to the tempering changes. I mean, there were some builds in the past that already kind of did that. Especially overpower builds did that a lot. Because overpower had already like a lot of additive damage. Because just from having HP you get additive damage. And overpower builds just had like, you know, another 500 to 1000% more additive damage than typical builds. Where typical builds had usually like maybe around 1k, overpower builds had like 2k or 2.5k or so. They had a lot. So they were already in that spot where the glyphs were not really doing much. Besides giving me a multiplier from the secondary bonus. Last wave. Is there any reason to play past 100? Yes, the game starts at 100 at this point, actually, I'd say. Although not necessarily if I won.
May the light keep you.
Morgan's works. Do you instantly recognize item worth by its name and eye level? I don't look at the names, I look at the stats. The name doesn't matter, it's just a random name plus the aspect that's on it. If it's a legendary, you can change the aspect, so that's irrelevant. Item level also doesn't matter anymore. Item level is all 925 now. So you just look at the free stats and you can like see them really fast. Kind of interesting that even like tier 60 almost, the bloodboiling aspect is just like blowing up entire packs.
You're a saint.
Okay, Countess is asking me for a Rota. Times 5 Druid, times 5 Undy. Now, do I want to do this on a Druid, or do I want to do this on... Honestly, I gotta do it on Druid. If I get some Tempest Raw, I could start selling Tempest Raws to people. Pretty sure some people would be very happy, or give them out. I'm not sure if I can really sell them hardcore, but maybe some people would be happy to get one. I can try. I haven't done an Andariel Rota yet. Let's see what we get there. Tempest Raw, Dolmen Stone. And then I guess Tibalts and all the other typical stuff. Okay, I can go higher there, I can do this one. So I can get Varion instead of Doombringer. I kinda would like to find a Doombringer, to be honest.
Come back and see us.
Let's have that thing. Alright, I guess we're going. Can't join a blood. Okay. I have this bloodmark bug again. Let's see what other bosses there are that I want to farm. Beast in the Eyes, or Druid has Hunter Zenith. So I want to do some Beast in the Eyes, I guess. He also has Storm's Companion, I need that. And Unsung Ascetic's Wraps, I need that. Okay. Grigoire. Hunter Zenith. Earthbreaker. Do you want to play this new Inside thing? I'm not sure about that, actually. I would like to try it. I didn't actually get around to trying it on the PTR. I'm not sure if I can really contribute to my... I'm gonna do some damage actually, right? So you can pop a potion. Let's go. Also sell all these. Okay, 10 shekels, 10 agony. Let's do it. Gamba time, guys. It's Gamba time. So this is 20 kills. Prediction time. Did you hear mods lost another Sorc? I did not hear, Bren. They need to rework the BC Ice Dungeon so tedious farming hen. Yeah, I agree. It's like such a long dungeon. It's like a real nightmare dungeon, that's why, right? It's like supposed to be like an actual dungeon. But yeah, it doesn't make too much sense because you don't really care about anything there. But on the other hand, there's actually like a bit of a merit to farming it. There's a lot of elites in there. You get a lot of loot, and you also get a lot of like fragments, for example. I Okay, I don't really have like the single target set up, so let's see what's their damage. I should have a two-handed weapon with Moonrise. I could do a lot more damage with that. Okay, we're fine, I guess. Good start, double drop. Should have made a shorter prediction. I didn't realize we were starting right now. Turn on the light. Actually, it's very dark. I've noticed. I need some fresh air here. Okay, are they wrecking him without me? They are wrecking him just fine. Good. Admiral's death.
Oh shit, I just died! But he was asking why I wasn't playing Frozen Orb right now. I told him. Oh shit! Oh shit, I just died! I got slayed between the thing, boys!
Wait, what?
I got slayed between the thing!
Oh, was he going for Perma Flame Shield and he messed it up or what? What is he playing?
But he was asking.
Yeah, he's playing Firebolt. He's playing Perma Flame Shield, right? He messed it up. Oh shit. Wait. It kind of looks like it was still running. Almost. Let me see that. Insta killed him. There's 8 frames gap there. Yeah, look, it's up there. Okay, now it's over. He presses it. Like he pressed it actually. Look, you see it's pressed. And boom. I guess it was too late. It was a lag. It didn't register, yeah. I mean, he pressed it right before. It was like a few frames. Yeah, like he was just about to cast it basically, right? So if he has like 100 MS or so, like I play with 100 MS most of the time, yeah, that would also kill me in that case. It's not global cooldown. Although I'm not sure exactly what happens. Like I know that it might actually work the same like as in WoW. Or in, like, no, in D3 actually. Like in D3, if you press a skill too early, like if you spam a skill while it's cooling down, you will not activate it as fast as pressing it once exactly on time. There is like actually a cooldown to spamming a skill basically. If you press it at the wrong time, right before it's ready, you have to wait a tiny bit before you can press it again. But this is why you know, some people made like macros and like elaborate macros, basically smart macros that would like press the skill exactly when it's off cooldown with like tools to prevent that basically. So they had like an advantage with some tools. And this might be the same here. Here he pressed it, and here he pressed it again, but the second press was too late. It was clearly too late, and the first one was probably too early.
Carry the best shards of the heavens.
I need to go to town, yeah.
Told him. Frozen Orb right now. I told.
Okay, the question is, why did the first one not activate?
Orb right now.
It seems like it was already ready.
Frozen Orb right now.
So here, it was already cooled down. Like, why did this one not activate? I'm more surprised that the first one did not activate. Look. Like, it was ready, and he presses it, and it just doesn't go off. Here. It was clearly ready. How much HP did he have, I wonder? Like, he got one tat, man, in a tier 55. Completely one tat. Did he play, like, full glass cannon, I guess? Damn.
I told him.
Boom. Like,
Oh,
he died from, like, some super tiny attack. Instant one-shot. He only had 6k life. Yeah, he went, like, all in on the full flame shield, I guess. Well...
I've got more than baubles, traveler.
I guess that's what you get.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh shit! I just died. I got slayed between the thing, boys.
Wait, was he level 100?
I got
He was 100, right?
slayed between the thing. Ow!
Did he play another build before this?
Right now.
He's not 100, so I guess he didn't play this from the start, right? He needs the uniques and stuff. It was the second Sorc. Okay, so he still has another one, right? Oh, he died at 62 with the first one, okay. Well, leveling is 8 hours 42 minutes these days, so that's alright, I guess. Oops. Recommend IF as Biz boss killer? Technically, yeah, but with one-shot setup build. We'll get a free companion skills. It's not wolves. But I will save this. Can a scroll be abused to just get out of any death in hardcore? No. Scrolls are extremely rare. And you have to press them yourself. You can't just like revive a character or something. You have to press it before you die. You should die.
Dead. Halt.
Halt. That's probably was complaining that immortal builds shouldn't be in the game and Blizzard killed him. I mean, I agree with that. Like, this flame shield stuff is just stupid. I'm not sure why they let this into the game. Like, why did they make flame shield duration a thing, man? It's gonna get patched out real soon anyway.
I've got more than baubles, traveler. Have a look. Yes, yes.
Can just as well not put it in the game. Yeah, I was saying if Rougue, I think if Helltide is still worth. I mean, you wanna kind of farm Helltide for gear and for the Iron Wolf stuff. But for leveling, you're faster in ammunitions. I mean, flame shield duration and hectic and all these kind of things, they make sense if they give it like the free rules. Like in Diablo 3, immunity skills do not cool down while they're active. And if they do the same here, then it's all fine. You can still do pretty crazy stuff with, for example, Yen's Blessing. Like, for example, you could play, like, you know, only one cooldown, which is Flame Shield. You press Flame Shield, and then it ends, and then it starts cooling down, and then it instantly triggers again because of Yen's Blessing. So you can do still some stuff like that. So I think even that will lead to problems. But it's not gonna be like as consistent, you can't do it without a gap and stuff like that. Do we care about attack speed? We care about attack speed on this build actually, right? I just realized I never rolled this ring. It has 2 spirit on kill. Wow. Never rolled these gloves either. See. Progress is okay until higher level pits. Imagine playing versus them in PvP zone. Yeah, this is really what I'm afraid of, and I go make a PvP rogue that I'm gonna run into these Sorcs, and it's gonna be just fucking boring. Because, I mean, the thing is, they don't even have to do anything to you to be perma-invulnerable, right? They don't have to hit you, you can't outplay them. All you have to do is, like, press the right click and don't move, and you can never hurt them. They don't even have to do anything else. So, that's kind of stupid. No backpack. Glad you like it. I haven't done Sorc now. I'll do Sorc at some point. Not too much in a rush right now. I still want to do more on the Rogue. Now we have to Druid a little bit, so I'm gonna do some stuff here. It's a minimum roll Tempest Run. Potential Victimize, you still need Rapid Fire for boss. Nah, Rapid Fire doesn't go well with Victimize. You have to kill the bosses with the pen shots. So the boss damage in general is not the greatest. You should try to like beef it up with, you know, the tempo mods that give you the chance to cast twice and maybe calc drops, these kind of things. This is like a pure pen shot build, you don't do Rapid Fire with it. I have played Immortal a long time ago. Resource cost reduction, I will save that. Rogue Barrage will be played with controller. It should be pretty controller friendly, I think. It's usually like spray and pray with a bit of positioning. No, I recommend RF, not controller. Yeah, that sounds kind of scuffed. Willpower and crit.
See anything you like? Yes, I'll take it.
So she's keep getting like new aspects here. Let's go. And Uber drops higher this season? Technically, yes. Because you can get tormented bosses, and tormented bosses don't necessarily take much longer than the normal ones, and they give you 5 times the chance. Also, you get the resplendent sparks for free now, up to 3. So you can just craft one if you want. Almost. And also you just get a ton more boss materials by playing the game. Like, it's way easier to just farm materials. You don't have to spend so much time getting the mats. I didn't get a spark from Lilith, that's still bugged. I heard from some people they got it. I didn't get one yet. I'm not sure if I get it like retroactively or what. But I also heard from some people that they were doing it earlier today and they also didn't get the spark from Lilith. So I'm not sure if it's really fixed. Got 2 Tempest Rolls. Both minimum roll now. Don't like Tempestor playstyle, it's okay to not use it, or sleep Asnos too big. What means the Tempestor playstyle? It doesn't really change your playstyle much. It just enables you to scale your damage much better. If you're talking about Wild Heart Hunger and the shifting stuff, that is more of a playstyle related thing. And that absolutely is a massive loss. I mean, not having Tempestor is also a massive loss, but both are, basically. Never drops a spark. Should drop a spark.
You don't want that.
They've actually made it so that all the bosses have a chance to drop Ubers now. Like Grigor, Vashan and so on as well, but it's like a quarter. So people don't really farm them in groups. But technically it could. But then it's like 200 Vashan kills on average to get an Uber. Because it's 0.2% chance. 0.5. I mean 200 Vashan kills is like, 3 hours of running Vashan to get an Uber drop. That's a lot. It's better to just like farm more mats and do rotations, I guess, and it's faster on the others. Because they get so many mats. But yeah, the question is, do tormented bosses all have the same chance? That's the big question that we still need to answer. Because you can actually like do like tormented Vashan, tormented Grigor, and so on. If those actually have the same chances as tormented Duriel, that would be really nice. And my gut feeling says they should have. But we haven't really confirmed that yet. Yes, Azarai. You can do the different elements and get Tarasha stacks. Some builds do that on Sorc. Lindsay is too easy. Yeah, I mean, if he dies fast, he's very easy, for sure. They made it very fast, though. He actually killed some people in hardcore race. Like, if he hugs you, you can one-shot there if you're not very tanky. Malice, Greater Apex Amulet, let's go. Time to brick it.
You can still use these.
Really? Who won the race? I was the first, but I was not eligible for the prizes. Condos was the first after me. So he actually won the #1 Barb and the first to kill all prize. Unfortunately, we didn't have that many participants after all. Or at least not enough people that actually reached the end and killed the boss. So I know there were a lot of people trying, but a lot of people died on the way or died to the first boss or something like that. So that's unfortunate. I was hoping there would be a bit more action. Bricked. Nice symphony. Not many no-life blasters. I mean, you don't need a no-life blast to get to the tormented bosses, though. I mean, you know, if you're like someone who knows what they're doing, you can probably get there in like 20-ish hours even. So 20 hours in the first 5 days on season launch, including the weekend and stuff. I think, you know, at least as long as nothing goes wrong and you rip or something. It was relatively short race, I agree. There would be more people like slowly killing the bosses at some point and all that. But you still wanted to keep it as a race, and I also wanted to finish it before the pit ladder starts. So this is why we said, okay, until after Sunday basically, it's it. So you give people like basically the launch week, including the first weekend. So that they can play and do the bosses. Like, of course, I wouldn't expect many people to blast like me on day one, like on a Tuesday when the season launches. Yeah, of course, this would only be like really dedicated people that, you know, take the time off or, you know, whatever, that would have a chance to get the #1. But yeah, it's kind of sad to see that there were not that many people even completing a boss, basically. Yeah? Like, basically, even a single boss kill would have given you rank 1 on Druid. There was no Druid who killed any boss. So, unlucky, man. And the price was pretty good for that, to be honest. Like, rank 1 for a class in a boss race was an expansion pack from Blizzard. So, that's pretty decent. I mean, it's not decent in terms of, okay, you have to blast 20 hours to get the expansion, but if you're planning to do that anyway. Wait, what the hell? Where am I? How to blast for you on Tuesday. Yeah, I agree with that. I wish that the season starts would be on weekend, man. There would be so much more action and, you know, people blasting with you, basically. Like in E3, it's always so fun because everyone is playing. And now it's like this Tuesday season starts and a lot of people are not playing, they're just watching me. Which, I mean, okay, it's nice and all, but in the feed, it's always like, oh man, you know, I just got this, cool, and you know, I found that, and this happened, and yeah, people are constantly telling these things. More than in E4, at least.
See anything you like?
Okay, let's get rid of some of these items here. Attack speed, lucky hits. I'll save some Tempest Roars, I guess. Also, you have this Dolmen Stone that I guess we don't care about since it's not gonna be usable. Companion pretty dead. Dolmen Stone pretty dead. I got 3 Tempest Roars, by the way. Okay. Not terrible.
Look all you like.
Okay, someone running there. Go close the window. Path of the Wronged. How many did you do it after them? Six. Okay, everything besides the live. That's pretty good. Wait, I'm not really sure. Did Chronix kill all of them? Oh, she always has a face. Interesting. Helm? What's there? Doing any gauntlet runs? We could do a gauntlet, but not really too interested in blasting gauntlet right now. Is there more greater epics and high level content? I am not sure. I'm sure they said that this would be the case or something. The tough animation. Yeah, I saw that after that actually made it into my video. I made a BCI guide after this. Because I realized before the season started I didn't record one. I recorded all of them besides Beast. And then I saw this pillar tag and actually put it in the guide as well. What's my win share hitting for? I mean, it ramps up like 2 million right now, not very much. But it's gonna get a lot more when you respect to like real win share. I could easily go to like 10 million plus, I think. I got 1200 willpower, which is like 1800. We are at 3 million. Then we go 200 Moonrise. Which right now is 80% bonus, could be like 160%. It's 44%. So then we're already at 5 mil. Then we get an Edge Masters, then we're at 6 mil, we get a Rapid, we're at like 7.5 mil. Yeah, 10 million plus ticks. Ramped up for sure. Do I want NATO Druid just dead? Nope. Hello, add up.
If you want work done, let's get started. I'll give you a fair price for it. Good fortune to you.
Oh no. Unlucky. I was trying to explain about my skill. So the main damage here is Wind Shear. But there's also the Shockwave from Polarize. And the blood boiling aspect. You kind of like overpower them and walk through the blood boils. And then everything goes kapow. The build when I did Andario, there's the rapid fire build, it's in the description, yes. How do you master like the weapon? You have to put 2 temper mods on it, then you can master it. I wonder if with the dots, if she just insta dies when she comes out, even if it don't hit her again. I guess the dots stay. And a pure pole build. I mean, the Bloodborne aspect is nice, but the higher you go in the content, the worse it becomes. You know, for leveling, it's fine. But I don't think I'll do this in like a real pulverized build that intends to go to like T100 dungeons or something. You just want to have the boss damage as much as possible. No more Rogue. Yeah, we're only playing Rougue on this stream. And we certainly won't return to Rogue in the next 3 months that the season lasts, either. After playing it for 5 days. Lightning Storm is really bad on bosses. Yeah, I should try the Lightning Storm Companion combo that I made. That worked relatively well. Although I'm not 100% sure like how it will feel now. Technically, it was unaffected by the nerfs for the most part with the attack speed and stuff. Attack speed didn't affect Lightning Storm. And you can temper Wolf attack speed on your gear. So it should actually kind of come out of this patch really well. This setup that I made. I'm gonna try the Lightning Storm Companions again on live patch. But it was pretty good on the PTR. The odds of Uban level 200 Duriel, 5 times 2%. So roughly 1 in 10. There's the aspect for Lightning Storm. Yeah, you do, but for the outer world. I killed normal, not the Uber. Because so far I couldn't fit in like another 200 hours of grinding the pit into the last week to get some Stygian stones. So we do what we gotta do. Skill issue. Indeed. Precision stones make new character from Iron Wolves to max rep. Yeah, but I mean it's also a really shitty solution. Like you need like at least 10 hours or so we calculated earlier to get to Iron Wolves 18. And I mean if I can't get okay, it's 4 stones I guess, right? And 4 stones in 10 hours of grinding the pit, then something is off anyway. Damage on the ring. Might save that in case I go back to like a precision build on a rogue. But I'm not sure if I would. Lightning Storm feels so clunky. It's not slow and clunky. The main advantage of Lightning Storm is it has insane AoE clear and it runs at movement speed cap all the time. So it's actually an insane farming build. Just lax on bosses. Clarity helps a bit with that, with the clarity rework from the passive. So they did improve its single target viability a bit. Yeah, the stones are incredibly rare, Gabriel. They barely ever drop. Like, it's so rare to the point where I think it's just bugged. Honestly. These stones just don't drop. I got 3 in total so far from drops. It's insane. I can summon 1.5 bosses. Like, imagine this was a drop chance next season without the Iron Wolf stuff. Where you have like no way to get them. And even now, I mean, even so, like, you know, 10 hours of Iron Wolves farming on a fresh character. How many characters do you want to make, you know, to get stones? Like, delete characters at 100 and make a new one to pump stones. That's the strat, man. You got 8 stones on softcore. I heard they're like 10 to 20 million. Like, I would definitely pay 10 million for a stone on hardcore. If anyone is selling them. All-res ring. Yeah, what do you want with that? Just find them. Okay, I'm doing it. I'll just find them, I guess. Oh wait, we don't want a vendor. Dude, I found 3 Tempest Rolls and they're all mineral. Or 4 of them. What is going on? All 15%. I mean, how much do we care about this lucky hit thing? Maybe not that much anyway. Tornado has 8% lucky hit chance. How many ticks do you get per tornado on a target? Let's say something like 5. It's 40%. So each cast it's like 6% chance against Force Spirit. Okay, it's actually kind of irrelevant, I just realized. This effect. It's only like really noticeable on AoE, I guess. I mean, the good thing about hardcore economy is with the stones, I guess people don't use them very much either. Like on softcore, you know, you just use the stones and you get them with a good party or get carried or something. On hardcore, I guess a lot of people just don't want to do the tornado bosses in the first place. So maybe they're actually really cheap on hardcore. Why don't we want an axe for healthy damage or crowd control on stuff from Tornado? I mean, healthy damage is just a bit more universal than crowd control. Doesn't really matter in the first, like in the grand scheme though. I think they have the same attack speed, or axe is maybe slower. Helm. Twisting blades with dancing blades any good? It's hard to call it really good, but it's quite playable and decent, I guess.
Yes, I'll take it.
More like Tempest Boar. Is my stone issue hardcore related? And you got 5 on your Sorc and 3 on your Rogue just today. What the fuck? Wait, okay, well, how much did you grind and what tiers? Like, I am probably at least like 10 hours of speedrunning, like 70 plus in. And I got 3 stones so far. And why would I give you less on hardcore? That makes no sense. $61 pits. I think I just got Omega lucky, yeah. I mean, there's also like something weird, like my first 4 pit runs post tier 61 gave me 2 stones. And then I had like basically 8 hours of pit runs doing no drops. So that's also kind of interesting. We got 25 stones. Why does everyone have like this insane amounts of stones? What the fuck is going on? Where is it coming from? The first 60 plus is a guaranteed stone. Ah, that could be actually. Because I got one very early when I got there. And I was like, whoa, nice, let's go, keep grinding, and you get them. Like, you know, this was like day 1, but when I was not aware about the Season Journey reward and the Iron Wolves rewards and stuff, I was like, okay, let's just grind out to 61. It's kind of rippy, but I'll do it. And then like, 3 hours later, I just died after like getting 2 stones. I was like, okay. Forgot to tell us they made hardcore also roofless mode. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind, man. Way too much loot. Still. Like, they promised us loot reduction. Where is it? I guess if you don't pick up non-greater affix items at some point, I guess that's a reduction. But I would prefer just getting less loot in general, to be honest. Find some stones from Nightmare Dungeons. Wait, how did you get Decision Stones in Nightmare Dungeon? Oh shit! Uh-oh. Ooh, they're like a hit, actually. That could be really good on some builds. Yeah, it's my second Uber, and it's the second one with greater affix. That's kind of funny, actually. Let's go. Whoa. Nice. This thing was eluding me all season last time, man. Until the very end. My door, right. Like, my door is ringing. What the fuck? I think they're congratulating me. They probably heard me. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Well, it's good that we did another rotation, guys. Stardust guys with a greater affix lucky hit is a pretty big drop. Let's put it in the stash. Looks kind of cool to link a greater affix, greater unique man.
Good business. Come again.
In the stash it goes, yes. So maybe I'm gonna do the Poison Mirage build soon. I'd really like to see it. I guess I'm gonna try some stuff with Shadow Step at some point and so on. And then Poison Mirage build sometime this week. Now I think I get a greater affix, extra life, or extra cooldown Shaco at some point. That'd be chilling. What Ubini can fit in a half seeker? Yeah, the Shaco can fit. So 60% banished lords. My tripping or no pit leaderboards a huge miss. Hell yeah they are. But nothing that we can't fix. Have you heard of our leaderboard event that starts tomorrow actually? Should check that out. Salvage status of transmog. Let's go. Oh, Connor's got a minute Heart of Selic. Almost on the last one. Yeah, we have to pay out the prediction, by the way. Yep. We got a big drop, actually. World boss in 9 minutes. Oh, thanks.
Come back if you need anything else. Hmm?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Tempest Roars. What the? Okay. Oh. I think Heartsinger is better in Rapid Fire. That's like an overall better build, it's more comfy as well, I think. But they seem to kind of push similar tiers in the pit. Okay, do we go for more whispers? We've been doing a lot of other stuff for now. I haven't even touched the pit today, man. I'm still running around here doing stuff. You're doing 100 pits on Melted Heart on Renator. Interesting. It does make you very tanky, I guess, which is an advantage. I guess Tornado goes a bit higher though, as long as you play like more glassy and don't die to the bosses. Never had an Uber drop, you're on like 40 kills with Duria and 5 in Dariel. Yeah, 1 in 50 is the expected number. So once you start killing them, you know, more and more and more, like the average is out to around 1 in 50. I have killed how many now? I've gotten 2 drops now. I have materials and a status. Nothing else so far. And I've killed... I'm kind of like on average right now, I think. We probably have around 100 kills this season. Okay, where's the world boss? Yeah, should I go on the Rougue for that? Maybe I'll go on the Rougue for that. Darius is easy as Duria to solo. I think, I mean, she doesn't really have like more damage or HP or so. It should be quite easy. If you can do Duria easily, you can do Undying easily. But she's generally a bit harder to fight, I think, compared to Duriel. I'm still getting streamer loot, yeah. I have a long-term deal.
It is done.
It's a bit better than Hurricane. Hell no. But it was really fast to level with. And pretty fun. Okay, we go on the Rougue. What boss? Do some Whisper, I guess. Gonna need like 500 million gold. Is there reason to do Andariel over Duriel? Yes. If you have Andariel Mats, you do Andariel. If you have Duriel Mats, you do Duriel. TB Rougue still exists. I actually updated the maximal guide for it as well. Hey Snake, thanks for Prime. What if I can't? Where's the thing again? Wait, it's not the same spot? I thought it was up there. Any builds showing up that people didn't expect? Not really that much. I mean, with the PTR, there's not really that many surprises that come out of the season suddenly. Like, on the PTR, there was a lot of really crazy stuff that we, like, learned over time, you know? Frosty Strides, Sorc, and whatever, these kind of things, right? But now, I mean, most of these builds have also been killed. Like, Frosty Strides is not a thing after all, for example. And, yeah, we kind of, like, tried a lot of stuff on PTR, right? I guess the one thing that I'm still mostly curious about is Shadowstep Rougue. What was 1 minute? Should we just run that now? But we're so close. Shit. It's too far to go on to the... I wanted to harvest as well. Hurricane is better than Wind Shear? Yeah, okay, I mean... I'm not sure exactly how strong they are on like the high pits. I guess Wind Shear is like easier and safer to play as well compared to Hurricane. Hurricane you have to go like right in the middle and they actually live and stuff. It's harder to do the bosses with that. I guess Wind Shear has pretty good boss damage. Hurricane does too, but Hurricane is like more unsafe. Oh, defiled ground. I need to come back for this. Begins in 4 seconds. He lives long, man. That actually hurts. Even dashing through it. That's like 1/3 of my life. Do I have rugged? Not right now. There's another Heartsinger Rogue there on the left. Let's go. Oh no, he has arrow storms. Uh-oh. Ready build. Let's go. Exploit kicking in. Oh, and he goes out of the caltrops. I wanted to check for the event. Let's see if the event is still there. What? Nice. Hello? Did it buff this boss? Yeah, I think Wandering Death seems way tankier than the other two bosses. Is that just me? He always lives a long time.
Have many fine. Very good. Come back and see us.
Simon looking like. Pretty decent actually. I could even roll the crit to something better.
It is
Maybe gonna roll the crit to attack speed. Might be more. Cooldown and energy. So running death in 5 seconds. Okay. I mean, you have to see that the bosses, they seem to have a lot more HP when you're level 100. So I think towards the 100, or maybe exactly going from 99 to 100, there must be like some pretty big breakpoints with HP. So if you're below 100, you kill the bosses really fast. But at 100, they seem like mega beefed. That's what I noticed as well. Like my Druid earlier killed the boss super fast solo. Like 2 times or 3 times faster than this. And it was not built for single target at all. I do like maybe, you know, 10 or 20% of this boss damage here. Oh, you have a Blood Maiden. Okay, agree if the new Rougue Tealers are max raw. I mean the one that I edited yesterday? Yes. Yeah, we did some tweaks on the Enquiries. I moved Boulder to F because it's bugged. I put Tornado to A from S, and I rearranged a little bit on Rougue, but this was all within A tier. I removed Shadow Step a bit down, Heartseeker a bit up, within A. Easiest 5 Grim Favors of my life. Okay. Okay, open one chest real quick, I guess. Somehow I have cinders. How did I get so many cinders? What? We're here for like a minute. Just killed a Blood Maiden. I don't even have the cage. Expires in 9 minutes. Oh! Helm! Lucky hit. Greater affix. I've been waiting for that one. Actually really good stats. And high rolls and everything. Let's go. Good use on this build, right? And with greater life here, this has greater lucky hit. Guess depends on the rest. What's my favorite rope build so far? Barrage right now. But Heartseeker is pretty fun too. I like the insane status typing you can do with it. And the sniping. It's kind of fun too. And the arrows flying in all directions looks cool. What is needed to be tank enough for high-end game? Armor stuck at around 9,500. It's 9,230. But then you also want to cap your res, you want to cap your life. Not your life, you can't cap it, but you want to get a lot of life. Like I have 53,000 right now, for example. So life helps a lot. And then like, you know, defensive skills, defensive passives, defensive glyphs. one build to do anything, not really best, but comfortable. Yeah, then I would say Heartseeker. Heartseeker is very comfortable. Doesn't have like quite the same area clear as like Barrage, for example, in Hell Tides or so, but it's good enough. Great event that we want to complete here. Thank you. And the only person that updates the Rogue build in his healers. And we have 3 people working on Rogue guides on Maxwell. That's Darkseid, Mippy, and me. I updated the healers, but this is usually after, you know, some discussion at least or something. We have a big tier list meeting on Saturday where we sit down with basically everyone from the Maxwell guys and we discuss again. We're gonna like recalibrate a little bit, you know, what it means S and A and B and stuff. Now that we actually know how the game feels. Like before the season started, we were, you know, mostly going by DPS, for example, for the pit tier list, which still kind of like holds up. Because you need a certain minimum DPS to actually beat certain tiers. But it's not necessarily like the only factor and stuff, so we'll see. Who does Necro? Macro and Chronix.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I've tried Inner Sight, yeah. If you don't want to do the flurry stuff, you can just play Inner Sight and have another skill slot. It's not bad either. Might try a bit in the pit as well and see if I can actually do faster runs like that. Why not? I can go for it. So like another round or 2 of Whispers are we added, so they don't expire. "49 minutes. Let's do this, actually pretty good combo there. Macro Bio Boy, that's the one. Use flurry of new gloves. You mean the Pain Gorger's gloves or what? They don't work with Victimize, so that's kind of pointless. Victimizes all of your damage here. Metal of Static can be used. It's usually not the best in slot option, but it's an option to make you nearly invincible, which is kind of good. Especially for all this like passive resource generation you can get these days. It's actually kind of big. Like you just have like, you know, 20 energy per second. And then you equip Metal Heart of Static. That is actually pretty ridiculous. Honestly, you could consider it on this build. I mean, you have adaptability there. We do lose quite some damage. But it would make you very tanky, man. Like if the option is like to go Doombringer or Melted Heart, Melted Heart will make you a lot more tanky, I think, even than the Doombringer. And then you put like an energy per second somewhere, and you're kind of chilling. It just fills up again, and you have some. What do you have here? Agility, skill, cooldown reduction. This could just be like resource generation, and there resource generation. That could be kind of wild. They can really tank anything in the pit, I guess. Yeah, the ban hours. Smash work percent dex on next wolf, since you're able to stack dex to 2k. Yeah, it's not necessarily better stat than like a passive most of the time, but it's pretty good. Also gives you a lot of dodge. For example, if you get like 200 extra dodge dex or something. It's like 2 dodge.
It is done.
Do you need anything from Bashan or my Druid? I wonder. Bashan drops Mad Wolf, Vasily, great stuff, and Aradas. No. Do I need anything on any class? I guess I need the Ring of Sacrilegious Soul and the Tarasha Ring. And maybe Raiment of the Infinite. But I'm not sure if we're gonna go for that. So this is far away. I'm not gonna do the Sorc that soon, I guess. Actually, now that I think about it. Let me just do this here. The items show the Oryx upgrade thing when you are looking at the vendor window. Sacrilegious Soul is pretty good ring, yeah? Depends on the build exactly. But it has a lot of perks. I think the world boss was bugged. You and 4 other level 100s barely did any damage. 3 people died. 2 Necros on Rougue barely took any HP off. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes these world bosses seem omega tanky. Have you guys noticed the same? I'm not sure how much HP they have these days. But let's say it's 1 billion. With like 5 people there, like, you know, at least 1 or 2 of them being a Necro, and me blasting, like, there should be at least like 50 million plus DPS. These guys should melt in like 10-20 seconds. And we just fall to Wandering Death for like 2 minutes or something. It's kinda odd. Why did I pit 100 with this build? Victimize doesn't work much with TB. TB has very low lucky hit chance for Victimize to really work well. Apparently they nerfed the lucky hit on TB and cut it in to a quarter basically. TB would actually work if they hadn't done that. I think it would be fine to try a Victimize TB build. But they basically apparently made it so that the Twisting Blade's lucky hit chance is now split in 4 between all of the hits. Like the initial hit, the return, and the spin twice. Where previously they all had the same full lucky hit. And this makes it kind of terrible for Victimize. It is very dumb actually. Also means that, you know, bursting venoms and stuff is like way harder to proc now and these kind of things. And you can still do it, I guess, with like instant points, puncture, and you don't really need bursting venoms anymore. You just go poison, imbuement and count. But it is kinda, yeah. Someone is playing poison, Victimize, TB. Uh-oh. Well, bad news, poison does not work with Victimize at all. So not only does TB barely work, but poison doesn't. Period. Frostbitten, Banner, Concussor for boots. I have Frostbitten. I mean, it's extra 10% damage, I guess. Actually, it's only crit, right? Maybe I should do Concussive now I think about it. That's 25% instead of 20. But it's only for crits. Actually, I think I should put Concussive, you're right. Also, I've never upgraded this. I have a Perfect Frostbitten extracted and I never put it there. I used to have Concussive Strikes and then I put Inner Calm there. And I kept the Frostbitten there, but it should actually be Concussive. And we have a higher chance of daze stuff, which is nice. Wouldn't even need a daze necessarily. I'm not going back to Barrage. Maybe at some point, if this Rogue never dies, which is unlikely. Maybe at some point I'm gonna do Barrage. I think at some point this character will die after I've tried Shadow Step and some other stuff. I've played a lot of Barrage already this season. And last season and so on. I've played a lot of Barrage in general. I don't even have greater affix on these things, I just realized. You can make better ones. But the Masterwork to 8. Yeah, I saw that skills. I saw it earlier as well, but then I was like, fuck, I was a bit late when I saw it. What do I have in a planner? I think Concussive makes more sense because it just works even when you don't crit, and not everyone has like a lot of high crit chance. I mean, you in like Biskia, you have a lot of crit. I have 52 crit right now, for example. So that puts me almost even. And Frostbitten works on stun and freeze, and we have freeze there, and we have stun somewhere else, and so on. But yeah. I guess Concussive makes a bit more sense. It's a very minor difference, to be fair. Granted to the planner. And also people keep asking me about Shaco. So let's map it out. The Shaco versus a normal helm or Heartseeker. But Shaco should win. You're gonna play extra damage to Unstoppable at some point in the pit? Not really. I mean, you do make enemies unstoppable, but you just rely on CC damage so much that you don't have room for that. You just go all in doing the CC times. You have Frigid Finesse. You know, you have the Caltrops, they're stunned, they don't move at you, they're kind of stacked up most of the time. Like, when you're unstoppable, everything goes to shit. And you do like a third of your damage. And then you buff that third by like 40% from the Exploiter's aspect. I don't know, that's not worth it, I think. Maybe on other classes. Wait, I can't put something good on boots or so. And you don't have control and Frigid Finesse, Cliff, and all that stuff. Ring of Starless Skies with one greater apex in my group. Nice pattern. Sounds familiar. Let's try to kill something with Shadow Staff when you see an elite. Just with what he got right now. I'm kinda curious. Any elite here? How much damage do I do when I Shadow Staff and Victimize Procket? Now we have to find an elite. It also kind of looks like... Wait. That's interesting. So you make the enemy vulnerable. Wait, that's actually sick. Wait, is that correct? Yes. So you make the enemy vulnerable with the Shadow Step hitting the target from the Exploit Glyph, and it still triggers the Victimize in one hit. That's actually nuts. Like, it's just Shadow Step in and boom. It could be pretty nice. Please try Shadow Step build. Yeah, I'm actually just trying some stuff a little bit here. I'm gonna do it soonish. But you also were having the Druid now and stuff, so... The Pit 100 is on YouTube. Doombringer completely irrelevant for Pit? No. Doombringer is very good for rogues.
It is done.
Another time.
Okay. Got a lot of mats here. Also, we somehow have 3 scrolls. Where did those come from?
Well, let's have a look.
Okay, let's see. So, take out these, take out this. Let's go with a smoke grenade. I wanted to see that. What if you use a smoke grenade? Do this. Do this. Take out this. All of these are fine. I think it should be Rougue then. I think usually I had the Rougue there, right? Or Agile. So we're going to inner sight. Also, it's 3D printers here with concussive.
Hand it over.
Before we go though, so how much damage do we lose from not having a 21% lucky hit on a helm? Let's start with that. We have on this planner 6% lucky hit bonus. Let's say all of our damage comes from lucky hits, none from the hits, which is almost accurate. It's close enough. So it's 1.6 or 1.4. So the lucky hit roll, triple masterwork is 14.2% DPS. Roughly. We also have dex and dodge. So much is the dex. The dex is probably like 5. Wait, that's actually incorrect what I'm doing here. So... it's another 5%. So it's roughly 20% DPS we get from a normal helm. Masterwork like this. Clone. Remix. Now Harlequin. For some reason has no icon. Now we can't really expect to have a greater affix here. On a Harlequin crest, I guess. So I'm not gonna put one. So the resource unfortunately is completely pointless. Then it has cooldown, life, all stats. And the 4 ranks. Same aspect basically. So we get a bit of the damage back actually. How much is the all stats? It's like 40. 1. I wonder if that could activate some Paragon nodes. You can also masterwork stuff, so this will probably be like this. I want to masterwork the life. Dude, the life is so nuts. So much life. Okay, so skill ranks we have 8, 13, and now 17. So this means it's 270 instead of 230. So this is a 17.3% damage increase, just on the skill ranks. Which is very close to, it's basically the same. The Shaco is actually the same as just like the lucky hit on the basically, and the dex. You have like a bit more dex on a normal helm. You have the cooldown, that's the same. You have more life though, a lot more life. It's like around 10% more life. Goes from 55 to 61. It's a bit more than 10% actually. So that's really good. Technically we could change an aspect here. So this one, for example, runs assimilation. It's only 15% DR. And only when you're fortified. So I would probably drop assimilation, ignore the fortify. We should probably change this then. We put assimilation here. And might here. So you always keep the might. You get a bit more DR and you don't have to rely on fortify. You get a cooldown, which I don't have here, right? You lose the dodge. And dodge goes down quite a bit actually. So this has 56 dodge and this has 48 dodge. It's good enough though. And gives a better one-shot protection. And we get 4 ranks to everything, which is also nice because we get more dashes, for example. The dash cooldown 9.8, 12. And that's about the... I don't think the cooldown is actually calculated in there, is it? Is it? 9.8. If you make this cooldown... It's 9.8, so it's not even included. So... we actually get like minus 3 seconds on dash from the Harlequin. That's pretty big actually. And we also get more Dark Shroud ranks. That's another big thing actually. So it has 14.4 DR. That's 72. So 64 with 5 stacks. So we have 28. Is that correct? It's actually a lot of extra one-shot protection from Dark Shroud ranks. If I'm not mistaken, there should be like 22% extra AHP against one-shots. That's actually nuts. Yeah, Shaco is pretty crazy. Doesn't help if you get blasted by many attacks. But since you have relatively high dodge in late game, this is going to have over 50% dodge. With 60k life. 17 ranks Dark Shroud. It's pretty big actually. Any other changes? No. And there you go basically, yeah. Yeah, Shaco, turns out. Yo, good luck, people. Okay, I wanted to try Smoke Grenade instead of Flurry with Inner Sight. So, this is definitely less damage, but how much less damage is it? How much attack speed do we have? Let's see. We have, standing here, 9% attack speed bonus. Incredible. There could be more. But it's 9. We have so much crit. Should probably go for an extra attack speed roll. But okay, we get 20%, we have 29, we have 30. So we have like 60%. Any other buffs? We have 60%, and with Flurry we have 105%. So let's ignore breakpoints and stuff. We have 28% extra DPS from using Flurry for 3 seconds. But this Flurry also costs us probably 1 Heartseeker at least. Maybe 2. Let's say 1.5. How many casts do we make in 3 seconds? So... it's like maybe 2 per second I do on average, maybe 2.5 per second. Let's say 2.5 per second, so 7.5. So we have 6. when you do the flurry thing. We are 7.5 otherwise. Although we lose the attack speed. So I guess that 7.5 will more go down to, like, let's say 6.5. Actually. Yeah, okay, let's say 6. Is our standard. Yeah, I think we just lose too much on using Flurry. Maybe the Flurry is not necessarily the better option. It is kind of good because you can time the Flurry. You can have the Caltrops on a staggered boss. And then towards the end of the stagger, you can use the Flurry. And you have like more burst the longer the boss is in the Caltrops. So towards the end, you do more damage. And then just buffing you in the right moment is better. But I think in overall DPS, it's probably not even a massive upgrade. You do have more hits though, slightly, when you need them. So you can kind of like burst more when you want. And otherwise just don't use the flurry. Grenade plus aspect. Which aspect? You're talking about explosive worth maybe? And we can't really fit explosive worth, but it is a pretty good way to apply smoke grenade at range and deadly ambush at range. You could potentially even go ambush glyph, although I've never confirmed that it actually does what it says and works with ambush. We also can't be fitted. We have control, diminish, ranger, pride, exploit, ship. I mean, there might be an argument to remove control glyph for higher pits and go ambush glyph. I might do that. But I think even in the push, probably like at least half of my damage is done. During CC, probably more. At least on normal monsters, and even on the boss it's probably half. So... you could actually take this rest there, instead of this int. If you want it. Does that break something? We're far away from that int anyway. Do all cut on rest as well anyway, I guess. 17, 17, 37, 56. Like so hard kept. So let's firelight. We have poison rest and we have shadow rest, and I guess I need to replace both of these. Do we have any tempers left? 0 and 0. No. And that's bad because this is my big Heartseeker pants. But the helm could be replaced. We could probably do it with like only one of them. But poison, like we actually don't need it. Look, we're only 2% away from cap when I remove the poison rest entirely. So that's a waste. Thanks, Valros. Appreciate the kind words. Get more Wolf's Honor and higher world tiers? I have no idea, but I expect yes. Okay, let's try this a little bit. Anything else I forgot to change? Nope. Just go back to this. Just have the advantage elixir, which I've been running quite a bit anyway. Also, you use this elixir a lot. How expensive is it to craft this actually? I feel like you can always use the elixir you want, at least from these. I can craft 290 of them. 300. Costs 10 herbs and 10 angel breath, man. That's really nothing. Like, are you guys running elixirs, the one you want all the time? I feel like you can just run it all the time. Interesting nickname, by the way. Oh, they have 3k Angel Breath. Well, I've been blasting. Harlequin is very good, yes. That's not built though. Insta proc here as well on the inner side. Oh. Beam though. I keep pressing right click now randomly and throwing my smoke grenade into nowhere because I'm so used to the flurry shenanigans. Man, if only smoke grenade would work on bosses, man, that would be such a good skill. I mean, it dazes them for the stagger, but, you know, the damage buff. That'll be so nice, man. I think having a smoke grenade for like CC on demand can be useful. If you react well and fast, you can like just throw the smoke in there immediately and they don't move and they stay stacked up. Which is another like advantage. It's kind of hard to quantify this. But here, boom. Entire pack days. Let's go. So this is kind of cool about it. Sometimes the pack blows up too fast though and I don't actually get my smoke and it reset, which is kind of interesting. Like here, I just blew up the entire pack and the smoke is supposed to reset when you shoot at them. They all just die in like one victimized pop and then boom. That's it. Yeah, okay, I kind of like the smoke grenade stuff. It's pretty good. Makes you feel safer as well. Maybe I'm gonna do this. It's fun as well, throwing the smoke grenade. I really like smoke grenade as a skill. I do not have ambush glyph. I was just talking about maybe we would use it. Hi Haggard, by the way. The base is gone, yeah, I know. I mean, we didn't go that far, you know. We could probably get back there in like an hour again or something if we're fast. Now that we know stuff. Maybe we can do another session at some point. It's better with smoke. I mean, I think I talked about this in my guide video as well. Like I said, you know, this is kind of optional with the flurry. You either do this or you do like inner sight and take another skill. So that's what we're doing right now. I just want to try this a bit more because I actually have not really done this much. Let's see if it just feels better in general. It's also useful for the suppressors, for example, here. You can throw the smoke grenade into a suppressor bubble. It's not suppressed like the attacks. You can instantly turn off the bubble and shoot into the pack, which is pretty cool. The thing is that on higher tiers, I think it might not really work out though. With the inner sight that much. I mean, you still get it sometimes, I guess, but it's very inconsistent on higher tiers. So when stuff is tanky, you don't really get the buff very much. That seems nice and fast. Next session then. Yeah, maybe you can find some time, like, you know, in the summer or something. Everyone has a bit more time. For some re-rising action. Have you guys been playing some re-rising? That's very enjoyable. LMFAO. What's that? Rebel. Triple greater starless, man. What the fuck is this? Okay. Congrats, I guess. How come you and your friends got 0 spinning stones after a kill of Envashan, Grigor, and Zir? You should get 1 spark from the first boss. But yeah, I also didn't get 1 from Lilith, where you're supposed to get 1, so I don't know. I do have to say I like the smoke grenade stuff. I might stick to this actually, yeah. It feels like I have a bit more control over shitty situations instead of just raw DPS. Which is kinda nice. Like here, like suppressors, you boom, smoke it. Here the pack, you smoke it. You'll see how it feels in pushing. DPS matters more in pushing. I think it's not more raw DPS than Flurry. But it could be close enough. Yeah, look at this. Like these stacked up packs, and you don't have to rely on CC procs. You don't have to wait for the freeze to proc on your arrows. The entire pack is stacked up. You shoot into them, kapow. So that's a pretty big advantage of Smoke Grenade. Bam. Like, especially for these speedruns. Because speedruns are fast enough that they never like get out of CC after 1 smoke. Decision Stone. Okay. I'll play Barb, yeah. But not too much in a rush right now. We got a stone, man. Wow. 9 are here now. It's a good start. There's a random head here. Oh man. Okay, we have too much stuff. Just sort out a few things. Where's the most space? That's a lot of life per second. Would I ever use that? I don't know. Great cooldown, life per second. I don't think I'm gonna do any life per second shenanigans after all. This will be good for TB Rogue. Percent damage there. Or for Barrage Rogue, actually. This is for Barrage. Poison Barrage.
The finest cuts and clarity, an equitable transaction.
Okay. So nice again. Can probably go a little bit up as well. 2 tiers up would be like, it's like 1 Neve Iron per tier, right? Right now we're getting 28. We're like +5. We can do like 74, 75 tiers, it's like +6 Neve Iron. That's like +20%. It's a pretty good amount of extra Neve Iron income. That's just some tiers. Like, if you're just after the breakpoint of a new material, like Neve Iron, like tier 61, you wanna try to go up a little bit if you can. Like, it's not really worth going that much from like going from tier 90 to tier 100 or so. Going from 60 to 70, for example, is kind of big. Because it's always like flat +1 per tier. You start at 20. What do I do with my druids? Oh, I don't know. Another pit 100 hopefully. I'm planning to play this wind share, build a little bit for now. Then switch to tornado. Need to farm the wild heart hunger. You have the Tempest Auroras at least. The schedule is something from the planner. I just have the smoke grenade now and the concealment. Great Affix Razor Blade. With 140 on the Affix. That seems pretty good. Was tankier, the Hurricane or Tornado? They're both not that tanky, but I guess Hurricane. Because you have to be as tanky as possible to like survive in the middle. Oh, greater Affix Razor Blade. That seems... I will keep it. Let's not go up. Let's go to 75 and see how 75 feels. Take. Oh man, no catch up. That's number 4 of the stones in the pit? That is number 4, yeah? As far as I know. I got most of them still from Season Journey and stuff. Any pockets? Oh. Many spider pops. I think it slows down a bit too much, yeah. 25. Like I was almost doing a 2-minute run earlier here. Now I procced and I have to play more carefully. Those spider hosts exploding, they actually hurt. They don't die while frozen, they don't shatter. Protection though. I think our side is still proccing pretty well though if you have this kind of kill speed. It's very quickly proccing. Surprisingly quick to be honest. It has this 4 seconds gap, like it cannot proc after for 4 seconds after it's over and then comes back pretty fast. I wonder if it has any interaction with like a hit now I think about it. Or if it's purely damage. I don't think it has any lucky hits, but it kind of feels like it's just proccing so fast instantly sometimes. But it might just be the nature of Heartseeker, kind of like doing single target damage most of the time. And always like proccing on the target that you have marked. Sort of pops. Stygian stone again. Wait, what? I got back to back 2 stones. What the hell? So as again. So 74. Are you sure you didn't get one already, Jack? The sparks? Game is fixed, fog. Whoa. The synthetics are no fun here. Okay. I just realized for the first time that these fallen overseers they activate like a flame weapon debuff, like a flame enchant. I never noticed that. Game looks so pretty, I agree. Yeah. Seems like a pit only thing like the snakes and laser. Never seen that before. The snake and laser already existed in season 2 in AOZ, yeah? I guess you just don't really notice it most of the time because stuff doesn't live long enough in like regular blasting or so. Let's put a Stygian Stone here. I got 2 Stygian Stones back to back, that's insane, man. I should play lottery. Smart Guide feels fun, man. Maybe I'll put that in a planner instead, guys. Maybe someone at Blizzard realized I forgot to hit the big red button that turns the job right on. Anyone else is finding a lot of Stygian Stones lately? Maybe it was part of the gold hotfix and they just like silently added that. I haven't really done much pit since yesterday. I was having the Druid. So I don't know. Maybe they buffed it yesterday. Anyone else seeing like insane Stygian Stone drop rates? Insane drop rates? Of 1 stone every 20 runs? Found 1 in 50 runs. Okay, no mind then. Just lucky. I'm pooped, that's not how it works. Damage reduction is always more negative. You don't go to on a 40% damage reduction, that doesn't make sense. It would be invincible then. So you have to multiply all the sources and then see how much you have. But yeah, basically Druid is mostly hard carried by debilitating roar. And then you just get good and dodge the bosses in the pit. That's kinda how Druid works right now. It's hard to make Druid tanky outside of debilitating roar without giving up a lot. And sometimes these fights take a bit longer than they should. Dooming's good, yeah. I hit almost. What's not like I hit at? I have like 49. Like 8 is pretty good. You don't need that much crit chance. I actually have probably too much crit chance. I think we should probably have like attack speed here, for example, and these kind of things. Will probably be better. $21 resource cost reduction as a crossbow. I could play barrage with a crossbow instead of a bow, but I don't really want to. Also, I'm not 100% sure about weapon mastery passive with poison immune. Does it even work at all? I know weapon mastery passive doesn't work for poison imbuement with melee weapons. Okay, passes. Test range shows no increase in damage with daggers and bows. Assume same with swords. Okay, so weapon mastery doesn't work at all. So it just doesn't actually make a difference then. I'll keep this thing around. We got a lot of uniques here. In fact, we got 2 times Ashiras in the same run. Attacks live. Okay, so what else do we actually want to go for the Shadow Step build? We can actually use exactly the same glove. I just realized we can use this for Shadow Step. It's a very good glove. The greater affix lucky hit. You have the greater affix lucky hit here on the helm. You have the greater affix lucky hit on the ring. You have the greater affix lucky hit on this ring. We actually have basically all the lucky hit we want. Just need to masterwork it more. Although I'm not 100% sure about the agility cooldown reduction. This is probably what you want though, right? Agility cooldown reduction. Also Shadow Step specific. There's Shadow Step specific 10%. You would need another neck though. Actually this has 4 out of 5 tempers, so we could try to use this neck. We can try to roll lucky hit on it.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
It's at 1.6 million per roll though. This is kinda costly already. I could check if I have another neck. We don't need that much movement speed, for example. Since we're gonna play Shadow Step, we don't need movement speed since we're Shadow Stepping all the time. Deadly Venom and Exploit. Oh, I'm not sure about boots. Do we have Shadow Step boots? I do not actually have Shadow Step boots, I believe. Let's get my boots.
Have a wee shake. Hello, shining. Well, hello, shining. Oh, too bad, friend. Well, hello. Not a bad. Hello, shining. Shame that. Well, there's something.
It's hard to get better vulnerable, not crit. Because it's a victimized build that needs vulnerable damage and not a precision build that needs crit damage.
Fine indeed.
It's 2 to dash. Five. Okay. Yeah.
Much thanks, friend.
Nothing special there. I can check my mule real quick. Two Ashera from two consecutive runs. It was two Asheras from one run, actually. Main stat greater than damage percent. Most of the time, yes. At least late game. Okay, here's a free 2 Shadow Step. We actually do have these boots. So let's put them here. We have the helm. Kind of big pants here. I'll put a bit more stuff here anyway. Not sure if I go back to pen shot that much anyway. Okay, let's open a Shadow Step liner over here. Also, I think I'm gonna change this Heartseeker. Let's do the Smoke Grenade. Let's do Inner Sight. Now where did I get those other 2 points? We didn't have this here, because I only have 1 point in concealment. We don't have this here, but I kind of want this, I think. So you have to take out 2 points to get the enhanced smoke grenade on this one. So I suppose we take this out. Should still make us very fast. We have 153 movement speed. The armor roll there. I mean, that armor roll could also be here, and we could have the movement speed there. We have 153 movement speeds. Which is basically just the boots, nothing there. And then we have 170 here. And then sometimes capped here. So I think we want to do that. I'm gonna do an armor roll here. Maybe put movement here. And there's we almost capped just running around. Which feels better too. With a lot of armor. That seems fine. So if you really want to can also go for the movement speed there. It's 20% movement speed versus 8 crit. How is that on the amulet actually? 11.4, 26. It's almost the same trade, right? It's a factor of 2.25. And if you compare Dark Shroud, the Dark Shroud crit is like slightly more efficient than crit on the neck. Is that correct? Yeah. Advantage though, this works in town and stuff. So we're gonna keep this there, it's fine. Okay. Let's go for a Shadow Step. Lucky hit. Okay, how much lucky hit is this with the good gear? 85% bonus. Wait, this is with old. This is with old gear actually. So I have to check that again. You probably have to go like all in here if you can. Because you're gonna be missing lucky hit otherwise. You probably want to call the movement there as well though. So this might be a bit of a struggle. Yo, Tord, thanks man. Part of the MS Paint series, oh no. The Moulin Rouge build, yes. Okay, this lucky hit is updated, this is updated. And this Shadow Step Planner has 82% lucky hit bonus then. What about a glove? Glove is also updated. So we're actually fine. We can even do this, this, this. 84% lucky hit. We have like full investment in lucky hit here. We can move this crit. So let's do this. You can still hit a 100% guaranteed with the smoke grenade, but that's okay. So sometimes you crit, sometimes you don't, sometimes you freeze, sometimes you don't. So the smoke grenade, there's not much you can do about it. But at least you get a guaranteed victimize. But this is like pretty insane. So we need triple masterwork lucky hit here, triple masterwork lucky hit there, double here. I mean, this one is not masterworked. So he could swap stuff around, you know, we could have more masterworking here, more masterworking there, but he generally not a lot. It's gonna be rough. Eight times in Shadow Step damage, man. So how much Shadow Step damage is this? 500. 750, 800, 1200, 2k, 2.2k Shadow Step damage. And how much one? 700. So you probably want to replace some of this with Wall damage. The question is how much? 2.2, 3k. It's saving like around 3k additive right now. That's a lot of additive, man. So removing the Shadow Step roll from the weapon is like a DPS loss of 26%. But putting Vuln there will be 240. So how much would that upgrade the damage here? This is 217. $298. So this is a difference of 28%, 27. So it's actually better to put a bit of vulnerable damage here. And not go all in on shadow set damage, but you probably want to mix it a little bit. Because it's kind of close now. And also, this adds a bit of additive damage anyway. Instead of 800%, we have more like this. So it's like an 18% loss. Versus like 27 there. So I can do more vulnerable. How much life does it have? Life actually just doesn't exist the same here, so we do maximum life there. What do you have life there? How easy is it to temper a certain thing there? If we want to hit... This is a 1 in 4. There's also a 1 in 4. Same chances. So I wonder if there's like an advantage here, but not really. Card drop size and card drop's duration. It's probably okay. Both of them as they are. I mean, you could maybe like throw in, oops, like one or two of these, and then a one here, and a one there. This might actually be what you're going for. Can't really decide what to go for, so it should be kind of similar. This Dex versus Vuln versus everything, so let's mix it up a little bit. So now let's see what is the situation. We have 500 Vuln and 500 Shadow Step. I want 1k Shadow Step damage. Around 1k Vuln and all. Close crowd, trapped. So it's like from 300, 400. So now let's see if you want to go for even less Shadow Step damage. Right now we have like say 2300. And if you change this to Vuln, you get 80. So it's basically minus 190. So loss of 8.3%. 352. $379. Oh. Yeah, so at this point you actually want to keep some Shadow Step damage on the build. Because they have too much vuln. So we do Shadow Step here. Like this. Unless you're gonna replace some more stuff here, we have vuln damage. Vuln damage. I mean, you don't need attack speed really. 1500 dex. Or if you add a dex roll instead of a vuln roll, for example. That's 5.1% DPS. And this vuln. It's 5.4%. Vuln is still better than Dex. It's like around 2% from the additive itself, plus around 5% from the victimize. have attack speed there, but it's probably worth to keep a bit of attack speed for smoothness. Now, how does the cooldown? So we have cooldown reduction 21.5%, which is not that great. It's 9 seconds base. We don't have any other source of cooldown actually, right? Amulet and Helm, that's it. So in that case, 9 times 0.885. So it's this. Now we have Shadow Step cooldown reduction. 6.5. Then you have mobility cooldown reduction. 5.7. And we have Hectic. I put Hectic in there. I think I need Hectic to make this feel somewhat decent. Because you can just reset the Shadow Steps. The good thing is you have 2 charges. So you can't really get to the point where you can just like perma Shadow Step unless you kill them. But you don't necessarily have to. It's not like you're going to be attacking all the time. So that should be fine. And we have preparation. Which could be in your side, I guess. So preparation is really the move. And like a hit stuff is kind of rough though, man. You have to kind of masterwork this to 12, this like everything to 12 first of all, and then you have to hit like a lot of lucky hits, man. Like you don't have any lucky hit crits here. So going for like a hit there would be also not bad. But you want to hit that 85% bonus. Or, I mean, okay, we have Elixir, right? You can do it with Elixir. Since it's so easy to have to have Elixir up all the time, maybe you just go for 70% and we just say, okay, you play this with Elixir. That would make it much easier to do. In that case, I can probably hit it already. If you look at my gear. This is 12.3. This is 24. And then we have the helm. There we go. So that's 12. Must work it up a bit. That's gonna be like, I don't know, let's say 18. 24, 43. I mean, an amulet that has lucky hit and like exploit or something. We have something like this here. That's actually pretty good. Lucky hit and weapon mastery. There's malice of lucky hits. Movement, life. Okay, so we can probably make that work. Getting to 70% lucky hits. We already have one of the crits there, for example. Like this thing, I can actually use it as it is, just masterwork it at 12. And there you go, boom. How much masterworking can we do? We have 1200 Neve Iron. And we need how much? 250, 150, 400. I think it's 550 Neve Iron to get one item to 12, man, right? Oh my god. So I can do 2 items from 8 to 12 right now. Wonderful. Dude, that's actually a lot of Neve Iron, man. Guys, I think the Shadow Step build is not that close after all. But I can at least try to make it work and see if it's like functional. How much damage it does. 500 million. Yeah, gold is fine. I have enough gold. I just have enough mats. So I need to grind out the stuff here. I need like around 15 runs at 75 or so. To get one item to maybe 20 runs if you include the early ranks. Around 20 runs for like one masterwork item to 12. So this means 200 runs for an entire gear set. Yeah, it's quite a lot. And the Shadow Step build is like so tight on stats, man. You need so much stuff. In particular, the Lucky Hit, and then, you know, stuff like the Cold Imbuement, stuff like the Shadow Step cooldown. Gonna go for this, yeah. More Lucky Hits. I can do this now, so we can do the thing. Yeah, Lucky Hit is a problem here. The exploit ranks on the neck. Can do some big bonks, I guess. Attack speed here, I can do life. I guess similar here, I wanna go, we have Vuln. Do we put Vuln now? Vuln and Vuln. Do this. Let me do this. Keep the Shadow Step damage around. But you're missing Lucky Hits, yeah. You have to get to 70 at least. If you wanna make this work. How does this one have so much less Lucky Hit? Ah, it doesn't have the helm, that's why. It has a Gold Slayer. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna do that, really. I think it's just not the way. It's got like normal helm. And it's gonna be like way easier to do. So much Lucky Hit I can get there anyway. Frostbitten, Umbrus. We have the Might, and then we have our the same Lucky Hit again. Basically the same stuff. Speed farming also the same stuff. Yeah, with a pot it's way easier to do. So I'll try to make my setup and just see how much I have. It'll be at least very close to 100% Lucky Hit if I pop an Advantage Potion. Advantage Potion is 15%. So I don't need to hit 100. Actually, 85 is a magic target. Because you have Alchemist Fortune. It's 15% extra. So you have 100 like this. So you can get away with 70 with a potion. Kind of think to try it out. Maybe we're gonna grind some more mods. So I just have more left over. And we definitely have to upgrade some of our gear to 12. Or close to 12, I guess. Highest bit I got is 100 so far. I haven't tried again. Is the in-game stats page accurate for like it? Yeah, as far as I know. So victimize have to be already vulnerable. Make them vulnerable with puncture. Yeah, the idea is that you do one puncture before the shadow step to also activate, you know, maybe freeze from chance to freeze for frigid, or for tricks of the trade. So there's a bunch of synergies there for doing it. Basically, the idea is to do one puncture, one shadow step. At least on the bigger targets. Like on smaller targets, it's like shadow step, etc. But the thing is, it seems like to me that if you use victimize with shadow step, the exploit vulnerable from the glyph comes before the hit for some reason, and or like you hit it with the shadow step, make vulnerable, and then you get the pop. At least that's what I felt. I have not really confirmed this yet, 100%, but it seemed that way. Which would make it so that you don't really have to make them vulnerable first. Just shadow step in, boom, on small targets. Like here's like shadow step, and if you one-shot these guys with a victimized proc, guaranteed every time, it's gonna be pretty nuts. Because it's just shadow step, you know, you just need to find exactly the sweet spot where you one-shot most stuff. And then on the packs you have like the smoke grenade, you do the puncture, and so on. Back to the pit, XD business. Yep. I just noticed I'm like 200 runs away from master my stuff. Not 200 runs. 100 something runs away from master my stuff to 12. Feels good, man. And maybe one more stone too. That's the best part. You might even get a stone. The Dark 4. I will play Necro, yes. But right now we have stuff to do, yeah. I actually want to see, like, you know, all the new endgame and stuff, not just level characters all the time. I've been leveling characters for a year straight. Now we have stuff to do. How is Modern Heart of Setting interact with inner sight? Ah, it's the funniest thing actually. So behind the scenes, behind the inner sight animation, it drains your energy until 0. And then you come out of inner sight with 0 energy, in case you get too much damage. There's no interaction whatsoever. The only thing that inner sight actually does is it fills your resource once when it procs, and then puts all of your resource costs to 0, and plays a GIF over your energy bar. So you can't actually see how much energy you'll have. It's pretty funny interaction. You know, suppress me. Yeah, the smoke grenade is really nice for this, actually, it turns out. I think we're gonna stick to that. I mean, I just made the planner, like the video and stuff, but we updated the planner and I mentioned it in the video as well. +3 core skills is the same as +3 tornado, yes. It's just that after masterworking you will end up with less. Because you already have a greater affix that has a 50% bonus. And when you masterwork it, then that base is smaller basically. That the masterwork goes off from. So you're not gonna hit rank 4 that easily as on a glove that has 3 tornado baseline. And the total cap is also lower basically. So like for a skill category, for you know, you have like baseline +2 to core skills, and then you can masterwork that to +5. But if you have a +3 tornado baseline, then you can masterwork that to +8, the cap. The pits is very similar to Greater FCS, Johnny. Yo, Andy. Covered the frozen build, got everything, was perfect, but okay. Doing 100k with one orb, I do like 800. I mean, that can depend on many factors. I'm not sure what exactly you're doing, you know, what target you're hitting. Do you have all your buffs up? Do you have a lot of conjurations out? If you watch my video and you see 800k damage, then this might be, for example, on a frozen target where you do extra damage. This might have been with like many conjurations out. The build was nerfed a little bit, the numbers were nerfed a little bit. Trying an elf from Louisiana, but it feels weak on bosses. It's the new best build for boss and mobs. Heartseeker is very good all-rounder build. Rapid Fire is more of a push build, I'd say. It can be good on bosses too, depends on the setup. But yeah, it's like not a great all-rounder because it's just kind of shitty in farming. Like it's hard to go fast with Rapid Fire. This build does everything relatively well. Another place for elements. I don't know what I have in a planner. I guess the other option would be Frostbitten or something. I hate these backstabbers, man. I actually can't wait to play some Shaco, man. Like, more dash ranks, you can dash so much more, it's gonna feel so good, actually. Oh my god. I'm gonna run out of mods. I'm gonna run out of monsters. There's no monsters. I have to go back to floor 1. Ah, maybe there's one more pack here, but it's probably not enough. Ah, it's a big room. Maybe. Oh, that's actually continuous. Sneaky. Alright, nice attack here. The ability to be far from them. Yeah, it's like a very ranged build, so that's why I feel good. I like this more than pen shots. Hard to say. It's like a nice new build to play, and if it sticks around, it'll be cool. You know, it's like a nice build to like fall back to, you know. If that doesn't become like ultra weak in the future or something. I don't think it should. There's no build that directly uses smell that hard, but it can fit into a lot of builds to become basically invincible. The combo of like 2 different traps and a smoke grenade, with the jumping and the dash, it's really cool. Makes you feel like very like agile and roguish. And keep shooting a target when kiting. I move with scroll. I hold shift on my left shift, and I hold left click right now, like this. So I scroll and set us up towards my target. Sometimes I don't hold left click, I tap it. Like now I hold shift and tap left click to shoot in the right direction and move backwards while scrolling. Andy, about your frozen orb build. Maybe you can also have some help from people in Discord. Like we have like discussion help channel in Discord. Certainly people that have played frozen orb can maybe give some tips. I can't really diagnose it right now from YouTube chat. Why your damage is low. Yes, energy. This is how we laid them out, 1 to 50 and 50 to 100. Hey, these lightning snake beams, man. So a great alive like 8 helm, shadow step login. Well, don't ruin it, but it's hard to ruin a helm, really. Just needed 1 res and that's basically it, so maybe you don't even need the rest necessarily on a helm. I wanna hit a cooldown though, I guess you want lucky hit and cooldown together, which is kind of a problem. Cooldown might not roll very easily. Rapid fires blast rain in disguise. Doesn't feel exactly like blast rain, but a little bit, I guess. Shadow Clone is not good in this build or any other. Yeah, I put a Shaco variant into the Heartseeker Planetars. It's good for this. Smarswork reset at 12 worth it. Well, only if you really require to hit a certain thing, and basically if all of your gear is already mastered to 12. I mean, it takes forever to farm up that stuff to master to 12. If you reset at 12, you know, then get ready for another like 2 hours of grinding, basically. The faster it will stay in future seasons. I think it will just get faster. Expansion is coming very soon. And more endgame stuff is coming. So it's not gonna go slower. I guess I have to rebalance the world tiers a little bit anyway. Like, we are in world tier 4 after like 2 hours at this point. Or faster, like I was even below 2 hours in world tier 4 on this character. So it's a bit, yeah, okay. Why are there 3 more world tiers at the start? What are they used for? I mean, I like the world tiers and the world transitions and the sacred items and normal items and stuff. That's kind of like... Partially has lost the purpose. Especially Nightmare tier, man. Nightmare tier should be like way expanded, I feel. Torment more like the endgame stuff. Like, I wouldn't mind if like Nightmare goes straight to like level 100 or like level 90 or something. Instead of 70. You just make Torment more of an endgame thing. Like, we're asking for World Tier 5, but maybe we should be asking, like, why don't they change World Tier 3? To be, like, more useful. It's so powerful with ancestral items in World Tier 4 at the start anyway. You can just delay the ancestral items to later. And make us use sacreds. Guy always looks very scary, man. Like, he does his AoE and then he flies at you and stares at you angrily. And I always think I need to dodge him. How do you use for gold farming in early game? The way to get gold in this game is to do whispers. Or sell stuff to other people, but you won't do that in early game. You can't do this build before level 100. You need a Curse Touch, Moonrise, and Adaptability, and Vulnerable Damage Tempers. Boots, Orb. Ah, Strength Source, what's up? Yeah, they don't require like a chance for this build to work. Don't need to stack it, you know. You can try to get it. It's not that hard to get it either. I mean, I have like a hit chance on like 4 items or something. And yeah, I mean, it gives me like a DPS boost of like 50%. But you know, 4 other DPS stats would also give me something not too far from that anyway. So... Oh, it's time to click the shrine. It disappeared right out of my cursor. It's okay. Okay, the post is running out after this one. Yeah, 50% is a pretty good spot for like 8 for this build, I would say. Can probably get a bit more once I have a greater affixes and stuff. 60. But yeah, I have 49, feels pretty good. Red spider, monster time, let's go. Let's see how OP it is still. Actually, I realized as a rogue I constantly freeze stuff and I don't actually get the spider host to pop more spiders. It's kind of a problem when it comes to pit pushing later. But what can you do, I guess? Don't want to kill them out frozen. The other 3 shrouds, it's called Elements aspect. It's like a huge dead end and a shrine. Nice. Yeah, I removed Flurry now, I'm trying Smoke Grenade instead. Which feels really nice too. That's my thoughts exactly, kills, yes. But we'll do it. 19 minutes. I guess I go out there real quick. Try a little bit of Hurricane, nothing beats running away from ghosts or managing stacks and becoming closer. Oh man. It's not that hard though, I mean... Once you have played the build a bit, you kind of get the feeling for the timers. I don't think it'll be that crazy. Raw damage percent is a really bad stat in almost all circumstances. And even in those circumstances where it's not absolutely terrible, it's not really great. So it's just kind of like a last resort thing. There's all stuff here. I get a lot of amulets and rings of bubbles. Thank you, God, Alex. My favorite build to level as a rogue? I was usually pen shot. I like leveling pen shot a lot. It's just fun to blow up shit with Shadow Imbue. Hurricane Crest is good on both builds. Canty. Oh, it's on the other side. Wait. I guess I have to climb there. Yeah, I guess I go there. Wait a minute. Can we go in there and then out on the other side? We can. We can even open a gate from the horse. Incredible. Raise the effigies. Game has PvP, yeah? What's the website representing where I can trade items? It's called the Crimson Market. How long does that 75 take me? It's like 2.5 to 3.5 minutes. I guess like for around 3 average. Maybe a bit faster. So why is percent damage bad? Well, it's because there's a one giant category of many stats called the additive category. And percent damage goes into that. And it has very low values. And all these stats like this percent damage, distant damage, close damage, vulnerable damage, crit damage, damage to trapped enemies, damage to poisoned enemies, damage to burning enemies, fire damage, and all this other fancy stuff all goes into that same category. And the more you have of it, the less it becomes worth to add more of it. So you don't really make a dent when you add like 30% per like all damage on a build that already has like 1500% additive of something else. There's a Blood Maiden. My question is where has a Blood Maiden in this Helltide? Does anyone know? About Fists of Fate for a Heartseeker build. Well, if they hadn't like mega buffed all these legendaries, it would actually be almost worth considering. I did some math on this the other day. It's actually not far off. But then you also have the inconsistency of Fist of Fate, which kinda sucks. Even with high attack speed like this, it kinda sucks. I think we found the Immersion. Does it look like I'm using a core ability, but you don't see it in the kit? I don't know, maybe you need some glasses. Oh. Mrs. Margaret scuffed? What's scuffed there? This guy was turning around on his horse, dancing. Looked funny. Yeah, Nightmare Dungeon 100 should be roughly pit 50 or so. But we don't know that exactly. Actually, we can... This stuff dropped behind the... I can't build it, man, what? Okay, I can't get this. Ah. Let's go there. Well, if you have feedback about Crimson Market, you can let me know and I can tell them. I've been working on a lot of updates and stuff. Should go here on the Druid really quick as well after this, actually. We have 30 minutes left and there's a lot of whispers here. And the things I just realized, like I also have to master work all these like uber uniques to 12 and stuff like that. Holy. Like it's not just these items that I have now, but it's also like, you know, I'm gonna have Stardust at some point, I'm gonna have Shaco at some point. To master work all that stuff. Necro is so overpowered it feels. It is.
It is done.
To try to search for items, every search someone about to just insert X, unique item name or slot, and start just kept loading for over a minute, never found anything. Sounds like something is bugged, maybe. Yeah, I know they implemented like the new search like just some days ago, basically, right? The season start, I think. Maybe there's like still some stuff that breaks a little bit. I think they may move the mats some pit to other content. Zero chance. Yeah, up the side is until tier 30. And then it's... You can go live until 60. And then leave iron.
Bless you.
Stanley, help me. Bless you.
You were the answer to my prayers. You there, please, help!
Bless you.
Sepke trying Lilith. You can stand at the edge when she does the circle, and you will not get hit, and then you have to follow one of the waves, basically. That class, it doesn't feel overpowered right now. Probably not. They made us overpowered in general, I feel.
It is done.
Different this one.
Soundseeker that much better than Barrage. That's not really that much better. That's why one of them is in A and the other one is in B. Because they're both good builds. B does not stand for bad. Just saying. Like, what is that? 150 cinders here in like a minute. What the hell? It's actually a pretty good time with this event. Can I actually out-heal this? Can I just stand in this? I don't have any healing in this build. I don't have even siphoning strikes, man. I'm just pressing potions. I'm not sure if we can out-heal us. Oh. Almost jumped out of the card drops. Ouch. I'm not sure how far it goes. Like how much life per second does it drain? That looks very buggy right now. What the fuck happened there? I thought for a moment I would just die to a bug or something. Because it just kept... It just stopped. You saw that? The drain just stopped exactly. And my health neither went down or up. I was like, okay, I'm dead. Any second. Can out-heal with Blood Golem. Yeah, it seems like a bit nerfed compared to Season 2. I feel like in Season 2 this was a bit crazier. The siphons. Like the fact that I can out-heal this with this build, I have no healing. It was only potions. What would barrage need to be S tier? Better way to deal with bosses, really, I think. And probably maybe like double, triple, quadruple damage or something. Or more, maybe times 10. I mean, Necro's do a lot of damage. Like the main problem that Barrage has is that in pit fights, especially on higher tiers when they last long, in the boss fights, you have to play defensively. When you play defensively, you stop doing damage with Barrage. Because you don't hit them with all the arrows anymore, and if you don't have all the arrows, you don't do any damage whatsoever. And then the boss is very tanky on top of it. So you very quickly get to a point where the boss just takes way longer than anything else. And you kind of hit a brick wall really fast, because the boss fight is too long.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Just open the small ones here. Yeah, like these chests actually kind of feel worth it now. I think that's good. And previously they were also worthless, but now I'm like, okay, it's just, you know, I get a bunch of items here, a bunch of items there. Actually feels like it contributes compared to like Living Steel. When should I try and push Verti 4 and Druid hardcore? I mean, this season I've been going to Verti 4 always on level 50 so far, and I think I'll continue to do that. Like, when I play it safe, you can wait a bit longer. Scoundrel's Kiss. I don't know if anyone wants to buy that. That was again in an hour. I'm currently a higher pit in A61 with double swing Barb. Sounds like something is wrong.
Take a chance, Wanderer.
Okay, what do we want next here actually on this build? So I want 200 weapons, right? 200 axes, let's go.
Fair bit of magic. It's very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Anything else?
Shockwave. Damage over time. Oh, that should also be good actually, and this can be used for this build actually. In fact, we just need to change this in the glove and we have like the... saves us, yeah.
Can I help you?
We're gonna swap to the windshield build. I just need this axe. Put Moonrise on it. Remove this here naturally. And then we change this to Rapid. We need another glove. That's basically it. We have working windshield builds. I need a better calm breeze aspect, man. This is really weak, actually. I have like super weak aspect. Gonna try this windshield stuff a little bit. It's like season of generator builds, man. We're far away from that. Puncture build when? And some people used to try that actually in the past. I have this chance to cast twice now. I think we could actually do some kind of sizable single target damage. And there's also Search Rogue. I think Search Rogue should probably still be playable. I mean, the nerf was pretty significant. I think it was like an 83% nerf or so, if I'm not mistaken. But it was pretty crazy on PDR. So Search Rogue might actually be a thing. No one has probably tried it very much. Has anyone tried Search Rogue, guys? I have a lot less attack speed now as well, so it's probably nerfed by something like 90%. Even that would put it in like playable territory, I think. Just not really good. Oops. Elemental Surge Rogue. That's what some people played on PTR. Just like full attack speed, puncture, elemental surge procs from the temper. That's kinda how that worked. Going full to big up for babies, Druid. Let's go. I mean, for Helltide farming is actually pretty good, I guess. Isn't it? If just like spreads everywhere and everything just melts. Should be good enough, as long as you have some single target for the Hellborn. Like, you need to bring some single target damage still. In Helltide, it's not just something like Rabies. Yeah, I removed Flurry and we're doing Smoke Grenade now for Rapid Fire, for Heartseeker. Feels pretty nice. Ja, und dann wäre jeder dran. Which bit are you playing on the Rogue? What am I testing at the moment? Well, I've never just built here and I'm just like farming some gear so I can swap. I want to get maybe the Altite Iron Wolf stuff to rank 18 on this character, so I get more stones as well. Start taking Obsidian stones. And I think by then I should have some gear for this Druid. I'll try like a wind shear build. Pure wind shear. And then tornado. Tornado Druid is way easier than Ariel. Frostbitten aspect works on stagger bosses, yes. All this like damage against crowd control stuff. A stagger boss is counted as CC'd by everything basically. Hello. Can't target farms in gem type. But you get a lot of gem fragments in Nightmare Dungeons, I noticed.
Precious stones. Very good. Thank you.
It is done.
Unsung Ascetics of Raps. Sacred. But I mean... Christ level 60, okay.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful. A fine deal.
Don't ruin all that work.
I have a plan on exclamation mark build for the Druid. Boss bear, man. Looks so funny when he's running. Five minutes left. I got a grandfather, congrats, man. Yeah, it's like best in slot for basically every Barb build. I think it can be permanent concealment, yes. Concealment cooldown just starts counting down as soon as they enter. It has a base duration of 5 seconds. Just investing skill ranks, you can probably get it down to like, I don't know, 15, 14, 13 or 12 seconds maybe. And also cooldown reduction, you can probably get it down to like, I don't know, 9 or so. So only 4 seconds gap. And then there's also concealment cooldown reduction, like a specific cooldown reduction mod, I think, on rings. Or maybe on defense slots, I'm not sure. So you should be able to get it down to the sub 5 seconds, and or like there might even be concealment duration. I think that's even concealment duration. So if you stack those two things, it can be permanent visible, yeah. It's not really much of a use to it most of the time. But it could make for some cool fantasy. I was thinking about using that, but I think that concealment doesn't work properly in PvP and people see you anyway. Nah, the top lane bosses don't do times 5 to summon mods for some reason. Kinda weird. Ah. 1 minute left. Ah shit, we're too late. I totally forgot about the blood main again. Best Rougue for bit push. Rapid fire or once again.
Come back if you need the forge.
Did I open the chest? I did, right? Cool reduction, triple masterwork, Shaco, holy. How many tries did you do for this? Can't beat up many, because it costs a lot. Congrats. The last one is from the Season Journey Carousel. Someone found this. Quadruple man. Okay. Yeah, I should salvage it for a new transmog. Not bad. Seems like he's looking at someone's profile actually, at a world boss or something. Requires level 35, yep.
You'll have a
Good item for a twink. Let's get those waypoints down there. Let me go up. Low little PP, let's go. Level 35. Did you lose a lot of damage to your swap in an Azura for Heartseeker? Actually, yes. You should never even consider that. It's just a waste of a weapon slot for nothing. You can get a freeze from your armor temper. big cap is 100% from gear and from other things. It's like attack speed is like very complicated. There's 2 different caps, each with 100%. One of them is from gear and some effects, and then most of the other effects are in the other category. Unfortunately, it's pretty random which goes in which category. I think it's probably just a bug that this 2 different caps exist. I think. I don't know. It's very random. The Druid is shooting so fast because it's a double cast. Also, I have lots of attack speed. I have rapid aspect, moonrise aspect. You have 30% attack speed from Bastion Rampage. Well, this build wasn't entirely basic attack, it still does shockwave damage, but later it will be transitioned into a full basic attack build. How the hell does it spawn? Okay. Well, more health tide, I suppose. I need to get some water, guys. Hydrating. It's pretty important.
end foretold. Cast out thine darkness, for only light must remain.
I guess.
Blood gathers in the sky, and the Father's warning rings in our ears. Our judgment is at hand.
What does the yellow dot below the weapon mean? That one poor yellow dot. All alone. Ah, here's one as well. I got two dots. Nice. Yeah, this is the masterworking level. Collect cinders. There's like buggy display here. We'll go past it soon actually. Today is today. There is a starting time and date exactly on the pit leaderboard, which I think is later today. Should be the same as the starting time of the season, 1 week after. So in like 19 hours or something.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
World TFP level 25 of Heartseeker. Sounds good. I guess it's pretty safe, right? It's just like shoot at range. Should be nice. You can see how early you can hit 43 and 34. Yeah, it's true, man. 44 level 35. This is a Cripple Shaco and the Doombringer. Really chilling. Best Rogue, Barb, and Ribbits are all basic skill builds. Yeah, it's kind of funny how that works, right? What about Sorcs? Where's Arclash? But yeah, they seem very powerful this season.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Okay, 30 minutes world boss. We also got new whispers. Let's see, aspects give 70% damage increase of basics. Yeah, I mean the thing is that they were already there, no? Adaptability, Moonrise, they're not new. But I kept choosing up all these basic attack thingies, and now we also have like, I don't know, Tempers that can synergize here. And we also, I mean, okay, for the Druid it's mostly based on an aspect, right? They changed the Calm Breeze aspect to have a dot damage. And then you have Bash with the Tempera, so they just created these two builds basically out of nowhere. And Heartseeker is a bit of an interesting one, I guess. It just happens to be so good with Victimize. CDR of basics. Yeah, it's not really necessarily a selling point though. I don't even use Hectic on Heartseeker. You can if you want. That's not much of a reason to. Maybe for like really speed runs, like super fast runs. Can like do more dashes and stuff. That's not a huge upside, I think. What's the percentage on getting perfect greater epics on grandfather? I don't know. I think greater epics that's 1 in 10, if I had to guess. This is I want to hit the waypoint. Okay, so the free Hellborn here. Should I do it? I could, but free is a lot. I think Barrage can easily go to like 90 plus in a pit. I've done like a 76 was the highest that I've done, and this was in like a 5-minute run or something. Before I optimized my gear. Oh, nice, Todd. I've done a Whispers here. Let's turn this in. Actually do both of these here. And then turn in the entire thing. I think we're out of here of the Helltide and maybe do like some more hits. I didn't make the songs myself, imaginary read. I'm not a musician myself. This is a collab. How long does it take to get a glyph to 21? Actually pretty fast these days. I think in T100s it's like 5 runs for a glyph from 1 to 21 or something. It's really fast. Even if you don't do T100s, if you do like T80s or so, it's like 8 runs or something. Half an hour I can do like a glyph. Yeah, what was coming? Don't forget. What happens if you TP out while the health threat meter is going off? That's just like reset to 0 anyway? Or can I come back? Does anyone know what happens? It drains one in town. Okay, unlucky. Let's get Hammered Cinders and open this one and we go out of here. Da Vincia does damage from the Calm Breeze aspect. It's a resource aspect. Gives it a poison dot. That's like the main damage of it. And then you have Moonrise, adaptability, bunch of other stuff. Like Moonrise and adaptability always just go into these basic attack builds, I guess. Is this faster than Rogue? It actually is, yes. Oh, maybe not at this point right now. I can probably be around this pace, or maybe faster even as a Rogue. But leveling up it was faster for sure. My god. This thing is like insane. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna open this chest. Oh, now I have 40. I have to go to the next chest. Like, what's going on, man? So you turn on my whispers for a while. Okay, now I'm at the chest. Yeah, the worm is there and spits out more stuff. I'm gonna be like 20 whispers, 20 sinners again. Look, more. Not if I can think procs. Oh my god, man. Get me out. My inventory is full. World boss. Oh shit, I forgot the world boss now as well. Unlucky. Maybe you can go there. Maybe it's gonna be a very late one. You can try. They also have to turn in whispers. Unlucky. Don't think you can still join an instance. They're 2 minutes late, 3 minutes late almost. Yeah, I mean, it might be there, we'll see. It's kinda late around here. The whisper has even disappeared, that's kinda crazy actually. Wooden channel step builds gain rate of poison immunity. No. Poison immunity does not work with victimize. Okay, let's see. 3 minutes late. It's a bit too late, I suppose. F. I was distracted. We got a greater affix shred glove. Any shredders?
That looks worn. I can fix it. The forge is always hot.
Look, all you... Well, I would like that. See you again.
Could finish this one actually. Hey, Fontaine Flame, thanks for comments. Wait, the world boss was in dry steps. Oh, went to... Oh, shit. Should we try to run there again? Go try. Oh, enter does not cancel, actually. Oh, wait, the head is done in those dry steps. Whoops. I don't think I have the stronghold completed, right? Almost there. I don't have any waypoint. Can go from there. Let's see what it lose if someone is there. Gonna try just because. Sometimes it's a very long fight. You can't see more than 8 buffs, exactly. Yeah, they need to do some system like in Diablo 3 where long duration buffs and auras and I don't know, the elixirs, whatever, they can like put them all into like one pop up. Like one buff and then you see like multiple of them. Okay, that did not work out here. Not a prime. Net, yeah. Thank you. Which elixir and Peter's Barrage. Well, either like Fortitude. I like Fortitude just for extra HP. Or I don't know. Probably the Advantage elixir. Advantage is really good. Don't see the hell died. That looks funny. The vulnerable comes from Explode Cliff and I cross touch, yeah, sorry. Plus I get good gear. Mostly Hell Tile gives a lot of gear. I just realized I think these Lilith scars are the same as these projectiles here from these demons. New animation. You can ask about that playlist. You can also ask the bot if you like. I much prefer that. latest build here, I can see. Yeah, my rogue died. That was on day 1. There's another rogue. Rekeffer. Keep pressing right click now because it's so used to like left clicking a little bit and then shockwave from the druid. I just throw my smoke grenades in random places. I'm not sure if Lilith has a minimum level to appear in a pit, but I think it might be 60 plus. Because I think the way that the shadow bosses work is that you get 1 shadow boss in like 1 to 30, and then you get 2 in 31 to 60, and then you get 3 in 61 plus. And then depending on how low the boss is in HP. I'm not sure about the lower tiers exactly, because you kind of kills everything fast. But I think this is how it works. And Lilith is always the 3rd one. So there's kind of like a progression in difficulty of these guys. That's big poison. Aerosol is complete dog. That's correct. Pretty decent early game though, I think. For like leveling. Yeah, this image is quite playable. I'm gonna do it actually on my next rogue. I'll level another rogue at some point. I'll play Distant Blades. Really looking forward to it actually. I guess the level you can do in a pit by the level you can do in dungeons. Not quite, but a little bit. But the 9 dungeons end at a way lower level. Like T100 is like, you know, maybe around pit 50 or something. And pit just goes way beyond that really quickly. Share is like a hit chance, could use it in Shadowstep build. Yeah, I mean you want like a hit chance, but that is like a very desperate trade that is nowhere near worth it. This is a weapon I will save for Barrage. Any other reason to use this? I'm gonna try to temper it right now, actually. It's unlikely I'll find a better one. Let me try to temper that. I'm gonna hit Barrage. Barrage and percent damage, I guess. No, Barrage and damage to crowd control. That's actually what they're trying to hit. Okay, 17% Barrage, actually very good. And this is natural finesse, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And it's dead. Ooh, it rolled almost max roll on the Barrage. Ooh. Do I get the mats back when I salvage this thing? What happens if I salvage this? Do I get anything back?
See some steel you need.
3 Baleful, 3 Bell Crystal. Is this more than normal?
Well,
Oh look, Barrage aspects. 3 Baleful, no, you don't get anything back from the tempering. Okay. You wish. Maybe. Okay. I wasn't sure. Yeah, maybe I should do this a bit more though. I just like start tempering a bit more. Like I keep piling up so many things in my stash. At least the good rolls, like a one greater affix. Like I should just start making some of these items. If I ever find like a 2 greater affix later, and I happen to hit it, then okay, so be it, right? It's not gonna be a huge waste because it's so rare to get double anyway. Like if you get 1 greater affix, I guess you just YOLO, go temper, and prepare your next build like this already. I should do that, I think. At least with the weapons and the jewelry. Armor stuff is kind of easy to come by. But we can look at the planner. We can see like also the resistances that we need. Everything. Like tempering is cheap enough that you can just like do it very frequently. But I rarely do it. Yeah, the drops increase by one per tier. So in tier 100 get 39 more Nephi and then in tier 61. Which means you get 59. where's my Shadow Supply? Do we still have it? We have it here. So also resist lightning res, fire res. And we have Shadow Poison, Cold. What do we got here? Resistance. This is Poison. This has Shadow. This has Cold, so that's why. It's a Shadow res and a Fire res. The Fire is irrelevant, I guess, and the Shadow is almost irrelevant. In this case, you could take this. Like one little point. Yeah, because I have a 10% shadow rest there. I guess the others, there's 20 colds. There's also 15 poison. So shadow is missing a tiny bit. What if we path through this side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you want one Shadow Rest ring? Do we have that? Lightning, fire. We don't have other rings actually, so this is what we're gonna use. This one has attack speed, which you don't really want though. You would like to have crit. So it's like a hit chance, and this is, wait. Reroll to attack speed. Could actually temper this again. If you want it. Should use it for this build anyway. It's 800k per... Okay. Do you need this for any other build? Just Heartsick and Shadow Step, you need those lucky hit things. And Pen Shot, I suppose. But I'm not sure we're gonna go back to Pen Shot anyway. So... let's temper that thing. Actually, we need at least one ring that has like cold imbue, right? Cold imbue, cold imbue. Yep. Should Master all get to 12 first? No, Master only takes 5 to 12. I need like hours per item. Like I have everything at 8 here and like 2 items at 12 right now. Try to get to 8 maybe. Or like if you have a decent piece, go to 8. If you have a piece that you don't really want to keep, maybe go to 4. Okay, let's see here. We do a cold imbue. We got the cold imbue. Need to hit a vulnerable. 55 vulnerable. Okay, perfect. Tempers actually. Okay, this is a pretty decent Shadow Step item here, I think. Okay, I want to hit fire and Shadow Rest, right? No, lightning. Lightning and fire. One lightning and one fire. Let's see. We also need a cooldown on this thing, which is kind of hard to get. Cooldown is gonna be kinda important, I feel. Okay, this is probably too little shadow rest. Now I'm going fire and lightning again. It's 41 fire. Is that gonna be enough? I mean, in this scenario we are overcapped. Let's have a fire ring, for example. Masterwork, this fire will go to like 60. If I get to 12. Which should be plenty. How much auras do we get? 25, 10, 10, it's 45. Plus. We have 9, so this is 54. We have int, which is 64. And then plus 60 is 124. We need 125, right? So we're actually gonna be okay. But we need to masterwork it. Okay, we can temper this here. How many rerolls? 2. Chance to slow, minimum roll. That seems kind of scuffed. We don't even need slow really, because we have puncture. Last chance to stun. Better, I guess. Okay, let's get it out here. Okay, I might need another amulet. Yeah. I do. It's a nice amulet. I think I do need another one. I need lucky hits on the amulets. So this would be something. Actually, let's get rid of some of these items here. Don't need them anymore. Congrats, Philadelphia. You spent 150 million trying to roll CDR on your neck and lost it all. Oh no. Yeah, don't get stuck and stun locked like rolling your items at the enchanter, man. It's a waste. Try to get it in a few rolls, and if you don't get it in like 10 rolls or something, I would just move on most of the time. So we have this thing here, which is a very nice neck. I'm not sure for what build, actually. It's a very nice neck, though. Okay, any other amulets? Anything that comes with lucky hits? Let's Fisher Finesse. That's cooldown. Lucky hit, free to weapon mastery, so this is pretty good. This is lucky hit on Malice, and it's lucky hit on weapon mastery, so they're both pretty decent. But I would like to have the... yes, lucky hit. Let me try to YOLO. Roll a passive, let's see. That's movement. Ooh. I mean, that could work. As long as you get enough freeze chance.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Maybe instead of the shadow step damage. The shadow step damage is like something like around 10% DPS or so. It is kind of noticeable. But maybe I'm gonna go for the cooldown instead. How to say? We have shadow step duration. %10% shadow step cooldown. That will go to like 14. We should cut off like around half a second. A bit more than half a second. It will make it a lot smoother to do this. I need to call the Mew. Let's see, to call the Mew first. Oh no. Well, it's that, I guess. Something you have to make do with one of these, yeah. Weapon Master is also pretty powerful. Let's try this. Dude, this thing has 12% lucky hit. This one has 6.5, by the way. Seems good. Oh, this is also dead. Okay, that's rolled to the poison immune. This is still salvageable for poison barrage if I want to. Now the question is, do we try to YOLO movement speed on this? What damage? It's 1 in 4. The damage is also 1 in 4, so either way it's 1 in 4. We also don't care about lucky hit very much, to be honest, but it could roll off the lucky hit. Well. We got mobility cooldown reduction. Let's just save this here somewhere. Well, we don't have an amulet anymore. Check our mule. Oh, I got a raider. Wow, boiler. Hello, guys. We're having a lot of fun here, guys. I'm trying to make a build. It's called Shadowstep Rougue. Oh, the amulets. Yeah. Let's give him a shout out. Oh, Druid guy here at max roll. He's like a hit with mastery, but really crappy roll. It's also weapon mastery. And weapon mastery is a very powerful. He has cooldown actually. Maybe we're gonna get some cooldown and try to roll like a hit. Which doesn't seem like the easiest solution. This one has weapon mastery like a hit actually. 6% only like a hit down.